Okay, what's up, everybody? Happy Mother's Day to those of you guys. It's Sunday, right? Dang, dude, I don't even be counting the. I don't even be keeping track of the days of the week. But happy Mother's Day to all of you guys that are celebrating. I mean, some of you might not be mothers, but I'm pretty sure you got one, or you might have a significant other that might be one. But either way, man, we're gonna be streaming for a little bit. And then I actually gotta go take my mom out, so we'll be streaming for a few hours. But yeah, man, I hope you guys are doing well. How's everything been going, man? I got dude, listen, let me tell you guys, I like literally had to leave yesterday. Miss Zox wasn't feeling good, and yeah, we had to go to the hospital to make sure she was okay. So she's doing better now. I know some of you guys are like, yo, he had to dip. He just dipped. Yeah, we had to dip. But yeah, man. So she's fine now, or a lot better, I should say. So appreciate all you guys that were concerned and messaged me after. You said you said you were about to ask. Yeah, dude, I already knew, bro. But yeah, she's fine now. But yeah, that's what it is. So I ended up like, and that's kind of the funny thing. See, this is the perfect time to gateway into an Etheria commercial, like, right? But like, see, the game was so convenient that I was able to actually be in the hospital and be able to play on the go. Like, you see what I just did there? You said, like, yeah, so like literally I was I was in there like when I was waiting, I was like doing what I could to like kind of grind a little bit more, but that's how that kind of went. But yeah, she's all right. Yo, what's good, No Zero? How you doing, fam? Yo, what's good, DK? You said haven't been able to play too much of the beta so far, but it's worth pulling on the light dark banners with the primo currency as a free to play. No, so we kind of talked about that yesterday. Like every game has like it's kind of like I guess it's like pit traps, right? The reason why it's not good, not necessarily because like, hey, you might not get a chance, right? But it's because you can just pull permanent banner and your chances are actually pretty fair to just pull light darks on permanent banner. Like people have literally been pulling their light darks on the permanent banner. And when you think about the pool of light darks right now, it's literally only 4 of them. So even with that, like, pool being, maybe in the future, they're going to, well, not even maybe, they are probably going to add more light darks in the future. It's just way too much of a chance for you to get a permanent banner for you to spend 3 times the cost. And really, in reality, you could be building that towards maybe getting another SSR that's going to help you with your progression. The SSRs that are light dark aren't like, they're not like impactful to the point where like if you don't have them, you cannot clear anything in the game, or you just have this extremely hard time clearing stuff in the game. Like most people like running around that's clearing stuff literally haven't even necessarily used like for me, for example, I've been clearing everything just fine, climbing arena, and I have Lily, but I just decided not to build her because I really don't need to. And that's what some people are finding out too, is that when you have too many SSRs on your account, you actually can't build them all. So like they're just going to be sitting there anyway. Or if they get a certain character at a certain part in their progression, it doesn't make sense to alternate that character in because they already started like doing certain things on their account, and their team is already kind of like constructed around what they have, Yo, what's up, Mario? You said, oh, your content saved my brick account. Dude, I'm telling you, man, like this game is like really just like, I feel like it gets progressively easier. The beginning and kind of like the rubber banding you have to do with the hyperlink charter is kind of a thing, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's like, if you can get past that, then you just like literally have free reign at that point. You said if you're free to play, just playing your account well, don't go after every single unit. Yeah, honestly, I think the best thing you can do is really isolating. Like I played this beta run through in hard mode, right? So I technically would not even have normally have done as much as I've done investment wise if it wasn't for the fact that like I needed to fulfill certain roles. But even if you look at my account, you can see like, well, right now I got my second 6-star. So I decided to actually do my Lilith as my second 6-star, but I really haven't built up too many units in the sense of like starting to push their levels and stuff like that. I'm still rocking people at 4 stars. So you're not going to necessarily need to take everybody up like right away. The characters that you typically want to take up, which in most games is usually this way, is like whoever's doing like damage a lot of the times. Because like when you're raising levels, it's not increasing like base speed. What it increases is like your base HP, base attack, base defense. So it's either you're trying to make that unit more bulky so they don't die. If they're getting hit too hard in something, if they're one of your damage dealers, you want that base attack to go up or whatever they're scaling off of, because not everybody's base attack. So like Tiamat for a lot of players is going to be really good to 6-star right away, right? Because she literally is tanky. She's then scaling her damage off of the HP she has. Then so like that makes sense to do, and then she has as much utility as she has. So that's just kind of like the general scope. You say, who's your best character? My best character on my account currently might be my Leon. like honestly, like I got like, what is that, 3.2k? Yeah, 3.2k attack on her. It's about 53% crit on her right now. A little over 200% crit damage. Yeah, Rosa is OP. That's actually who I'm working on now. So I'm starting to shift her stuff into the crit rate, going for some of that crit damage. And then I could go Onslaught and give her more attack, but I decided to actually go Battle Will with her. And Battle Will, because of the fact that you get to hit so much more, it ends up making more sense to have her on that. So she's one of those characters that are kind of like, You said, are the servers down? No, I'm playing right now. What server are you on, though, is the question. I'm not sure if it's like affecting all this, like what servers are being affected. There are some issues. You said, who did I target summon? Oh, Rosa. Yeah, I target summon Rosa. Yeah, I'm on global too. I mean, unless like maybe the era didn't kick me off or something yet. Nah, there's people still in the world chat too. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure. And they haven't put out a notice or anything. Yeah, they haven't put out like a notice or nothing like that. You said global EU, or I think EU separate. I thought, I'm pretty sure global was like for the Americas. I thought. Yo, what's good, Super Steve? How you doing, fam? You said, what team did I use to beat Fabian? Hold on, let me back out. I gotta actually. That's what I was like trying to work on, because I need to finish that. That's what I mean. Like yesterday, my day was thrown off, but that's the thing, man. Like that's life. That's normal, right? And this is beta, so I don't even really care like to that degree. But let me see. Challenge, shell drop. I don't even remember what my team was. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but I'm pretty sure whatever team I left it at last, I think it was like Lilith. I'm trying to think. Lilith, Leon. Yeah, Lilith, Leon, Freya, and Dinah. That's who I use, and I can auto it with this team. Yo, Casey, happy Mother's Day, fam. Appreciate you for coming through. It said, what's your experience with Shieda? So I love her kit, but I don't know how worth building her. Seems kind of slow. Not early game. I just wouldn't build Shieda early game. I build her late game. She needs really good gear, and she needs to be able to ramp for her to really be able to like clap like you really want her to. Defense breaks and stuff like that really matter. And she can inflict her own defense break, but it's like after she uses her skill 3 versus like there already being one, so she can get the most damage out of her skill 3. Yeah, Shieda, I also feel like in comparison to the other units that you're going to be building, honestly, I would even pick Rosa over Shieda at that point. You said, yo, what's up, Valia? How you doing, fam? I'm doing all right. Can't complain. Can't complain. Oh, is it a VPN issue? See, that's why I don't know. I'm just like on it. The crazy thing is this game has always had like a PC client, and the tests have always only ever been on CNTW. So that's why it's like kind of my first time actually seeing like all the servers be active at the same time. You said, what you said? So yeah, DM you how to fix it. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, you talking to me, Sion? Hold on. How to fix it? Okay. I see your message. But but I don't see. Wait, are you sending another one? Yo, what's good, Rasta? How you doing, bro? You say, hey, suspicious ox. No, this is what you call reading multiple chats bouncing back and forth. Your attention span is like, wait, what? What happened? But yo, sorry, I do appreciate you though, bro. You said, oh, that was the, oh, said if you could patch your VPN, nice to saw. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? My eyes never actually even read that. Like, bro, I literally seen it's crazy because I seen the shadow print message, but I didn't see the error message. like even I was looking at it right now and my eyes completely blocked it out. I didn't even see that. Yo, that's crazy. Damn, I might have to get some glasses after. Okay. All right. So I guess for some reason, yeah, I guess in the United States we had to use a VPN to log in. That's weird. And then you have to cut it off if you're getting that error. Yeah. So you're right. I know somebody just said it in the YouTube chat too. Yeah. Yeah. You should be able to cut it off after though. I didn't even notice. Like I literally just logged in, so I had no idea. He says Kraken better than the old man and the prison guard lady for Doki Doki. Kraken, I think the comp kind of varies. That Kraken I think is the best for like hard set in stone stun locking, and he also has the turn meter pushback. If you can have like extra damage to come in with the stun with Obel, then you're good. Because Obel is stun and DOT. Kraken is just pure pushback and stun. Right? And more stun lock because he has like perma freeze, so he'll stop people from being able to get turn meter and stuff like that. Obel stun still allows them to rotate and get turn. So with him, it's like it's kind of good because with Dot, you want characters to kind of take turns, especially if you don't get if you don't have like a detonator like Sania. So it really is the setup. I would say like most people going the Tiamat setup, I would go Kraken in that scenario, to be honest. I would just go Kraken because she could just sit there and like ooga booga and blast everybody to oblivion. But if you're doing like Obel, you could I paired him up with like Lilith. Is really good combo. I'm trying to think who else I was using. I did him with Rahu. Obviously the Sania strat, like stuff like that. You said Tiamat or Born? Tiamat. Born doesn't have nearly as much utility as her. So Born's damage is really good, but it's not as impactful. Yeah, it's not as impactful. Like he's literally a damage dealer. He's a buff stripper. He can get very tanky because he has that multiplier that scales off of his attack that goes into his HP. But his real utility is like the buff strip and being able to ignore passives. And then, I mean, he has like self-sustain. He's really good at self-sustaining himself. But I would say like Tiamat does that and then some. She's shielding your team, taunting, doing damage in the dragon form. She has the heal over time that doesn't just apply to herself, but she can give that to your whole party. Like she's pretty, like she just has mad stuff in her kit. So it's like, if you're talking about like if he can carry you, yeah, he can technically. Like if you have to kind of assist him though. You said Born is insane if you have a lot of speedsters like back to back. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's a little bit different with like Tia, because Tia can kind of like get away with certain things with her versus like with Born, yeah, it's kind of the same thing with Rosa, right? Like Rosa is kind of the same in the same spot. Like she needs rotators and she needs allies getting turns because otherwise she doesn't. If you're not proccing her follow up, she doesn't do anything. Like she does her one hit and then what, right? Versus like Tia's locking down, aggroing things into her to make them hit her so that she can lose more damage or lose more HP so she can build up bloodshed stacks. She's still healing at the same time to party. She's giving shield. Then she transforms and then she just becomes a massive nuke. It's like, well, all right, lady, just okay, do everything basically. And then the other thing is too, she gets like this crazy base stat increment, like increase increment. And so she starts rotating faster. She grants herself the extra turn, so she's basically able to just like instantly ult you. Like it's just like they again made her very ridiculous, especially if she ramps. Like I can kill a Tiamat, but like when we start talking about like well-built Tiamats and well-protected Tiamats, like that's a whole different game. Like honestly, that's a whole different game. You said what team you're gonna use for the third boss? So I opened up this morning. Wait, third boss? Which one? Oh, Aurora. So optimally, this is what I was thinking about. Right now I have my heals is Dorothy. I'm gonna use Rosa as my main DPS in there. Probably throw my Leon in there too, and then I'm gonna go with my rotation number 41, and I might throw Kraken in there for the pushback. Because she's just gonna be missing a lot in there because that's a reason attribute. But you do not in the earlier stages, heals are necessary, but the higher up you go, the heal will be necessary to counteract Aurora's gimmick. But yeah, running a healer, that's where like by the time we hit day 7, most players should get Ling Lao. That's where Ling Lao comes into play. Because you'll probably like been playing as like, okay, yeah, we get this healer, but I can kind of make do with whatever. Ling Lao comes into play. Ling Lao comes into play at that point. All right, hold on. Let me actually shift something real quick before I forget, because I was trying to make my my Kraken faster. And how much more speed do I need? I'm at 90, 92, so I need like 8 speed, bro. And I should be able to cook. That's the thing. I literally need 8 speed. So that's 6 there. And let me see, this well sprint, what am I, plus 15? Okay, so I might do that. I might take this from oh, that's only a +1 though. I mean, hey, that's more speed than I had. I'll take it. It was like 83, 90. Yeah, so it's 93. I have no speed here. But see, if I take that off, that drops me. So I might have to go. Oh, brother. And this is literally so I can out rotate what's his face, Hell Kid. Because otherwise I gotta deal with trying to tank that, and that's just not okay. Was that 2? It was like, so I'm still short 5. So I like roll like no speed on anything. All right, we're gonna replace there. We'll go back. Was that 80? So we'll go back to the speed piece. Where is it at? There it is. Okay, that puts me at 86, 196. Oh, brother. Dude, I really hate this this Hellkit fight without having like, it's like he literally is counteracting like everybody on my team minus Rosa. Let me see. You said my personal favorite from the selector has to be probably personal favorite. I think honestly probably Rahu. Rahu was really fun to play. Yeah, Rahu was really fun. Yeah, Rahu is definitely one of them. I would say outside of that, Born is up there for me too. I like a lot of the guy characters. You said say the T word, I'm dead. No, actually, so that's what I was telling you. That's what I was telling you guys before. Scion's the one that put me onto Tiamat, man. Like when we were going through the first initial betas, I never started out with Tia. I started out with Lilith. I was going with I went Lilith, Rahu, Chloros, who else did I play? It was what's her name? I started out an account with Close because at one point you could pick well, I guess technically you could, but Close was like the limited banner before Freya. So yeah, that was the whole thing. So I started an account out with going Close first. So Scion was playing through with Tiamat, and here's some lore, right? The reason why that happened, and this is and I know he's gonna start laughing because the thing with Scion I noticed is he has this thing with paladins, right? So anytime if he goes into a game and he can find a character that's like a paladin, he's gonna pick that character first. So that's literally I'm telling you that is why he probably looked at Tiamat and was like, wait, this looks like a paladin, and I'm gonna pick this character because paladins usually can kind of do a little bit of everything. So that's like, so he looked at her and was like, yep, and literally went through. Look, he commented, yep. It was like, yep, here we go. And so I'm watching his progression, and then he's like, yo, because I was team Obel, right? He was like, yo, I'm telling you, Tiamat and Kraken are cracked together, literally. And I was like, okay, like, cause I played Kraken a little bit at that point, but it wasn't like I hadn't really play tested him at that point, really. And so he was going through his progression with Tiamat and Kraken, and I was playing with Obel, and I was doing the whole dot crap I was doing. And he was just like, yo, I don't even like do anything. He was like, I just put it on auto and just let it do its own thing. And I was like, dang, like I'm over here like speed tuning and doing all this other like extra crap. That's why I tell people, I'm like, dude, like, I'm not just saying this just cause like, cause I want to, like I did it. Like I had a whole account where I literally only was investing in DOT, and the whole time I was speed tuning. Like the entire time. I was just like, bruh, like, is the average player gonna want to do that the whole time? Absolutely not. You said I have 100% autoed all the content to limits every day, and that's what I mean. Yeah, that team, that came from, and I mean we're going back all the way to like maybe what CBT 1, 2. Yeah, that's something that Scion has started. So I just kind of like looked at it, and I mean, you gotta have humility, man. Like you don't always have the best ideas. Other people can come up with really cool things and ideas. That's the thing that's so fun to me. Like even now, I'm seeing people like, yo, we got this Marvel strap coming, go. I'm like, hey, that's sick. Like, because I haven't had a chance to really play him in RTA. So I know like a lot of the characters' values and like, a lot of the PvE content, but on a lot of the test servers, there's not an active like RTA like going on. Like there's not players actively playing on the test servers. Like there's like the couple of people that are up there doing testing and then they get off, right? You said Kraken have me up in PvP AI until now. He is like frozen. Bro, again, same thing. His defense, that was his defense. He was just straight autoing people and winning fights off his defense with the Kraken setup with Tia. You said it's just funny because people call it the science strat. They even found the first video I did a year ago. That's what I'm saying. Like it's all documented. That's what I mean. I'm not even like, it's not even me like it's not glazing at that point. It's all documented. That's how I found out about it, really. And it's because like each beta, like we only had one account, and then up until probably like third is when we actually started like at least we started like being able to get on like the test server in between betas so that we could like still play test and test things out and kind of like help them with data and stuff like that. But yeah, up until that point, it was just like you had your one account, you kind of just played through it. So yeah, it's like it's just crazy, man. This is just crazy. Said nothing wrong with glazing donuts or glazed, and we love them. yo, I might have to use that one. That's kind of funny. He said, as of now for SSRs or SRs, I must get Sania, Kraken, Marvel, Dinah. I mean, those are all good ones. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's the thing. Like, I feel like that's the thing that's so hard with this game. Like somebody said, like I have all the good SRs on my account. I'm like, what? So you have all of them? Like there's really honestly, even like some of the ones that aren't even necessarily predominantly being used right now, they're gonna have usage once you get into other areas in the game. So like when you start looking at like nobody's really talking about Viper right now, but once like the meta and like people start really building up and getting these super built up like buff oriented teams, Viper is gonna be like straight like removal, like he's gonna be the buff stripper period for those setups. Like he's gonna be basically something that counteracts that. Yeah, Valerian is very, very good. She's very, very good. She's always been really, really good, to be honest. The thing is they had to like, they actually had to nerf her. She was actually more oppressive than what she was before. And I can't remember the specific nerf. That was like what, CBT 2? Dude, yeah, she got nerfed way back when. So yeah, Valerian was like actually way better than what she is now, and I still feel like she's pretty solid. Like I mean, the only one that's kind of like in a weird spot for me, Turandot's in a weird spot for me. Like, I feel like it's not even that she necessarily has a bad kit. It's just that I could get value from other characters that kind of do what she does. That's that. But even she's going to have an area that you can use her in as well, because there's attribute specific content. So it's not like it's gonna always just be like, ah man, like this character just like, you know, you're gonna have something where that unit gonna be kind of good because you can't run nobody else in there because it's attribute locked. You said Ren the Unbound is really good. PvP cleave. Oh yeah, Ren the Unbound, man. Like honestly, when I seen they implemented her and she's literally the one speed scaler with speed down, I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna be a problem. She's definitely gonna be a problem. I told someone this morning the reason I'm going to spend launch is to get Kraken and Chiaki early on launch, or at least have a shot to. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, because I will say I am feeling the fact I don't have Chiaki a little bit. It's an adjustment, but I'm making it work. All right, let's see if you're fast enough. Oh, fast enough. Okay, guys, so you literally need, hold on. I'll tell you guys, I know some people are probably stuck here or gonna get to the point. You need minimum, you need to have 196 speed specifically to be able to outspeed this Hell Kid. I couldn't remember because I usually try to have about 200 speed. Somebody asked me earlier or the other day, they're like, how much speed do you be trying to? I'm like, bro, I always try to go for 200 speed. Like, yeah, Viper is, again, remember what I said. He's gonna be the direct counter to anyone that's able to anyone that's like over buffing or has crazy buffs. He's literally a direct counter to Hellkid. So even like the counters in this game, a lot of counters for SSRs aren't even necessarily other SSRs. They'll be an SR. So yeah, that 1000% true. Yeah, 1000% true. You said Chiaki speed was goated here. Yeah, Chiaki is naturally fast too. Yeah. All right, let's see. I need that lockdown. Yeah, see? There we go. Oh wait, you know what? I might take Freya out. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't need her here. But then again, I mean, we can use her, whatever. Let's see. Let's go. We don't have no, see, this is, there we go. I guess we'll do that. This is why Kraken is so ridiculous, yo. Like, and that's my Rosa damage right now. She's, yeah, that's insane. That's crazy, bro. You don't even get a turn. All right, yeah, that's GG. That's GG. That's GG. That's GG. That's GG. That's it. That's that. 35 seconds. Bro, Kraken don't give a damn, yo. You just don't get a turn, man. That's it. That is literally it. Are we going? Could we use? Maybe we could actually. I actually wonder. I've never actually tried it. Hold on. Because we could also nuke now with let's go Leon. Could go Hellkit here too. Yeah, let's see. Yep, still push back. See, that's the thing that's so OP about Kraken though, is that even if he's not CC freezing, he still can push back. So that's why it's like he can still be using so much stuff. You said Rosa's gonna face so many bans. Oh yeah, Rosa. Yeah, Rosa is. She just hits too damn much, yo. There's no reason she should be able to hit as much as she does. I'm actually wondering if they'll do something to rework her, because she might be a little oppressive in game. Cause yeah, them hits. Oh, you know who I might go for here? I might actually do Lilith instead. Instead of going Hellkid. Yeah, because Kraken and him are out. I don't remember if you have to get, it was like half health maybe? I think it's half. I'm almost certain it was half, but I could be lying. You said how to unlock 3x speed? I forgot what you got to do. I think it's like, is it like when you do your first auto or something like that? Then it unlocks 3 times. Oh, don't die. I think that's it. Right? No? Okay. Never mind. I guess we gotta really kill her. You said, now I see why I said he's the most important unit to get PvP 2-year defense. Bro, wait, do I have to fight Hellkid again? Oh, no, I don't. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go Lilith this time, so I can lock those ads down. See, that's the thing with this game, is like they make the 2 side ads mad annoying, like in everything. All right, let's go. Yeah, we'll keep Lilith here this time. Oh wait, we can actually use Freya. We're gonna try Rosa this time too. Dinah's cool. Yeah, let's do that. Wow. just stun Lilith on the first hit. All right, bro. Like, damn. Can you hit Sania? All right, there we go. Like, you're just gonna stun her on the first hit? All right, there we go. All right. Damn. That's crazy, yo. Yeah, Rosa is like really starting to outperform my Leon in these scenarios. Ooh. I might swap in I'm trying to think here. Oh, brother. Yeah, we need Lilith to get them extra turns. Yo, what's good, Light Dark? You said, how am I feeling about Rosa? Rosa's busted, man. She's really, really good. Oh, you got the extra turn too late. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop trolling and just go sustain. They might actually be able to do it though. Extra turn. Alright, there we go. Dinah's out, but Lilith's the tank. Oh, he's gonna. Okay, never mind. Oh, she was dead. Let me see. Okay, so I really should just probably get rid of the 2 ads. Yeah, there we go. I was like, I don't remember having to fully kill her. That's the thing. I know I've done this enough. All right, there we go. He said, you need just one healer. See, listen. Like, I'm like, bro, this Lilith's a take. She got it. You know, she got it. She just if Lilith had the ability to self-heal, she'd be so busted. They made sure not to give her that. They're like, nope, she don't even need it. It's like grilling outside, making barbecue chicken and asparagus. Dang, save me some, bro. Save me some. Yeah, I'm gonna take my mom out today. He said she's okay. Oh nah, man. I cleared everything in the game with Lilith. Lilith is actually pretty busted, paired up with like Dot and stuff like that too. Her whole thing is you really gotta level her. Like her HP being high is like really important. He said, do you have 100% accuracy on Kraken? Maybe close. I don't even know. Yeah, 104 right now. You said just got 2 dark units at the beginning, Lily and Sania. What is my game plan going for Freya next? I mean, yeah, you need you need one more rotator. Like usually you want to have at least 2. I would say I usually try to like if you're pulling Freya's banner, you also are gonna possibly get Chiaki the Echo. If you get Chiaki the Echo, I would invest in her. I would say over just trying to invest in like multiple SSRs just for resources, because your other SSRs you want to build are going to be damage dealers, really. Well, you sent me, dang, bro, it's really daylight out there. And yo, this man had the nerve to really send me like not even just one picture. Yo, why you treating this this grill like you taking a picture of a sports car? This man really sent me a picture of his grill at like 4 different angles of the same thing. Bro, that's messed up. Yo, that chicken do look good though. Yo, that's crazy. This man is really flexing the grill right now. That's wild. All right, sir. Yo, what's good, Obscure? How you doing, fam? Oh man. No, honestly, it's not. You said you gotta get the right lighting so the chicken looks bigger in the pic. I'm dead. Bro. Oh, and that was to your question, Tyrese. It says Heinrich, Leon, Freya, Tiamat, and Ling Lao, a good team for Arena. Well, I will say this. For one, how you wait? That's you're doing a band pick. Wait, is that for RTA though? Because I mean, there's some chances that certain things are gonna get through and not get through, depending on like what they pick. But I'd say like for like standard Etheria, I mean, to be honest, like just the Tiamat, Freya for rotation. I mean, if you're running Tiamat, you really don't need to run Ling Lao. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the times when you're running Ling Lao, you also want to have like maybe like one combination that was actually like really annoying to deal with was actually a Ling Lao Sania combo, and it was just because like you would have all the excess healing coming from Ling Lao, but then Sania could also increase characters HP cap. So like doing like a Sania Ling Lao and Tiamat with like a rotator, like somebody that could open for you to get you to rotate first. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. I don't know how you're gonna kill, like, not even that. I don't know how, because I know how you would be able to kill that, but like that's gonna be like really annoying, because then if like say Tia dies, Sania can revive, then you got all this extra healing coming from Ling Lao. Like that was like a crazy bulk strat that people were using. They were doing that like with pairing them like Ling Lao with the Veronica, with the Biotins. That was like beating teams even, which was kind of annoying. You said, so I run both in case one gets banned. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah. For RTA, yeah, I would say like whatever role you want to, like say if it's like, like, all right, I want to use, or I want to have this type of character rotate. You usually try to have another character as a backup option, just in case if they either ban it or pick it. So I guess it's kind of that too. You said, should we rush target summon first? That's what most of us do, Riku. because it's the cheapest thing that you can do to start working on your characters right away. If you go like say limited banner first, that's potentially 100 pulls you'll do before you see a SSR, and same thing for standard banner. It just depends. Like pity, soft pity will kick in on target, or sorry, standard banner at 50, but you could still go all the way. Like it doesn't guarantee that it's gonna be the next multi after that point. It said, seems you always get 2 to 5 pulls from it. So wait, you say you already hit the cubic event thing today on the lily board thing. Seems you can always get 2 to 5 pulls from it. Kind of insane. No, I haven't done mine today. I was stacking my pulls actually from yesterday because I've been trying to do all my pulls on stream and stuff like that. But all right, so we got to go to 33, and then we got to go to Hell Terramaton. Okay, cool. I think right now I know I have some summons. Yeah, I got 34. And I haven't even been like since I started streaming, and I mean I've been kind of talking. Like that's how much gameplay I've been doing. And like I said, I was at 280 yesterday in pulls, so this will be putting me over 300 pulls. So that's like I haven't even like, and that's why I said I'm like, yo, I'm sitting here like, yo, there's some people saying like, yo, there's no content. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, dog, I haven't even done everything I need to do yet. I still need to go finish pushing the tower, the Ember track. I still need to do more of the Anasync. I still need to do like obviously like trying to push more of the like general content. I'm just like, bro, like I know because I'm streaming though, I'm probably going a little bit slower than I normally would, but I'm like still like, bro, what? And then when you hit level 40, that's when the whatchamacallit opens up. The what's it called? I can't remember the name of it. It is called the Ethernet Rally, and then that's a whole nother game mode. Like that's a whole nother game mode, bro. Like so when people hit that, they're gonna be like, oh shoot, like it's a whole map. Like okay, like it's literally a whole thing. You said when does the game come out global? June 5th. So about 3 weeks after the beta ends, I think, approximately. It says since you can reroll the board 3 times, it always gives you at least I got it every single day. Yeah, you can reroll it, and you can pick and choose. Like you don't have to place a thing. I know some people probably like click one. It's like, oh, I gotta place that. It's like, no, you actually don't have to. Yeah. It's the red DPS sets on Aurora. Better than wait, you said the red DPS sets? Are you talking about Mythic Gear? Well, Mythic Gear is like literally if you're talking about the value of sets in Aurora though, hold on, boom, let's go over here. Yeah, because we do have Aurora unlocked, right? So when you start talking about the sets, Strive is absolutely a used set, because what you're seeing right now. And this is why, like, going into that day where you're unlocking at level 30. So mind you, this is what, day 3. RTA's been open for what, like 1 or 2 days maybe at this point. Strive set is actually heavily used. Reason why, after being attacked, advances turn meter by 10%. So there's already like all this pushback and, you know, people pushing forward and all this other stuff. People are going to start building Strive to help starting to counter some of the stuff they're dealing with. You also have sets like Bulwark, right? At the start of each battle or each wave of a battle grants immunity for 1 turn. Now, those individuals that are like that are starting out and they're trying to land all these debuffs, this is going to be a counter set, because now they're not going to be able to land those debuffs. Now they're not going to be able to push you back, because if you have immunity on, it actually it blocks that. So like turn meter still, pushback, debuffs. Being able to start with like something like that is kind of crazy when somebody's team might be emphasized or built that way. So people are going to start building into stuff like that from Aurora. Like her sets are pretty important. When you get up, and if we're talking about like an endgame, most damage dealers are going to shift into, especially debuff oriented damage dealers, they're going to shift into momentum. Momentum is really, really strong. It's when attacking, for each debuff or control effect on the target, your damage increases by 36 up to by 6% up to 36%. So this is a really, really strong set that gets used a lot at the point that you have it accessible for like doing bosses. Like people will do like debuff stacking, you know, attack breaks, defense breaks with the like say like Dyna even. Like this set with Dyna is broken. Like it is absolutely broken. You have the Fury set, so any Animus lands a crit, the damage result increases that hit by an additional 12%. That's like a little nice extra additive. So that does get used. Not something I really like emphasize as much, but momentum is going to be a pretty big set. So Strive is going to be nice to mix in there too. Is that he said nice one, my friend. Oh, congrats, Zineb. Congrats. Winning your first Fearless Arena tournament. I need to actually do it. To be honest. You said they better than the Onslaught ones. Remember, Onslaught is just straight attack, right? So like once you start diversifying like your builds and like you get like like I said, the stats, the pure stat rolls are going to just be so much higher. You can like literally filter off Onslaught and go for one of those sets. So it's not going to be like as much of an emphasis for you to necessarily have Onslaught. Onslaught still is going to be good into endgame though. It's not like it just dies out. But yeah, it depends on the unit and what team you're rotating them into. You might want to go with something different. All right, so let's see here. We got to recycle 5 epic shells. I forgot about that crap. Let's do that. We got way too much of that's one. That's trash. Nope, we keep Bramble. We'll keep that. That's garbage. That's okay. We'll get rid of that one. Nope, that can go. We'll keep that one. That can go. That could stay. That was a 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's the 5th one? Do we have 2 of those? Yeah, that can go. Oh no, actually we want the defense one. Okay, I got 2 of those. All right, there we go. And that's that. Claim and boom. You said you can easily run 2 of the 6-point sets at endgame with a 12-point set. I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, well, hold on. It depends. Because I mean, Icebound, you'll see when you get to endgame. You'll see when you get to endgame. Scaling is just fucking nuts there. Like it makes no sense. The thing that that ends up kind of becoming a thing is like it depends really on what you're doing. Like yeah, really honestly, because like there's the Fury Edge that comes into play. You got Swift Rush. You got Swift Smite. Those sets end up really making like your endgame builds like really insane. But it's a 3-point each piece in the shell, so you can also do it. Yeah, so 6-point though is what? That's like what, 25%? No, that's not even, because some of the bonus. Wait, you're saying 2 of the 6-point sets at endgame with a 12-point set. Oh, okay. I'm mixing up what you were saying. I thought you were saying you could run like the sets at 6 points, like Onslaught and stuff like that. And I'm like, wait a minute, that only goes up to. I was like, that literally has to be at 8. But okay, no, I get what you mean. Yeah, you technically could. Yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. Here's a caveat. You can't. The 6-point sets, you can only equip one. I'm gonna clarify that. You can't. So what they do is they actually lock you to only being able to equip one of those. You cannot equip both, because like what people would do, for example, you have Swift Smite and Swift Raid, and Swift Smite is 15% speed, and Swift Smite is also 15% speed, but one has effect accuracy and the other one has attack. So people would just run those together and get an additional 30% speed. You would be able to get, that would just be ridiculous, but yeah, they lock you. So you literally can only equip one of those modules on your actual module loadout with the with like, say, Swiss Smite, Fury Edge, there's a few others, can't think of all the names right now, but any of those, it's one is going to be on your module, the other bonus is going to be on your pet. So that's what makes it the 6. So you said, are you limited on the 8-point sets? No, you're not limited on those. No, it's literally just the 6 points. So the 6 points are the only ones that are locked like that. Yeah, so it's Ether Plague, Swift Smite, Swift Raid, Colossal Guard, Evo Guard. Yeah, I think those are the sets. Yeah. Maximum. Yeah, max benefit is a 1286. Yep, Sign is correct. It is a 1286. And then within between that, you can kind of mix it up. Like, you don't have to run a 1286, but if you want at most 3 bonuses, you can do a 1286. You said we need more guys for pets and gear. Yeah, bro, I made those videos, cat. Dude, I literally have everything I'm saying right now. There's literally everything. I would say 95% of everything I've said so far, there is a video on the channel. Like, I'm gonna have to remake them for, like, you know, obviously for launch, so they're higher up on the you know, the timeline and stuff like that. But if, like, for those that are like, yo, I need this information now, if you literally go into my Etheria Restart playlist, it is literally like a pets video, like pets breakdown, Matrix breakdown, and I go through all the bonuses and like all that stuff. So they haven't added anything new like from those videos outside of maybe some of the newer pets. But I've even done more videos recently talking about some of those pets as well. So yeah, bro, it's it's a lot. It's definitely a lot. You said 2 8s and a 6. Yeah, you could do something like that. Yep. Yeah, that's good. That's why I said, like, the builds are really vast. It still is vast, even with them locking that very last set. But that last set, you're not even gonna really have access to that until you're at Inferno, and Inferno is like that unlocks at level 50. So that's gonna be its own thing. Let's actually go. Do I want to do? Yeah, I guess I made Kraken faster here. Yeah, that lockdown is crazy. He said I made that because I haven't eaten yet. It's I'm Zoxaskun video here. He said you went out with your mom for Mother's Day playing grilling ribs later. Dang, yo. So you just like turned this to a cookout fest. He said so you're gonna have to make link commands for it. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm gonna do that today, cause I actually my Ms. Zox is gonna be doing community stuff soon too, so you guys will start seeing her a lot more. So I gotta sit with her and do all that stuff today. So yeah, she's gonna be kind of running stuff in the community to some degree. He said, do I play Raid Shadow Legends? I actually do. Unironically. No. She's chilling right now. She's chilling right now. Like, it's just like she want to do stuff. So I'm like, all right. But I told her, it's like, yo, you don't got to really, I don't want her to do nothing like really crazy. I'm like, if you want to make a community post, go ahead. But I'm like, you don't got to like be up doing what I'm doing. Like, honestly. Like, she just is like that though. I think that's why we're like maybe as compatible as we are. Like, she just likes the work. I'm like, bro, chill. Like, I was like yesterday, I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, and it's like, it's funny because she's like, it's like she doesn't know how to like relax sometimes. I'm like, bro, you gotta like like she like just like even like, and I guess maybe it's like motions of like your body is like already in that like adrenaline. So like she'll get off work and she can't relax. I'm like, yo, like if you don't go sit down. Like, so it's like the same thing. Like she'll be sick or not feel good, but she still wants to clean up and do stuff. I'm like, no, go to sleep. I think I said that like 50 times yesterday. It's like, but I don't want to. I'm like, you need to go to sleep. Like, come on, man. And it's like, he's like, guys, what should I do? Use my perfect lattice to max on Lily or Tiamat, Messiah. I put that into Tia. I ain't gonna lie to you. It depends. Really, honestly, it depends on who you're using the most. Really, which I mean, I would figure it would be Tiamat in most scenarios. Really. You said you see what I go through. They be sick and then go out shopping. Like, what the F? bro, bro, literally, man, I don't know, man. I just be sitting there like, what is this, bro? So Zoxaskun, you want me to post those videos, photos, bro? Listen, yo, we have the channel in the Discord, like Dark, where you can literally post IRL stuff, bro. Like, dude, we you know, dude. You know, wait, you don't even have to ask that. Like, Dark, you were there. You've been around forever, bro. Like, we've all literally have shared pictures of each other. You could do it in the you could do it in the intros. You could do it in the yo, this man got the headset on. He out there. Yo, you holding up the gang signs? Yo, I'm dead. Yo, what is this? Yo, what is this? Yo, you literally can do it in yeah, you can do it intros IRL, bro. Like, it doesn't matter, man. You can literally post it anywhere, man. Really. Yeah, I'll say like intros. Intros is fine. You can post your pics in there, man. Yo, that's hilarious. It said Lily's all seems broken, resetting all cooldowns with the upgrades. It could go into Lily too. He said, yo, what's good, Gasper? How you doing, fam? Said between Ramoka and Tsukiyomi, which is better starter? One of them is better than Tiamat. And is one of them better than Tiamat? No. Neither one. Neither one has more utility than Tiamat. I mean, it just is what it is. Like, I know some people are gonna want to try to cut the grain on that. Like, but like, there's literally no one that has more utility than Tiamat. Everybody else is gonna have everybody else is gonna either require something in order to get something out of the kit. Tiamat just does her own thing, and she's more of a benefit to the team than like anything else. Like, if you're going Tsukiyomi to get more out of her kit, she needs to be paired up with a damage dealer that's going to take advantage of like the turn meter push, because she boosts the person with the highest attack. So Tsukiyomi can do a lot of stuff on her own as well. But if you're looking to get the most out of her, you need to have her paired up with somebody that also can take advantage of that turn meter push that you want to kind of have following up doing damage and stuff like that. She can do a respectable amount of damage herself. Ramoka is going to be great. Ramoka's more like CC, like kind of nuke splash damage. But even then, when you're looking at like utility to the party, she's a damage dealer, right? Tiamat is, again, she's able to heal her team. She's able to shield her team. She's able to AoE taunt to take damage off of the team. Then you go into her bloodshed stacks, which then, she's ramping that. And then that's going to lead into her going into her Dragon Mother form, which then makes her a DPS. So it's really hard to be like, oh, this character's just better than Tiamat. Like, nobody's gonna have nowhere near as much utility as her. Yeah, they just aren't. And it doesn't mean there aren't other good units. They just require a little bit of, they might require a little bit more of something. Tiamat just needs, I mean, really more than anything, what everybody needs is just rotation. And if you give her stun lock to kind of help her out with already taunting, then you just kind of GG the game, really, at that point. So it really all depends on what you want to play, though, at the end of the day. Like, if you don't want to play Tia, like how I'm playing Rosa, I know with Rosa I had to go for a little bit more rotation, versus like with Tiamat, I don't think you don't need two rotators, but with Rosa I do, because I need more units going so that I can get her to hit more, at least in the early game. Let me see. Hold on, you posted. Oh yeah, you can also post it in the tavern too. I forgot, that's like general, but yeah, there we go. Yo, Cat Dogga said, yo, you made me hungry, dog. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Yo, that's what I'm saying. That like, he literally DM'd me that, and I'm like, yo, you don't got no business DMing me no barbecue chicken like that. He said there was some CC saying that Tiamat was now shit because of the nerfs. Was she even stronger in the past? One, it's Cat that she's shit. I mean, I think we've already have seen that she's not. and the nerf, what did they change on her? They Sion, what did they shift on her? They actually buffed something and shifted one thing. They gave her 2 turns of heal over time, which is actually a buff. So I'm trying to remember what it was that they shifted on her. Yeah. That's you said they buffed her heal over time and nerfed her taunt. Yeah, they nerfed her taunt. They nerfed her taunt. So nothing else in her kit got nerfed. Like they nerfed the taunt. The taunt was mainly a PvP thing more than anything. That was really more than anything. And she's still oppressive. You said, I picked Tiamat because she's hot, not because she's S tier. We are the same. You said, Sean, you don't count. you, you don't pick things because they have. I already know you're not picking any of the guy characters, Sean. You don't have to tell me. Like, I already know. Freya is your #1 pick. I already know. He said beast. Yo, hey, it's true. He said classic example of people just try to making stuff for content. Yeah, she's not like, there was nothing that changed on her that made her bad. Like other than the fact of balance. I think this is the other thing too. People will use the word nerf over balance, right? A lot of the times, like balancing a character, especially when it's not accessible. I feel like when you like have a game that's live and then like they just nerf something that's on a live server, that's one thing, but the game wasn't even out yet. And so they're shifting things to make her more balanced. So the thing that also they increased was really the heal over time, which gave her way more heal potential, which when you actually have her built up, she's literally able to honestly almost replace a healer on your team completely. Like she's really insane. She's really insane. You said waifu over meta, bro. But see, that's my thing, man. Like if you guys like, okay, I want to paint this picture. You do realize why I'm playing Rosa, right? Like it is not because of the waifu thing. It's really just to push the idea that you can play whatever you want, right? I literally have played with like some of the worst stuff, and I still have been able to get to the same place that I've been able to get to every single time. You can play whatever you want. Is it going to be more painful in some ways? Probably. Are you going to excel in other areas than other ways? Yes, right. But it's just again, if you don't really like Leon, that's why I'm not stopping anybody. I wouldn't advise to do it. But it's like, hey, you want to reset her? All I would say is make sure you got a replacement for her. That's about it. But I wouldn't do it because there's going to be content later that you need Leon. So, I mean, it just all really depends. You said I really want to pick Born, but UCC is making me feel like I need to pick Tiamat. See, that's my thing. I played with Born in the beginning. He's fine. Like in reality, he really is okay to use. It's just again, you have to be. This is the thing that we're basically emphasizing. If you are picking something else, you have to also be conscious of other things you want to go with that unit, right? So, I mean, that argument could also be made with Tiamat, but it's a little bit less than some other characters that you have to consider. So that's the thing. Like there's people literally right now just autoing stuff with Tiamat. They're not even thinking about it. So I think as far as like somebody that like, if you're a player and you're coming in and you're not that savvy with these types of games, Tiamat's a really good pick. But if you're coming in and you know how to team build, you know how to theory craft, you like doing that stuff, you're kind of already somewhat seasoned or acclimated to those things, you can literally start with anything in this game. And that's not even a joke. Like, and so like when I'm saying like I've gone through the game and I've started X amount of times completely different, it was for that purpose, because I wanted to know like, well, could I do that and get away with it, or is that going to be too much? And it's like, no, you can. Like if you know what to do, you know how to set up. Like I said with DOT, when I played that, the one thing I don't think a new player is really going to want to sit and do all day is speed tune. Like that's all you're doing with a DOT run. Like that, because everything needs to be running at a very specific window. Like especially if you're running like say the Shadow Sania, if you're not getting that detonate at the right time, then now that just off puts everything, and then you're over dotting in that same window when you really should be in the next wave, starting to reapply everything to be able to have her ready to detonate if you're trying to auto. So it's like that, right? You're always kind of working your teams into how I can auto something. Because nobody wants to sit and manual everything all day. Like that's the reality. That's what you're ultimately working towards. It's like, okay, I got my team doing this. How can I get it to auto, right? Yo, what's up, Zay? You said, what do you think about Marvel? I have, what you say, have been seeing him in some runs. Marvel's good. He's good. I mean, the thing is that with Marvel, he's one of one. There's no other character that specifically does what he does. So I think that always kind of like speaks volumes. And then because it's like the combination, it's like was it turn meter still and effect res lowering or resistance, not effect res. Yeah, no, it is resistance. Yeah, it's resistance lowering. So yeah, that's kind of busted. Like that really is busted. You said, so have you thought about making a video detailing what you should go for each character, picking target summons? Like, if you pick Born, you need this character. I mean, I might do something like that, like closer to launch, because every character, that is going to be probably, that's gonna be a meaty video, because you got to kind of talk about like the progressive nature of the game, and that's why it's just easier for general purposes. Like, hey, this is what most players should probably do. I could do something like that, but it's gonna vary through each play, like from each character vastly, because certain things you'll need for certain dungeons versus another dungeon. Like you got to remember, there's 3 dungeons for gear that you got to consider, and then that's also factoring in your luck. After a certain point, it's kind of hard to tell, like, or call what a person's going to get, because you just don't know what they're going to have at that point. There's going to be some things that you can slot in generally, but a lot of it is going to be needing you to have another SSR for that next thing, so that you can maybe start building a team around that thing too. So like, for example, with my, say my Doki Doki team, I would have to be doing something completely different if I didn't pull Lilith, right? Because Lilith is actually now factored into the taunt, or not taunt, but the CC, and then also damage for me now. And before that, I was running, I think Dorothy. I was just trying to outlive the fight. So it's like, it just really all depends on what you have, because that one pool can astronomically change how you might be structuring something. But in the beginning, I think there's like some go-to things that you want to make sure you have for a really good start. And then along the way, I think we only have one, like, we have a few guaranteed things, like on day 7 you get Ling Lao, so there's that. We have the next page for another SSR, and then you get this, it's 1 box for a unit pick. So that would like be a factor that could be varied into it, but it's gonna vary based off of what you might go for in the beginning. So like there's this box for Yang, Kazuyo, and Turandot. So there's that too. He said, so I'm just playing to make Rahu as strong as I can. Rahu can get up there. He's really, really good. Yeah, Dorothy. Yeah, I usually build up Dorothy too. And yeah, Science, like I'm telling you, the same content I've done, Science done it. So it's not lying, yo. The Ethernet rally is gonna be a thing. They should show the enemy's level before going in to fight them. Also, you change presets in the team selection screen. Would be 1,000 IQ QOL improvement. Yeah, so when you're going into a fight, you can see levels. That is there. I'm pretty sure. Like if you go like into anything, you should be able to see your team, like your enemy levels. Like right now, it's at the top. Yeah, they're all level 60s, right? That's one thing I will say though that I am like really pushing for, is for us to be able to like do something here, or not even necessarily here, but maybe taking us to the character screen would be nice, so you don't have to keep backing out all the time. Because sometimes it'll be like something as simple as I didn't like change something, or I forgot to put something back on. So yeah, that would be nice. I know you do have the ability to save formations, so that at least is there. And then there's just the sorting, but yeah, they need to have something for like the gearing and stuff like that. That would feel a little bit nicer. All right. Actually, I'm gonna put this on continuous for now. You said, how's the Ethernet rally? Like, it's more of like a, what was the word I was using yesterday? Simon, would you say Ethernet rally is like more roguelike? Cause I think it's more roguelike than anything, because like there's like a whole bunch of different nodes that you can go to, and like there's different. It's a big map for one. It's a giant map, and each portion of the map, there's different teams that you can do that lead to super bosses, right? Or different attributes that are required. So one side will be only constant and reason units can be used on that part of the map. and only say disorder and reason units can be used on that part of the map. So you basically can go through that. They do give you some help though, because this early you're not gonna have everything built up. So there's gonna be nodes where you can go and get like say a character to help you out with that attribute, right? You can pick like out of 3 different characters to help you with that attribute, something like that, right? And then you kind of go all the way through that. You get resources along the way, and you go up against these super bosses. And there's going to be, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's different cards that you get along the way as well. So it's a mode that incentivizes you to expand your roster. Yeah, it does. And then the thing is, like I said, though, they do give you assistances. So it's not like you just go in there and like if you don't have it, then you don't get anything. But you might have to whip around to that node so that you can pick up that character to help you with that attribute. You said roguelike and domination map clear. Yeah, that's literally what it is. Yeah. It's cool though. It's mad cool. So it's like that, and then we're talking about, like, I know people were saying, like, even with the content thing, I'm like, dude, we're gonna have, which they're holding off right now, but going into global launch, we're gonna have the union versus unions happening as well, and nobody knows what that's gonna be like. So that's gonna be a whole nother piece of content for people to do. So I don't think this game is gonna really lack content, like, honestly. I just don't think it is. And like even like the Ember track, like there's things that they could just easily expand and increase the cap on that as we go. Anasync is the same thing. They literally can always just increase that. Like it's so much that they can do with these game modes they already have put in, and like literally they can just expand on them. They can just add more to them. So yeah, they're in a pretty good spot, I feel like, content wise. And then like I said, they've already told us there's new stuff coming, so I'm just like, well, yeah, we gonna be cooking then. All right, so I think we're off reconfigure. We need to do Whitney hard. Okay. And then we got to do more of that so I can get off of this page. All right, so let's see here. He said, what do you think about survivability of SR units? My Dyna keeps getting tunneled and killed basically instantly. Depends on what you're doing, but you got to build more HP into them and a better pet. Like, I don't know what your pet and what her base stats are looking like, but I mean, in a lot of scenarios, SRs survive just as well as SSRs, honestly. It's just more so like what you're focusing. Like, are you trying to focus more damage on her? Like, I have like HP built into my Dyna right now with effect accuracy. Like, I don't really care about anything else because she just needs to survive. I'm not really using her to do damage. She just needs to be landing her debuff. That's about it. That is literally all you care about. All right, so we gotta get to 35. So we got some stamina to blast, man. All right, let's do that. All right, so we got that cleared. I don't think there's anything. I think Shell maybe we need to push on. Yeah, we need to do Nightmare. All right, let's see how this goes. I don't even know if we can do this, but we'll see. All right, Kraken is pretty fast now. Oh, you know what? I might cook here, but we'll see. Let's see. Yeah, Kraken is still getting outsped by those two. That was good damage. Not bad. With no defense break either? Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, this is cooked. Oh, damn. Did my account really get that much stronger? Like, I just did. Okay. Okay. I'm not mad at it. That could have been a slightly better run, but oh, you know what? I do need to speed up my Dyna though. Yeah, because if we can get that defense break first, then we're good. Okay. Kill my Rosa. Oh no. I think Leon might be able to finish here. Not sure. We'll see. Oh, brother, that didn't push you back at all? Let's see. Oh yeah, this would have been. I literally need Dinah alive, and we'd be chilling. All right, hold on. Let me go back and reconfigure her gear real quick. It said go for. Wait, yeah, Zox is say yeah, Zox is good as the go-to for Etheria information. Yo, I appreciate that, David. You said been getting network error for the last few hours, can't play. So I guess apparently, are you in the U.S. crazy? Because I guess there was like just for some reason like there's an error that's been happening for players in the U.S. Haven't had it happen, but I think Cyan was saying it happened to him. Some people have been having to use a VPN to get on the game and then they turn it off. Like they have to. I guess that's what you can do to bypass the network error. So that's the only solution that I've heard of, because I haven't personally even had that error, so I don't even know. I have no idea what's causing it for real, and they haven't said anything, so that's why I'm like I don't even know. I didn't even know until I started streaming, and somebody had asked earlier. Yeah, you have to put the VPN on USA. So that's the thing. I'm like, is it like making us jump somewhere else? I guess. He said, I just use my phone's hotspot, then switch back to the Ether net once in. Oh, okay. So is that, I mean, I guess that could be an option too. But that's weird though. So what is that like? That's still just internet. That's like, okay. That's just bad random. So yeah, I don't even know, man. I have no idea what that error is. All right, let's see. Let's see. So we're gonna do. I'm gonna probably really need to. Oh, you know what's crazy is I actually took her off of speed because I was trying to make Kraken faster. Let me see here. I need to use my number 41 a little bit more too. That's a 1. We'll give you this. I'll start putting you back on speed. Yeah. All right. That was that piece. Dorothy. That's crit. We don't need that. So that gives me. Is that 8? Because I feel like as long as I'm at 8, I'm pretty okay. And then we can actually replace this now. That's a good thing. All right, let's go. Replace. Wait, do I want to go? Yeah, for her, I will give her defense up with the shield. So she'll be dying. All right, and we'll get the extra speed from here. Yo, what's up, Brian? How you doing, fam? All right, yep, defense there. We'll roll that. Well, no, we're not even going to care about that because we're going to swap off. All right, there we go. All right, that should be good for Dinah. I think I need one more thing, though, because that puts me at 7. So we can literally swap this to, yeah, just for the speed. All right, that should be good. It puts me at like 150, which I think is should be faster than my Leon, because I would have absolutely cooked damage wise if she was faster. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's a little bit faster now. All right, we got the vulnerability, but we didn't get the whatchamacallit. You said, what's a good team for Messiah? Just general content. I mean, he just needs a rotation. Defense break is really good for him too. So, I mean, it depends on what you have. You could literally do the standard gray with him for the crit rate up buff with the defense break. Rotation could be Freya, Dogi, Lily. It really depends on what you have. I don't know what you have. So it varies. How did she die already? Like, did I just miss that? Like, I literally looked away for like a second. She just died. All right, so you're just gonna act up like that? All right. So we didn't cleave them all, which is kind of a problem. Let me think here. Oh, that would explain it. That actually explains it. I'm like, dude, there's no way. Okay. Yeah, that's why you're dying. That's exactly why you're dying. We'll just slap this in for now. And that should give me back my, yeah, okay. So yeah, guys, you can see my poor habit of taking gear off and not putting it back. Let me actually see if I have a better piece I could throw on. Yeah, I have a really bad habit of doing that. Create with speed effect. Okay. Yeah, really bad habit. I think we can just take this to 9 for now. All right, there we go. We'll play that again. All right, let's go. You say you're going for Leon's. Oh, that's actually what I'm going for. You said, yo, bro, I did, bro. I did do it. I did do it. He's like, yeah. Like, yo, dude, I did do it. I gotta do some more though. I gotta do some more. I might actually start killing the ads here. Dude, why is she like, it's like I'm getting murdered. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I might have to make my Kraken slightly faster, bro. Because those first 2 ads are just like nuking me. Yeah, we didn't get vulnerability, so damage kind of got cooked there. Yeah, that's that defense break in the beginning. So how fast are these ads, yo? I wish you could actually see that. Cause I'm at like 200 speed. Okay. Don't you love that? She landed like absolutely nothing. Okay, nobody should die now though, at least. I'll kill these guys first. Okay. Yeah, we need Dinah to rotate one more time on her skill 3. Yo. No, honestly, it's like I need my Dinah to land, bro. That's really what I need here. So they were just all faster. I think I'm getting speed. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, so he's not. So Kraken's not pushing back sometimes. Think about what I could do for that. Yeah, I might have to actually level up Kraken's his freeze is really what I think is the issue here. Yeah. And then there's also like the RNG of Rosa follow-ups. Like she's just not following up either. So that's kind of rough. Yeah, I'm playing with a little bit of RNG here. Yeah, I gotta push it. I actually just need to push the whatchamacallit for him. The GP outpost. All right. That's gonna hit like a truck now. Rosa. Okay, that's one. Yeah, as soon as they come back, they just be doing too much. And it's like you got to take advantage of the defense break while you have it. I think that should... Is that enough, though? They're nuked. Oh, no, she went Leon. I think Crack is one turn away. Okay. Yeah, we won this one. Oh, now you want to land all of them? Yeah. All right, there you go. So 130. All right. Yeah, it's like I'm like literally able to see like what's landing and what's not, and it's like, all right, well, that ain't gonna work. All right, cool. See, just get me out of there. Now I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get Born's mats, cause yeah, I got, or not Born, Kraken, cause I have to max that like at this point, cause I went Dinah, cause Dinah was pretty huge, but I need to do his too. Let me see if I can actually outspeed this too now. You said back in the Etheria grind, to see you clearing these high shell stages, bro. I'm trying, trying to. Let's see. We're gonna run. We'll keep Freya here. We'll go. Oh, we already had Lilith. Oh yeah, I guess yeah, that was the team. All right, let's see. Yeah, Kraken's faster now, so that's good. Because this one counterattacks a lot. This one's actually pretty annoying. That's kind of the thing that sucks about. I could use Gray here though. Gray actually would probably be better for breaking them faster. So it clears a clear, better than being stuck for weeks. Yeah, it's true. I mean, that's a lot of the game though. So you clear it and then you just dip. It goes. You really honestly move on to the next thing. Like that's what I was showing everybody, is like how I never actually go back and did like 3-star stuff, because it's like you graduate to the next thing. A lot of the times. Certainly, I would say at this point you do got to start farming some of the stages, but some of those earlier ones you never go back to them. Yeah, Rosa is just really ridiculous, man. It's like if she can get the hits in, like whatever it is basically dead. You said the progression honestly feels good. So I thought it would be a lot more limited, but if you do your refreshes, you can get a lot done. Yeah, it's that, and like I said, it's just not getting like so stuck on like trying to like perfect stuff either. Like you just have to like, you might have to do some minor tweaks, and a lot of it is like pretty straightforward. It's like, okay, let me go to the next gear, you know, rarity, and like let me start actually building that up, because the base value you get from that is so much higher, so it starts to add up. And then like raising like your levels and stuff like that makes a big difference too, because that's base stats. So all right, so still faster. We'll take it. That's a good lock. You said close. Any movement pet can work on her. Anything that's gonna give turn meter for close is good. Anything that's gonna give turn meter. If it's early game, like Unbridled Science is good for her. I say when you shift up, Black Flag is actually really good for her. Past that, I mean, yeah, I mean, most people probably aren't even at that point yet. But yeah, I would say at the point most people are at, I'd say like where I'm at, like Black Flag would be really good to throw on her. So I'm going from level 0 to 40 in a few days. It's kind of nutty. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like most people today are probably what, 33? 33, 34, somewhere around there. He said, do you stop max refresh and stamina when you get to 35? 40. He said, then you just refreshed like once with the discount value. Refills are all cost the same. There's no discount value if I'm not mistaken. So just got on day 3 on my account. So, but I'm pretty much doing day 2 stuff. I didn't get a chance to play on Friday. Is the first one 60? Is this 60? And then what, it goes up to 100? I always thought it was 60. I just never paid attention to it, I guess. He said, what are you using what you're using red gem stuff on? Refills? I still have like 10,000 I have 10,000 Hydra crystals. Like, I'm not summoning. You get too many summons free to play. There's no point. Wait, you said, what level, what is 40 unlock? Ethernet Rally, Ethernet Rally. Because then the next thing is level 50, but once you start trying to refill past 40, you start seeing a diminishing return. He said 40 unlocks the last PvE content, 50 unlocks the highest module rarity sets. Yeah, and there's no need in doing that. Like you're gonna try to do that to get clapped, because a part of the battle for Inferno isn't just so much, oh, I need to have better gear. You need to actually start building up your units. Like you need to yo, Danette, appreciate the sub with the Prime, fam. Appreciate that. You need to actually start building up skill ups, like skills. You're gonna start kind of tweaking and tuning things a little bit more. I feel like once you get to Inferno, you're actually being a lot more conscious of like stat allocation. Yeah, before then though, it's like you kind of just like working up progressively. I'll say even now you start to kind of be a little bit more conscious. Like going into that 3rd day, it's like now I'm thinking about, okay, how much speed do I have? Like before then, I'm just like, it's like, oh, do I have the set bonus? All right, cool, that's enough. But now I'm like, okay, I need a couple of substats for speed rolls rolled, because, like for example, like I said, for the Hell Kid fight, it's either you could either brute force it, or you can be faster, which you need like 196 speed to be able to be faster than Hell Kid. Otherwise, like fighting Hell Kid is mad annoying. That, or you go counter with Viper, but again, that's if you have Viper. Obviously, Born works great against a Hell Kid in that fight too. Just really depends on what you have. You said, are you building Gray on launch? Depends on what I go for, really. It really honestly depends on what I get. Like, I build according to what I really need in that moment. So, yeah, I still use Gray in some scenarios, but I haven't had to emphasize him just as much just yet. But I am going to later. You said, honestly, Hellcat was really easy with Tiamat and Sania. Yeah, I mean, Tia is also attribute advantage. And like I said, she's also going to be able to counteract all that immunity crap he does. That's why I said she's really good at what she does. She can help. She's helping you sustain that fight, too. So, and then and if she goes right into her Dragon Mother form, then that's GG, right? Hellkid ain't taking too many of those hits. Because the other thing with Hellkid too, he's still a squishy unit. He's not, like, the thing that makes him tanky is the shield. So because I don't have somebody that's directly going to just do raw damage to him and get rid of that shield, I mean, my Rosa, yeah, but I have to rotate her. And she's also really, really squishy. Versus Tiamat's just tanky, so she can take all those hits. And then if you got the extra support for heals, then yeah, you're good. So how to build Kraken: speed, effect accuracy. I got HP on him right now, so he can take hits, but yeah. That's basically it. And then you got to get his skill 3 level. That's what I'm trying to push right now, because that increases his his freeze chance too. Damn, bro. Y'all still got shields? Yeah, this is when we need Lilith to use her skill 3. Might die. Yo, he died to DOT. Lilith, you're too late. Yo. Yeah, we're in what, Hell 2 now, so she can take some of these, but not all of these. All right, hold on. Let me see. This is where I might have to build Gray. Yeah, Gray is gonna be necessary here. Cause there's no way. Cause that's the thing, is that each of these GP outposts, they have basically like it's like an attribute shield. It's not even just a regular shield. So if you go in there with the with the advantageous attribute, they actually break that shield faster, which causes them to go into a stun state. So I have hand-me-down gear. I'm gonna just give Gray, and we're just gonna rock Gray. I would normally run him speed, but I don't have any speed right now, so we just throw this on him. Let's see, crit. We'll go just to give him a little bit more value here. And where's my other pieces? So attack. All right, cool. Let's see. That should be okay. Yeah, that should be okay for now. Hold on. Let's see here. We could do that. And then if we have another... Oh, we could do that too. Wait, did I take that off? Oh, that's because I put the mythic piece on her. Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that. Yeah, I put the mythic piece on her. I forgot about that. So yeah, we're going to let Kraken rotate my boy for right now. And yeah, oh yeah, guys, if you beat Terra, by the way, you do get a mythic piece. That's like, so for example, right, like this at what level 15 is 50% more attack. Like, so that's now out, like that's giving you more attack than a full onslaught set, because that's at 45%. So just with having an active onslaught with one max roll mythic piece is literally 90, well, am I lying? Yeah, 95% attack. Like just between the set bonus and that one slot. So yeah, like stat scale a ton. All right, let's see. You said I got bad rolls on that free mythic. Hey, listen. You gotta take it. You said my mythic piece was HP bonus. I think I'm almost certain. Wait, which dungeon though was it that you got it from? Because I'm pretty sure they're set in stone. Like the, hold on, is that other Lethal Pursuit? I'm pretty sure you get like a specific type. Like, yeah, like the when you're doing like Terra Matan, they should be like all damage. Like they're not gonna just hand you an HP, I don't think. I think for the Doki Doki though, they're more they're like the base HP based like, or not base, but percent HP, percent defense, stuff like that. So if you climb further in Doki Doki, that's probably what you got. But I know for Terra Matan, they're damage. They definitely give you damage ones. Because yeah, the main stat should be set in stone. It's the subs that can roll kind of garbage. He said, would running triple crit on a attack? Wait. He said on attack crit DPS work better than 2 crit 1 attack? Wait, 2 crit 1 attack modules. Wait, triple crit on an attack crit DPS. Wait. You're gonna have to clarify that. Are you saying like running crit rate in the 3 slots? It depends on where you're at. Because in the early game, you're not able to build up enough like say crit damage. Like it's no point in really slapping crit damage because you're not even critting enough. So usually you try to go for critting more. So it's like crit attack, or you can go crit attack if you have somebody that's buffing. Like if you're running Gray, he gives you another 30% crit. So you kind of factor that in. As you start going up though, and your crit values go up, then you can alternate in some crit damage, and then you still keep one of those pieces with attack. But then once you get to a certain point, you're going to be able to have enough attack in some area, in some regards. Some units actually will shift off of that and go, they won't even need to really emphasize crit rate. They'll go crit damage and then attack. There's some characters that go for more crit rate because they can convert their crit rate into crit damage. That would be characters like Dating, for example. So it varies from character to character on how much you're going to emphasize one of those attack oriented stat values. Like if you're also running a Lily, you might not necessarily like go with a whole bunch of like emphasis on like the crit damage because you know you can get it from her. It just depends. You might overstack it because you know you're gonna get more. It just depends on where your build is at that point. You okay? Where you going? All right. You okay? You sure? All right. Where your ring? Oh, okay. I actually had to ask, because you be forgetting it, bro.
No, I don't. I only forgot it that one time.
Yeah, hey, all I'm gonna say is if that ring end up in the lost and found somewhere, you have to buy your you have to buy your replacement. Like, yo, you said, yeah, I gotta make sure my fiance's okay, man. No, dude, it's funny because she like, so we recently got engaged, and she literally she'll like leave her like ring, like, and I don't care if she has it on, I just care where it's at. Like if it's at home and I know it's there, all right, cool, I can breathe. But when she's like, I don't know where the ring's at, oh no. Like I would be like, oh no, nope. I'm like, where is it? Please find it. Like, hey man, I'm doing it all right, but those is a little pricey. Like shoot, just saying. You said, I don't have enough money for all these pieces I keep building. Yo, Cirky, if you need to, one thing I'll say, one thing I would say is the Etheria shop. You can buy Etheria coin in there, and you could also get the resource for the whatchamacallit, the pets too. Like that's low-key a cheat code. I like it really, honestly, it's like and Sion kind of did shift my perspective on that too, because I would always try to go for the perfect Latice, but you're so early in the progression, that perfect Latice value to the Etheria coin that you could basically use to build up your gear isn't even going to remotely like matter, because that perfect Latice is going to go to one skill node versus like if I go in there and I spend that currency and I get 2 million or 4 million Etheria coin, now I can literally level up my gear to like 12 and some pieces to 15. That's going to give me more content progression so that I can actually perform better in PvP, get more points, and then I can ultimately get to that point where I'm cycling on average, buying out that perfect Latice, clearing more of the content to get to the other perfect Latices in the game. So it's like, it's definitely a big play on like kind of emphasizing and doing things that make more sense to where you're at in early game versus when you're in a more settled constant, then you start kind of worrying about like, okay, I'm going to prioritize that, right? But in the early game, you're trying to build up everything. You said building Rosa, what should be her right side module? So I barely started getting gold, but considering endgame current is attack, crit rate, crit damage, she needs crit rate, right? Yeah, so you got to keep in mind though, and here's why you don't go crazy. One crit rate piece is enough. So like I'm running right now, was that one? I think it's one. Yeah, so I have crit damage, crit rate, and attack bonus on her. Remember though, if you read her kit, so this is usually like the rule of thumb. What do you have on the team, and what the unit does, right? So she gives a 30% crit rate buff to all allies, including herself. So that means when I'm gearing her, I already know, okay, this is right now at say 48%. I add the 30% crit rate buff, she's at 78%. So I don't need to add more than that at this point, so that's that. From there, now I'm starting to build into my my crit damage, and then the attack is also like really important because that's a value that you need to be able to crit off of for that doubling effect for the crit damage to kick in. So You said, to be honest, the reason why I asked Onslaught 3 crit or 2 crit, 1 attack is because I have trauma from not critting an HSR. No, um, again, you do have to consider like if you're hitting attribute advantage to disadvantage, because this is like the thing. If you understand that, like what you're running, and like if you have a crit rate buff filtering out like your what I would call your gear requirement, or like kind of lowers your gear requirement. But you also have to think about attribute disadvantage to advantage. So like if you're hitting end, and this is more of like a thing you're conscious of. I mean, PvE you think about it too, but you'll definitely think about it in PvP too. Like if you're hitting into a disadvantageous situation, like if say Rosa's hitting into a hollow attribute unit, her crit rate gets reduced by 30%. Her accuracy is reduced by 50%, and her damage gets reduced by 15%. So versus when I'm hitting in an advantageous situation, this is another thing you consider. So in reality, if I say like when I go and start doing Aurora, I'm gonna have almost 100% crit rate because I already am at like 78%. But when I'm hitting into a reason attribute, I get 15 more percent crit rate. So these are like the values that you just have to kind of keep in mind. Like you technically have things that are assisting or working against you in the respective given scenario. So like that's why you usually will take a character out of a dungeon, because like if, for example, I don't run Leon not just because she's taking more damage there, but because she also can't crit as much. She's also not stealing her turn meter. 50% effect accuracy being reduced is a lot. And then the higher you climb, you start taking crazy amounts of damage because the damage modifier gets higher. So that's why it really does start to kind of lock into the attributes a little bit more specifically or neutral. Because yeah, that's a factor. So you have to kind of think about that a little bit, I would say, and that would kind of let you know like, okay, I either need more in this scenario or not. In a lot of cases, you're usually going to try to aim for, I would say 70% is usually what I try to aim for, because then I know if I have a crit rate buff, then it gives me that 30. And that's if always in a neutral scenario. Like I always have that 100 in a neutral scenario. But if I'm in an advantages, then obviously you can kind of work that down some. But if I'm in disadvantages, just know it's a 30% reduction to your crit at that point. It says, see, I'm confused because they didn't say something about story mode like 5 and 6, or am I? Wait, you said I'm confused because didn't they say something about story mode like chapter 5 and 6, or am I hallucinating? I'm not really sure. Was it something specific that they said? You said, can we trust endgame team building suggestions? Kind of, sort of, but not really. I'm gonna be honest. Like, for example, like this is like going, so this is also going to start updating more than likely based off of average player usage is more than likely what this is going to start updating off of. Is she actually really good with Lily? That is true. She is. And I would argue a lot of units are good with Lily, but yes, Rosa, for example, is really, really good with Lily. Is she good with Heinrich? Yeah, sure. I mean, is it recommending though? Like, there's no data available yet. This is based off of players. Like, this is literally going to be based off of us. So that's why you don't see much stuff here. These are just like some generic kind of like generalized, like, oh, they're great with this. Like Valerian and Biotin. Is that Leon's best pairing? Hell no. Is that a good pairing? Yes, it's a good one, but it's not her best. I would say Biotin is actually really, really high up there, but Biotin is really good with her because of that crit damage buff she gives. That crit damage buff is like, it's really, really nuts. But yeah, again, there's no data here, and that's going to be all based off of player average combos and stuff like that. What typically you're going to see most of the time. Because I think even on like some of the other server stuff, like there's like different things that are there because of what players are using, and those servers are also maxed, so the data that gets calculated there is different. You say Heinrich and Lily work with everyone. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's not like that's like her like if you don't build her with those units, then she just doesn't work. Like it's not, that's not really the case. Those are like, again, they're options that can work with her, but even Valerian is like, I mean, she has really like Valerian's buff is actually pretty unique though, because she's what we would call kind of like a buff filler. So if you she basically can give you like almost every standard buff in the game, but she does it in a way to where like if you already have a attack up, a defense up, and then you have something else, she won't over buff or overstack that buff because you can't. She'll give you the buff you're missing. So that's where like Valerian, like that's one thing that like Valerian is like really good at too, outside of the HP balancing and all the other jazz that she does. Hold on, where's it at? Yeah, Valerian has what is it called? Boom. It's basic buff effect. So it's attack up, defense up, crit rate, and speed up. So she literally will give you whatever buff you're missing. Like that's something that's like it's a super intuitive thing because yeah, like if she just gave you a random buff, then it would just suck. But it's literally like if you already have attack up, defense up, then she's gonna give you crit or speed. Like she's not gonna just give you something random, or she's not gonna try to stack more attack because she can't stack it. So it like will fill in what you're missing. So it's like kind of it's a really cool support, to be honest. She's very indifferent in that way, and she's the only support that does it like that too. So yeah, it's like little neat stuff like that. All right, there's that. Let's go back into here. Try to run gray. So remind me of function. Yeah. That was yeah, that was geez, that unit. God, he was just he was a lot. All right, let's see if gray works a little bit better here. All right, dang, you just gonna all hit me here, huh? So the Nightmare to Hell jump and GPD has killer. Yeah, it is. I mean, honestly, what it really is that you need to go in there with the right attribute. If you have attribute advantage, then you actually break those. They're really elemental shields. Is really what you're dealing with. Oh, my gray is actually kind of slow right now. He's getting rotated. So yeah, he does way more damage to that than they do, which is kind of unfortunate. I just don't think he's gonna survive. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, I think I might be capped right now in this one. It's okay, because I mean the main thing is that like you really want to just be at the point where you're able to get gold to drop. It's okay if you're not farming the highest yet. I mean, I don't think that's really the expectation, because the only because I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, it's not like really that crazy. All right, so we'll do this. Is that put Rosa and Dory? Oh, Doki Doki. And my God, that's a brutal duo. Yeah, they're really good. Doki Doki's really nasty anyway. Let me just go back to what I was running. Have fun. All right. You said hell unlock at 35. Yes, I think you're talking about for modules. I think it is. Yeah, it's 35. 35, fam. 35. All right. Yeah, so like right now I have 11k Hydra crystals. So go ahead, refill that. All right, now we can actually go. I don't think there's any more XP. Yeah, I did all of XP. We maxed that out. I think shells is done for right now. Yeah, we go. Yeah, so 35 you can start working on mythic. Some of the beginner mythic shells. Nico Nana, if I remember correctly, you need rotation there. I think it's like speed and rotation. There's something along the lines of that. I have to look at it again. I guess from here we can let that auto in the back and then push the anti-sync, I guess. Yeah, we'll go anti-sync. Cross progression, so I'm sure your account. Yeah, it is cross progression. Yes. Let's see here. We're gonna go. I think my Kraken is actually faster than number 41 now, so I want to go Dyna here. Yeah, we'll go Dyna. We'll see how that works. Yeah, we're finally faster than this bastard. Because it's like if he see, I have to play against immunity. Like I can't let them get immunity in the first place because I don't have a strip right now. Oh, that's easy. There we go. All right. So I was able to farm Nightmare 3 as soon as I hit level. Can I expect to do the same with 3 if I min-max well again? Oh, Hell 3? Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like if you're investing, and I would say like it's kind of like that linear progression. Like if you're building and investing in that core thing that's helping you with that specific dungeon, then you'll be fine. But it's like kind of like bouncing around, going around, doing other things that give you resources that you might need. I'll say going into hell, you definitely gonna have to start working on some skill up stuff too. Like the closer and closer you get to Inferno, the more well built your stuff needs to be. Basically, is really what it is. Except besides useful for Doki focusing their pump. Yeah, he has the defense ignore. That's like a big thing. Like he's really huge for that. He said the rewards from PvP huge. Would casual players get enough out of this game in your opinion? I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, like I think like it's like with any game, like you got to push early. Like I think it's kind of hard to argue casual in the launch of a game. I think the launch of the game usually you got to push, right? Usually that's just always gotcha. I've played very little gotchas where like that first month like you just didn't have to push. You could just like get on there for 30 minutes and then like walk away. Most games usually that launch is going to be a push, right? Because you got to clear all the content. But once you get past a lot of the stuff, you can kind of just chill. Now if you don't want to be as competitive, I mean there's also that too. But like doing PvP, like Etheria is going to be pretty chill. Like nobody's going to be, I mean, there's gonna be people sweating it, but it's not gonna be so much of a sweat to like where you're not able to get points from it. A lot of people are gonna really honestly be playing RTA more than anything because RTA is gonna have like it's just the bragging right thing. Etheria is like cool, you beat my defense, but it's also AI. So I mean, there's that. But I mean, really honestly, you got to progress that hyperlink charter in the beginning. And then after that, you can kind of sit back. That's how I usually play a lot of games. Like I hardcore push them, and then it's like you're just kind of into the content cycle. I feel like if you go into this game and you're like, I'm just gonna kind of sort of play it, but not really, you're gonna progress really slow. And you're gonna probably hit a wall for a little bit too because everybody else is gonna be progressing and their stuff is just gonna be built. It's not even that they're just necessarily that much better or stronger than you. They've just been playing. That's about it. But after a while, everything's gonna normalize too. Like everybody's gonna be relatively around the same spot. People are gonna be having, everybody's gonna have mythic gear. Like everybody's gonna have a mythic pet. Like it's gonna normalize. So I think like in the release, it's like those that are pushing harder obviously get more value because they're pushing harder. Versus those that are maybe a little bit more laid back in the progression, so I think it's just that. I always recommend that first 30 days, usually you want to like 2 weeks to 30 days, you really want to push with whatever allotted amount of time you have. But from there, yeah, once you're in that like constant cycle, like with any game, we're going to have like, you're just going to be chilling. You might progressively just be building up stuff. And I think this game, what we're hoping is they're on a 2-week update cycle because that would be like the most optimal. But I know like their big goal, they said they wanted to make sure they were constantly balancing and also bringing new characters in at the same time because they didn't want characters to fall off so much that they just become unusable. I think that was one thing that I kind of like too, was like they want to keep characters like current and relevant so that if you invest in something, it's not like that character just dies. Like if you have something else you prefer to use, that's one thing. But when something just dies off your account because it's like literally not even good at anything anymore, that is always a feels bad feeling, to be honest. You said you would start slower, you would catch up eventually. Yeah, I mean, there's that. I mean, the other thing is too, though, is that like for Arena, the reason why we hard push is because when you first go into Etheria is going to only be filled with bots, right? Because there's no active players yet. There's a reason why like people hard push for a reason, right? Because like that's one. Like when you go into Etheria, that's first arena that unlocks. There's only bots in there, so it's kind of like free reign for you to just go in there and get points because you're gonna more than likely beat those bot teams. But when people actually start taking seats and start filling those slots, now you're having to actually play against people's accounts. And it's a little bit different than the bot teams because people are going to actually have things where they're structuring proper teams. They're going to have that opener. They're going to have enough speed. They're going to be more conscious. So granted, are there going to still be bad teams in there? For sure. There are. Like, it's going to be early. But a lot of people try to tackle that as fast as they can because it just makes it easier for them, and then they can start climbing the ladder. Then okay, cool, I'm already done with that. I just fought like 15 bots today. Like that's day one, right? But it's just that. It's like little things like that that sometimes will be like a progression shift comparatively to somebody else's account. So so this game you're dealing with caps on how much you can PvP, or can you just RTA all day like E7? I think RTA you can just kind of do. Etheria is where there's a cap, which I think that actually is somewhat similar to E7, but I think in E7 if you have the crystals you can just keep buying what's it called, tickets, like to be able to go back into the arena. But I also will say that this arena is not developed yet, so they gotta allow people to be able to like really get into it. And yeah, there are rank rewards too, so we'll see what they end up doing in the future. I'm pretty sure that's something that they'll lighten up on a little bit more when the game ages. But yeah, I honestly feel like even early E7 it was like that, like, to be honest. You said cough cough HSR, I'm dead. You said for lunch, if you're going to reroll, who would be your main target to get the start? I'm not gonna reroll. I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm just not. I've like literally. It's not that I'm not against it. I'm not really. I really honestly am not against rerolling. I just don't personally reroll. I just like to go straight in and just play. Honestly, who I start with, I don't even know. I might have to flip a coin. There's so many units I like. You said, yeah, I like just going in and just playing with whatever I get. I feel like it's also a little bit more, I don't know. I think it like, for me, it makes it, again, it's kind of like that bare minimum. It's like, all right, bro, I started out like this. You can make whatever, like there's going to be those guys on launch just like, bro, I got Doki Doki, I got Lily, I got Messiah, and I still can't beat none of this stuff. And I'm be like, bro, like, it's like, dude, you got all the broken stuff, really, at that point. So being able to show, like, okay, well, this is how you can kind of make this work. It's like, hey, man, that's like the worst. That is like the last option you could use. Like, number 41, in terms of utility, has the lowest utility for turn manipulation. Like, I mean, she has the highest burst, but other than that, the heal is cool, but yeah, there's not really much other utility that you're getting from her. And so me being able to use a character like that, and I'm where I'm at right now, I don't have a Chiaki. I don't even have another. I don't have Chiaki. I don't got Doki. I'm not using Lily. That's who I'm basically manipulating with. And then I'm also going, like, right now, I alternated into a push forward with a CC freeze push back with Kraken. So you said you got Freya and no Chiaki. Yeah, it sucks. But hey, you can make it work though. Because instead of me going for more push forward, I decided to go for push. I'm pushing back now. So that's like, it's just like that's what I said. It's like really just perspective and like understanding what you can do. Cause like, okay, well, I'm not able to push my team forward twice, but I can push them forward and then push the enemy back again. That, like, you know, so there's like stuff like that. And then with characters like Kraken, he can also lock them in place too. So I feel I'd love to get Doki. She's insane, but I know I probably won't due to the lower percentage for light units. I'm telling you right now, if you do get any light dark that's like say Lily or Doki Doki on lock, use them. It's just like use them. Yeah, for sure, use them if you have them. Because the earlier you can get certain things, for sure, the better, because you can start making certain investment choices into them right away. So that is one thing. You said, reminds me of not having variation in weather and waves that killed my Shorekeeper Arena. You said, what role does Chiaki usually fill on Doki Doki or Terra teams? She's turn meter pushing both. She's literally good for both dungeons. That's why I like her so much. She hard counters Terra Matan's mechanics for one. She literally is the only character in the game that can prevent turn meter manipulation. That's literally her gimmick, with the turn meter push that she gives and the attack up buff and all the extra stuff. But then for Doki Doki, she's also attribute advantage. So you don't have to worry about her like taking unnecessary excessive damage there. Like she's literally just a turn meter pusher. And again, like I said, she's just optimal. Like she just really works really well. She works into PvP comps as well too. Like that's what I said. I would say like out of the turn meter manipulators, she's just a super low investment and gives so much value. I think is like really what it is too. So it's not even the fact that she's just good. She actually gives a lot of value. Oh damn, yo, Kraken be cracking, bro. That's for sure. Like stun locks like this is just like mad messed up. And this is why we need that skill 3 maxed out. See, you see that Doki Doki's only good if she gets to go. Like Doki Doki's only good if she gets to go. You know? If she don't get a turn, then what? You know? He said, so I guess I meant who does she replace in the lineup? Does she slot in as a hit? No, she's a rotator. She's turn manipulation. So if you're running, say on Terra Matan, who's I running? I was running number 41, Freya, Dinah, Leon, and a healer. She would replace another rotator. Like she wouldn't necessarily replace a healer if you need the sustain. Yeah, she's literally just turn manipulation. So it depends on what team you have. If you would factor in like replacing, I would say like if like for example you were trying to run like a Doki with a Freya, but you weren't able to put enough into Doki yet, you could build Chiaki and she would give you more like investment because she's lower investment because of her rarity. So they don't use perfect Latice, they use evolution Latice. So you could build her up easy and she could slide in for Freya or Doki. I mean, really, at that point. He said, on launch, I plan on rerolling for Lily. It said, I was thinking of skipping Freya. What do you think? I mean, to be honest, you need to have at least 2 rotators. I'm going to be honest. Freya, I think, is also going to be kind of a hard like unit to just like not use because the thing is that her ability is it's based off of, and you're getting movement based off of everything that's basically going to be transpiring in the fight. So your allies are getting buffed, they're getting rotated. The enemies are getting debuffed, they're getting rotated. Lily also doesn't like necessarily help everybody with rotation. That's the other thing. So you got to keep in mind the twin trick is based around like, and that is like, it's to her and to one ally with the twin trick. So you're gonna want characters that can give you an overall momentum push, not just necessarily one. So that's why like the best way I usually explain it is like you want, if you're gonna mix it, you want someone else that's also going to give you a burst push or have a burst pushback or something to help you move either your whole team forward or move all your opponents back. Because yeah, that's just gonna be annoying to deal with. It just makes it easier for you to be able to make up for the lack of speed you have. So like, for example, number 41 is still high value because she has the highest burst turn meter push in the game. So she gives a straight direct 35% turn meter push versus like Chiaki Yako's 20. Doki Doki is like, she kind of like ladder steps when she pushes. It's still good, but she ladder steps when she pushes. Freya is increments of 3% and 4% at max. So like when you're kind of looking at the scenarios where that's going to be really good, I also feel like characters that are able to also directly just push your team. It's really nice when, like, say for example, Freya uses her skill 3, but nothing really happens or lands, then she's not pushing anybody back. That's the thing. Like, so having like a direct pusher is also really good for that too. So I mean, there's a few units that have it, but you would want someone else with her. It doesn't necessarily have to be Freya. It could be close. It could be you can make sure you pick up Chiaki, but you want someone else to work with them. It just makes it easier for your speed. And then later on, like once you start getting like higher base speeds on your units, like your units will start naturally just start rotating faster too. So you said I can farm constantly Nightmare 1, Doki Doki. Congrats on that, man. What team are you running right now? He said I got 2 copies of Doki. Can't wait for I can't wait for the wipe. That's mad funny. it's not funny, but it's funny at the same time. So Doki said I guess you have to pull it off. Yeah, no worries, Bubbles. No worries, no worries. What you said, by the way, I'm a little confused on how you build characters. Is it just gear or do you max levels? Matter a lot too. I mean, they both play a factor. I would say early is gear. Like gear, like, cause all the way up until now, like up until the point of me starting to really work on my first 6-star and doing my first 6-star, everybody was at like 4 stars for the most part. I had 3 5-stars and everybody else was 4 stars. So your gear is really like a huge like shifter for you for the most part. And then once you start getting to this point, now you got to go back because there's like less emphasis on the hyperlink charter. Like there's stuff you need to do, but not nearly as much as you had to do like day 1 and day 2. So you now have these bigger gaps in between levels. So now you're like, okay, I need to go get EXP. So you start leveling up your units, maxing them to 45, going and starting to work on your next 6-star. On day 3, I ended up with 2 6-stars by the end of day 3. So it's like stuff like that. Because I think right now, who is it? It's Lilith for me and Leon. That's what I'm using. There we go. Bro, we are clapping this right now. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. Yeah, Doki Doki was just like literally rotate faster than her. Have a good life. Oh, brother. I hate Chiaki. Let's see. If I rotate faster, it doesn't matter. Oh, and she's Reason too, so Kraken goes ham here. And Rosa. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're still faster. Get cooked. Oh, man. Dude, Kraken is so busted, yo. It's like... This is where I will say, like, that's like the big difference between him and Obul. Obul has no pushback. Obul will stun lock them and then dot them, so they go right into taking the damage. But that pushback, man, is just nuts. And I don't even have a skill 3 maxed yet, which is like... you said Tiamat, Leon, close for Kraken and Freya. Oh yeah, you're cooking. Yeah, you're cooking. You said for RT, I recommend everyone get Ling Lao from the target summon and level 15 blue gear to become OP early. I'm dead. I would do not listen to that. Cause you're gonna be salty when you get that when it comes to day 7 and you get that Ling Lao dupe. You're gonna be upset. Dude, that's mad funny. Oh shoot. He said, hey man, don't shut down the hustler. I'm dead. You know what that is? It's like I'm just gonna try to make everybody else play worse so I can go ham on Saya said, oh no. He over there, he trying to cook people so that he can be better at RTA. I'm dead. Yo. He said, looks like a confirmed Doki Doki Hell too. What, y'all same team, Jellyfish? How you doing today, bro? He said, how you built your Kraken? Yeah, I'll show you. I actually put my best speed, was it my best speed gear? Yeah, my best gear for speed on him. And I'll show you like his effect accuracy and all that crap. He just like literally just look at that. You don't get a turn. I think that's the thing about him, man. It's like he's really good. He really is. He really is. Goodbye. All right, cool. And see, like this is like EXP summons. I don't know how many summons do we actually have. Yeah, we got 41 summons. We'll summon in a second, chat. Let me see. I'll show you my my Kraken. And he cracking next right now. Actually, I could work on him, take him to 5 stars, but right now I like literally have him full speed, and that's it. And it's kind of broken pieces. So effect accuracy, HP, effect accuracy. Got him at 100 effect accuracy. Speed is at 196, and yeah, 17k HP. Man, it's nothing really crazy. Like that's the thing. Like a lot of it is just like it just emphasized certain values really. And I did a little bit of not even really speed tuning because I just looked at what pieces I leveled the most and rolled the most speed, and then I kind of filtered that onto him. So he's actually faster than my Freya now, but I'd rather have the lockdown, and then Freya is just kind of free to do whatever at that point too if she follows up after him. But I think technically Freya is base speed wise is gonna be faster. So, but yeah, we got to get this skill 3. Let's see. So we need 20 for that because that increases the freeze chance, and then the cooldown gets reduced too. So yeah, we are working towards getting this done because that's what makes Kraken kind of nutty because we're not even getting the higher freeze chance either. So it's the weekend. They might be working. I know the only solution that we've been able to come up with is you have to use a VPN, Brian. I know some people were saying they used a hotspot to be able to, I guess, like swap into a hotspot and then back to the regular internet once they logged in. But the first way that I heard of being able to get past that error was going on a VPN. Make sure it's set to the United States and then log in, and then you can turn it off. And you shouldn't have to worry about it after that. But yeah, I don't know what the error actually is, and they're in China, so I know today is what, Sunday, so they come back in. It's not gonna be like, it's gonna be in a few hours for them. They'll because right now, actually no, it's nighttime. They might be asleep. Actually, yeah, it's nighttime in China. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's like nighttime in China. This is like, yeah, the devs are in China, so they're probably gonna wake up and fix it right away. But like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's nighttime. Let me see. And I mean, it got to be. Yeah, right now it is currently 12 a.m. for them. So, and it's Monday for them right now. So yeah, it's 12 a.m. So I would suspect they'll probably be up in like another 5 hours, really. But you said, I mean, they had 10 betas to figure this out. Well, no, not necessarily. You got to keep in mind all the betas happen on CNTW. You're on one server. This is the first beta where they've had all these servers simultaneous. So it's bound to have an error, to be honest. Like all of them were literally seeing, like they literally were not doing it. I almost felt like they didn't want to do any tests here at first. Not until recent, but yeah, all of them were CW or CNTW. So it's like all in that one area. You don't have to buy one. They're free ones. What are you on? Wait, are you on your phone, Brian? Cause yeah, there's ones that you can get that are definitely free. Like, man, the amount of tap and CN based games I've played, I would know. Like, do you feel like the game is missing something? I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming you feel like it is. Do tell. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't really feel like it's missing much. Some QOL stuff, sure, but content, no, not really. The only and it's like we're also like getting the Union versus Union later, which I'm like, bro, I'm already behind right now. Everybody else ahead of me right now. They're like level 33. I'm like, bro. He says missing a playable Zox character. Exactly. You know, it technically I would be Messiah, but he's not bald, so that kind of cooked that idea. You know what's funny? Every game I played, like I mained, there was always a black character that was really OP in it. Like there was the other game I played, Dislike. There was a character called Gaius. He was Zeus, basically, or that's where his power derived from. And the only difference was literally he had a fade. Yo, that really was the first game I ever seen a main pro tag have a fade, yo. Yo, he really had a fade. That's crazy. You said oh, Hirondo. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys started that crap. Yeah, E7. Yeah, so for those of you guys that don't know, I used to stream E7 too. So they started this crap with Hirondo. He's literally a black bald like mage or something like that. I swear he's under. I don't even think he's used in anything. What does he even get used in? Nothing. He needs a specialty change. Ooh, faster than the other Kraken. He said, what level is Nico not unlocked? 35. You said you play PC. Let me see. I gotta think of one on PC. I'll share it in the Discord, Brian. I gotta find one because I know there is one. He said, "Isn't Hiroto Indian? He might be. He might be actually." He said, "Proton." But is that one you gotta buy though, Michael? You said, "Does Zox affect you think they attract you or you attract them?" Damn. You know what? That's a good question. That's a good question. What do they say nowadays? Wait, is this still a term? Oh, you said it's free? Okay, I would try that, Brian. Yeah, I would try that one out then. But yeah, I mean, wait, what's the term they use? Is it called Riz? Is it called Riz? Right? Is that like an old word now or something? Yo, like, cause what's crazy is like, there's certain words that I'm like, wait, why is that a word? And then when I learn what the actual word is, and I'm like, wait, you use Riz for charisma? I'm like, I guess. I'm like, is that the word that's used? Or are we just going with aura farming? I think aura farming just sounds, I don't know. It's a little like 60 degrees here, a little cold to ride. Wait, where you at? 60 degrees? See, I'm out in Texas right now, so I think right now it's like probably like 80 right by now. You said that's silly, but I recommend not getting into brain rot. You'll lose your mind. I mean, see, the thing is that like I don't, but like somebody will say, they'll say something and they'll look at me like, and I'll be sitting there like, wait, what does that mean? But when I look at the actual word, I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right, I guess. But then again, like I think it depends on like where you're from. Like I'm from the city, so like we don't. Like there's certain words that we would say like you know like just social talking like oh you say you're from upstate New York. Unfortunately, hey, nothing wrong with being from there, man. Honestly, it is cold there. So I was born in North Carolina, but I grew up in Connecticut. So the city, like I worked in New York on Second Avenue, just when I used to dance professionally. So I worked on Second Avenue. I taught at a studio called EXPG Center. Dude, that was like a fun period of time in my life. But yeah, like certain things we would say to each other. Like I asked one of my streams this the other day, and it's funny because it's just lingo. So they're like, I was like, do you guys know what it means if somebody says it's brick? Like it's brick, right? Because it means that one word has been used in so many different ways. So they're like, wait, depending on your age and what generation you're from, that word is used differently. So like, if I say like, for example, it's brick, somebody's like, drugs? They're like, wait, drugs? Like, I don't know about that. But in my age bracket, they're like, well, if you're saying it's brick, especially if you're from the city, that was something that we would say to say it's cold. Like it's brick outside. Like it's like, and it would defer to, yeah, brick means cold, exactly. So it's like, that was referring to the saying, it's like going outside and getting hit by a ton of bricks. It's so cold outside when you get, so it's like the shortening stuff. So I kind of get it. I'm like, so that's why I said like with the kids now, when they shorten words, I get why, but it's like, I'm like, I wonder if like, that's how like the older generations was looking at us when we would like shorten stuff. They're like, it's brick. I'm like, what? Like, so, and then bricks, yeah, it means broken. But it's like, cause I said it to my grandma and she thought I was talking about cocaine. I was like, wait, whoa. I was like, yo, grandma, chill. Like, that's not even, I'm like, we're not even, no. I'm like, that's not what we're talking about. You said Texas is my home, so away from home. So put it this way. So my hobbies are fishing, shooting, and motorcycle. Oh yeah, you're a Texan. You said your hobbies are shooting, fishing, and riding motorcycles. Like, bro, seriously, that's hilarious, man. Ooh, are we dead here? Can we outlive all this damage we're about to take? Maybe. Dyna's gonna rip. Ooh, Dyna on Dyna is kind of crazy. I think we survived that though. Okay, somehow. Full stun lock was great there. Nice. He's really fast though. He's higher than 200 speed. Rosa, Cook. Oh yeah, we're good. Oh yeah, that's good damage. That's good damage. You said for Rosa, should I go 8-piece Battle Wheel or an Onslaught, or is there another set better? I'm going Battle Wheel on mine right now. She's going crazy with Battle Wheel. I'm not gonna lie. It just gives her more chances to hit. Which she, like, that's her whole thing anyway. Follow-ups and stuff like that. So, yeah, we just wrecked that. Was a minute clear? That's not bad. You said some Texans are less Texans than this guy, John. Nah, for real. There's some that I've met that, like, literally are like I'll be like, hey, I'm going over here. They're like, don't go there. Like, what was it? Houston. Yeah, everybody, like, since I've moved here, everybody's like, yo, don't go to Houston. I'm like, why? They're like, yeah, no, you just don't go there. Like, it was like, oh, okay. I'm like, okay, I guess. All right, let's see. So this is immune to taunt. Okay, cool. Dollar periodic inflicts parasited seed on your team to continuously drain your HP from your Animus. Apply more buff effects, rapidly remove. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna have to take out. Oh, that's the team. That looks like a team. Now my thing is though, can I still? I know she's immune to the control effect, but can I still push her back? I think so. All right, let's try it. She's just fast. Okay. Oh wait, Kraken's not gonna be no good here. His accuracy's reduced. Forgot about that part. Oh, never mind. Oh shit. Okay, Kraken, never mind. Let me shut up. He said he's just gonna be OP. All right, cool. That's cool too. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, and then immunity. So we're good here. Oh yeah, I actually think this might be GG for this boss. I just don't see. Unless she can bring back her ads, which I don't think so. Damn, son. Are you just gonna take all my buffs like that? Alright, there you go. He said, my dad's side was from the south side of Chicago, so they used all this weird Midwest slang when I was growing up. Said double weird since I was born in Canada. Bro, yeah, that is that's interesting. I mean, Chicago though, but like that, all that stuff is like fairly close. Like, cause even where I'm from is like 6 hours away from Canada. So, oh, never mind. I lied. She do. Kraken said I'm still CC him though. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more buffs here. And a hill? Oh, that's what's cooking me. Oh, you know who can low-key work here? Number 41 actually wouldn't be a bad unit here. I have to put some more effect accuracy on her, but number 41 wouldn't be bad because she actually heal blocks. Yeah, because that healing is it's kind of not okay. Yeah, so let's see. Alright, so yeah, let me see. I don't think I really have much. So I'm probably gonna have to swap Kraken. No, I'm gonna swap Freya. Because yeah, she has wound in skill 1. So if I can land that, then we'll maybe cook a little bit more. You said I'm stuck at Terramaton Nightmare 3. What do you suggest? What are you using, Penny? So how many skills do you need to use on Leon for charter? Up to level 3. Level 3, I think. Actually, yeah, I think it's level 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's level 3. Which is right here. Is this one? This node right here? is the turn meter still. Let's see. What do we have for Kraken? We still need 8. Oh, brother. All right, let's use this. Now I only need 3. All right. I think what we are gonna do though, because Rosa. I think I might go. I might actually increase my Kraken now. All right, start upgrade. Next. Could start working on Lily. Start giving. Alright, there we go. Alright, Hellkid's shield should be better. Alright. We'll come back to this. What I got? Okay, that's going there. And then we'll do another refill. And I'm trying to see here. You said, what do you think about using Lily, Leon, and Freya together as a standard team and put other characters to fulfill? I mean, standard team, I mean, yeah, that works in most scenarios outside of Doki Doki. Leon, you would swap out for somebody else. Yeah, you would need another DPS there. And then as far as like rotation, I mean, you're pretty okay there. You would maybe need some sustain, so like a healer. I would say defense break is going to be pretty good there. So Gray, Dinah, somebody to help you enable like Leon's cleaves, so she can take more advantage of the damage buff that she's getting from Lily. And you also get a damage increase from Freya too. So yeah, it would really just be those two things: sustain, defense break, and then another DPS in like what's it called, Doki Doki. Oh, it actually worked. Yo, appreciate that, Michael. Shout out to Michael for that, man. CC, you can get more from the Etheria shop if you need to. That's like where I went to get some. I'm telling you, that was the one piece of advice. Like, again, shout out to Scion for that, because I was like, damn, dude, like I gotta. It's like I gotta. And I think also part of my problem is this playthrough, I've never actually invested this many units, but this is kind of cutting close to the Chloros push, because in reality you want to kind of isolate less units if you can help it, but that's like the biggest thing. He said, why can't we play on emulator? They have a PC client. There's no need to. That's why. I think they did that purposely. And like a lot of companies don't really like re-rolling and stuff like that, or manipulation of the game and stuff like anything that usually happens with emulator. That if a lot of times if a company out the gate is coming out with a PC client, that kind of already tells you what you need to know. And they're never gonna optimize the game to run well on emulator. Some games do if they don't have a PC client, but yeah, they've had a PC client since like CBT1. I've only ever played the game on PC. And then on my phone, it was like one beta I was able to play it on my phone outside of this one. And I would say I would be careful with that, because especially when you go into like official release, because they made sure to put out a notice about like banning accounts for like manipulation and hacking and all that stuff. And I don't know what like every company's idea of what they factor to be like game manipulation is different. So I'm not really too sure with that 100%. It says Tsukiyomi or Chiaki for rotation. I could easily do both, but who first? Chiaki's cheaper. I mean, it just depends really, in what you're trying to what you're also building with them. It says, is it advisable to dump my PvP currency into Etheria coin rather than Perfect Latice? Yeah, I mean, because you got to think about it, and that was something that like. Which again, it just makes sense. If you look at the, how do you open that as soon as you go in the shop? But if you look at like the return investment, right? So like, let's say, I buy that Perfect Latice for 7,500 of that currency, right? Versus 50k Etheria coin at 125, right? So let's actually do the math here. So like the other day I did I did 30 of these. It was like 30, I think, to the 125, which is about 3,750 of the currency. So that alone, right? So if we do 50,000 times, say, 30, that's 1.5 million Etheria coin. And that's going to cost you 3,750 currency. 1.5 million is going to allow you, just that alone, right? Which you could do more. But that alone is going to significantly help you level up your gear to like 12 on average for most of your, for your core units that you're using. That's going to be way more progressive push for you than buying one Latice. And the reason why that is because that one Latice is going to go to one character versus that Etheria coin can be spread across 5, right? So that's something like you, like in the early game, you're kind of considering that. Once you start getting to the point where like, you know, you're really starting to really need to invest in skills, you're going to be able to build up currency on a weekly basis. Like if you go to what is it called, Arena Realm and Etheria. Oh, see, I upgraded in Arena and I wasn't even playing. Somebody was losing my defense. So let me see. If we go to rewards, okay, you have obviously your rank up rewards for the first time. You have your rank rewards. So keep in mind, you're going to be getting currency. So just being in gold every single week, you're going to be able to get, depending on where you're at, 1.2K, right? Plus Hydra crystals. And then you have the season settlement rewards that basically is going to be giving you X amount more. And then as you're climbing, you're also able to get points for winning fights and stuff like that, or, and, you know, for your entries. And then of course you have the ranking rewards, which are just all, you know, I guess it's like top 100 basically. And it's nothing like super crazy. I mean, it's like perfect Latice pieces. You can get that from guild content. Apex prototype, there's free areas in the game you can get that from. I'd say the biggest thing really is this frame so that they can flex more than anything. But yeah, you're going to be able to get this currency weekly. So it's not like you're just not going to ever get it and you just like put yourself in a pit. You're pushing that shop for those resources because you don't have a lot of it yet. And so like a perfect Latice isn't going to like, it's not going to change your account. Versus if you level up gear on 5 characters, that's going to change your account. That could like take you from I'm stuck in hard 3 to now I'm farming Nightmare 2. You know, like that, or even Nightmare 3. Like that gear investment early is really, really big. So yeah, I mean the Latices are gonna come though as you're going through stuff. The evolution Latices, that's why like working on SRs is so important too. You said so by the way, can Rosa main DPS be a thing? So I'm noticing I need an odd DPS more often while I'm playing. Yeah, I use her for main DPS in some fights. Yeah, I would say, yeah, you absolutely can use her as one. I think we damn near did almost all our dailies. Let me claim this. Hold on, guys. We gotta do some summons, man, because we got what, like 40 pools. I just got another perfect Latice from doing something. It was one of the Hyperlink charter missions. All right, let's see. Okay. So I think we got close to, yeah, 42. All right, right in the standard. Oh, and we got 44 plus the, so we'll do these singles because get those out the way. It said imagine you get Doki Doki. I would cry. Not gonna lie, I would actually cry. I should build Sybil just to troll at this point. Yo, what's good, Bell? How you doing, bro? Oh, there we go. SR. Imagine Chiaki. She still ain't getting built, which is the crazy part. Yo, get the hell out of here. All right, whatever. Dude, okay, whatever. That's funny. Where were my chances here? That was like, yo, that was like what? It's like a 0.15% chance it was her or something. Like, dude, all right, whatever. I'm sticking to what I said too. I am. You said, so wait, you have free summons? Yeah, that comes from doing Antisync. They give you tickets. It's like a whole separate currency that you get from just grinding in the game. It's these they're called hold on, what side of the screen am I on? Okay, I'm on the other side. Yeah, it's yeah, the tickets that come from the Anasync. So yes, you can get those free to play. He said, well, there you go. Bro, that's what I mean, man. It's crazy. I was trolling too. They said, well, there you go. What is that? That's almost 300 pulls in. Yeah, it was like 300 pulls in. Dang, dude, that's crazy. That's actually really crazy. He said, so you had no idea what it does. Yeah, it's actually has more pulls. That's what we were saying, man. It's like you're gonna have pulls in this game. Like they don't skimp out on them, to be honest. Yo, what's up, Yan? So you just started the game. I got Doki on my first 10 pull. Yeah, Doki is really, really good. But we got another Fangus. Fangus is good. I might build into Dot at some point. We'll see how the progression goes. Dot is really fun. It's a condensed configuration. I think this was called. So you're not gonna build Doki, so you won't get her. Dude, I wouldn't. I'm not though. Like I really wouldn't build her. That's the thing. Because it's like same reason why I'm not building Lily. Really. All right, game. Come on now. Like, who else is it that I kind of want? I want. That's my first Chiaki, regular Chiaki. I really want Obel, man. Yo, I will dead reset somebody to build Obel. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, I kid you not. I will literally reset somebody to build Obel. And again, that's another character the game refuses to give me. I think it's because they know what I'm gonna do with them. That's why they're like, nope, you can't have them. Oh shit, bro! Do I just gotta talk about it? Like, what is going on? Yo, this isn't even okay. Like what? Like, okay, yo, it is like it literally is making me say stuff. Like it's like you know what's happened? The last two things I've said, one thing was, oh, if I get Chiaki, I go, I'm not even gonna build her. Then I said, oh well, if I get Obel, I'm gonna reset somebody. He said, get the resetting. Yo, what the heck? Okay, that's mad random, bro. And watch him be the only SR in this like, yo, what is the actual chances of that? And then the first pool too, bro. No, that's not even okay. that's yo, that's not even okay. I got people building them, I guess, at this point. Bro, that's hilarious. And the SSR, we'll take it, man. Bro, we'll take it. Okay, they want to give me the Marvel. They want me to act up today. I think that's what this is. They want me resetting my whole account today. They said so before day 5 hits. No way. Oh, okay. I thought that was about to be Doki. They're from the same faction though. Yo, Ling Lao early is crazy, bro. That's crazy, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. Ling Lao early is actually kind of crazy to get, because now I can actually build my my Aurora team. Damn. I guess it's like, yo, Ling early is like, it's like you don't want to use your target selection for her, but if you get her early, then you're cooking. You said, is this a fresh start? Bro, this is not a fresh start. Okay, so hold on. One sec. I want to show you guys, right? So every 20 pages is 100 summons, right? So I think that was the number. Yeah, I think it's every 20 pages is 100 summons, right? So we have collectively, that's 200. What's that? That's 250. So give or take, that's why we're at 210, 215. No, it's like 210, 218. So was it 400? Did it give me achievement for 400? Did I do more than what I thought I did? No way. Oh, then it might be more. Hold on. Journey. I don't think I have 400 pulls. Yeah, 270. Yeah, I've done 270 pulls so far. Oh, no. Actually, no, it's 300. No, 300 pulls. I've done 300 pulls. Well, damn. That's even more than I counted. There we go. So, yeah, 300 pulls. 300 pulls. So, when you really think about that, that's a lot of pulls, bro. That's a lot of pulls. That is. So yeah, we've done 300 pulls, and that's what I mean, man. Like, and now mind you, I spent like I said, 1900 of my hydro crystals in the very beginning, so I should actually have way more hydro crystals actually. Let me go to, where's it at? Oh, I guess I gotta go back to the summon page. Oh, wrong one. If we go to summon, yeah, so I have almost 12, well, 11,000. We'll just say 11,000, right? So yeah, 11,000 hydro crystals. You do not, like, I'm telling you, you do not need to go crazy dumping hydro crystals right in the beginning. You get mad summons. It's just a game. So, and then we did our dailies, so we would take that extra 100. That puts us at 30, almost at 32. There we go. You said, I want Lily so bad, but not. Bro, I gotta reset somebody now too, which is the crazy part. Hold on. He said I spent none on summons, 99 cents spent, so I didn't get any. And I'm at 14,210 after paying for all my stamina refreshes today. So Jellyfish, just what we were saying is like, it's like if you're playing and you're not using your hydro crystals, like I said, when you get to like level 40, that's where you start to see there be a slight diminishing return, which is where we don't really recommend it. But up until that point, you're only ever going up in hydro crystals. You literally are dropping your hydro crystals, but you're still gonna go up. Like it's so much in the game that it's like, all right, well, it's like I said, they reconfigured that so that, like, because before there wasn't as many resources as there are in the game. The game actually was super lackluster in summons before, and they basically made it to where you get more hydro crystals, and they added tons of areas where you can get summons. Like you could be farming Animus XP, it drops a whole summon. You clear things for the first time, that's a summon. Hyperlink is giving you summons. You're going, like, everywhere literally has currency. If it's not hydro crystals, it's the summons itself. Like you getting Etheria coin in different areas, you have the achievements, like it's there. You got, like, you're gonna have an event going on more than likely as you're playing, like basically almost always. So it's a lot. It ends up being a lot. He's like, I hope they don't nerf it on release. No, they actually increased it purposely. So like I said before, they stated that this beta is going to be mirroring basically what they are going to be releasing for official release. So the beta beforehand, that was like their they had a big gap. It was like, what, 2-3 months, and in that period of time they basically amped up everything. And then when they finished it, they let us test out the new build, and we ran this stuff. So before this CBT happened, like Scion, for example, ran through the entire game and basically was able to calculate how many summons you would be able to get, just pure summons, up to level 40, which is like, again, that's like, we're talking about, this is what, day 4, and most people are around like, what, 33, 34, somewhere around there. So yeah, it's insane. You said, didn't you mention they'll adjust the stamina rewards? Yeah, that was one thing that the producer himself said, is that I think that that's what they're probably doing this beta, is they're actually monitoring like stamina output versus, like, you know, all of that stuff. And he said more than likely what they would do, like, they'll give people more stamina, and, like, you know, like with the sanity thingies. They did mention that. He said that's why they said they weren't going to necessarily increase like caps or refills. They said they would just give people more stamina and air for basically the need of needing more stamina. So I think the other thing they were talking about was like the periodic, like I'm not sure if you guys play games where, like, if it's like a certain time of day that hits, they'll drop stamina in your account or in your mailbox, And so if you log in at that period of time, that's more stamina that you could use to go do something. I think they're gonna do something like that at some point too, because we did talk about that as well. It's like kind of like supply drops, I guess is what it's kind of called. It's like kind of like throw, you know, like I don't know, yeah, like lunch and dinner stamp, yeah, exactly. So like when you really think about it, it's gonna be enough for people to feel like they did something that day. You said is level 40 max level? No, level 100 is actually max level. Oh, Ryan, to answer your question, the game is not out. It is currently in its beta phase, but it will be releasing, and this is really a paid beta, but it will be releasing on June 5th. This beta lasts until the 19th, though. You said, was there ever a gear event in the previous betas? Yeah, so so not in the previous betas, but in the test, they were testing, which I showed a video. They're going to be bringing 2x events. So that's why I said it's like they were kind of trying to find out other ways to kind of make the stamina like to what ratio that we have, you know, feel better. They're gonna have 2x events specifically for what was it, modules, Animus XP. No, I'm lying. No. It was modules, Animus XP, and prowess. So they're gonna have 2x events, and one that specifically will run at the same time. More than likely, it'll probably be on the launch of the game, but it'll be a 2x event that will be basically double drops for module, Animus XP, and prowess materials. So they already have it built into the game, like it is there, and it actually will be in the event tab on the side, so you'll be able to see it there too. So yeah, the game, like I said, it's really just one of those things. Like a lot of it, like I said, just like before we could really even get to them, the CN market kind of ripped them apart when it came to certain QOL stuff. And since then, that was like, you know, from CBT1 till now, they've only added more stuff to the game, which is why I said they're doing this paid beta, because like it costs money to develop a game. So if you've like, we're talking about what, like six, seven damn near betas, you've only ever added stuff, that means you've only ever been spending money, and that's a long time. That's years of like just money dumping into the game basically. So you said, are they going to be giving new first purchase bonus for the accounts even if they already spent money in the beta once the full game drops? I think so, yes, because the everything should reset, like your double bonuses and all that stuff, first purchases and stuff like that, because that first purchase bonus is technically not going to be on your account. Like you're not going to get that free Valerian that comes with that. And so what you basically are going to be able to do is, or what they're doing is they're giving you back the vouchers and then the rebate percentage based off of the tier. And then you can go and rebuy something, right? Like say you do the 99-cent pack, it's going to give you that first purchase bonus because it's a fresh account technically. And so you'll be able to then claim those rewards again. So same thing, like if you say you bought the double crystal pack, the double crystal pack's not gonna not be on your global launch account. It's gonna be there because this account's not gonna exist anymore. They're wiping these accounts. So you're technically going to be on a fresh account. The only thing that's linked to the account, or and the reason why they're linking them this way, is so that you can get the rebate to cross over to your launch account. So it's just calculating and locking that, okay, you spent X amount of dollars. This is how much you're going to be getting back in the rebate via, monthly voucher or the Hydra vouchers. And remember, the Hydra vouchers are 1-to-1. So like if you spend $1 you get one Hydra voucher. And in the first tier, it's the first $99 you spend has a 200% rebate on it. So you basically are doubling anything you spend in that first tier. So like if you spend $5, you really get 10. You get 10 back. So it's like that basically. One question with the purchase we did on the beta, are we going to be able to buy every pack with those tickets? Yeah, it should open up to where you can use the Hydra vouchers. That's why they're doing the Hydra vouchers instead, because they're basically a 1-to-1 to the USD. So you'll be able to, like when you go in here, and we had like on our test accounts, we had like the vouchers so that we were able to see what the packs would like kind of convert into. And instead of it saying like 99 cents, it'll actually turn to one Hydra voucher. So that's what you'll see instead. You won't see 99 cents, you'll see one Hydra voucher. And so that's basically how it'll look for everything. So like right here, it's $5.99. It'll say 5 Hydra vouchers, 15, 15 Hydra voucher. It might be 16, I'm not sure, but it'll be like 15 Hydra vouchers here, right? 30 Hydra vouchers, 50 Hydra vouchers. So it's literally 1-to-1 to the USD. Is basically what they're basing it off of. Dude, don't do that. He said, "What about the $5 you dropped you? Wow." So I thought you were free to play. I said it didn't want any unfair advantages, bro. Listen, hey, it is what it is. My intent for that $5 being spent wasn't even about me. Isn't that so selfless, right? I'm a selfless baldy, It wasn't even about me. Even though it's on my account, it wasn't about me, But yeah, man. So all right, let's go ahead and reset somebody, dude. We're going to actually do Crazy thing is I just 5-star Kraken. I still want to use Kraken. But I think what we're going to actually go with here. I'm trying to think. Lilith can stay. We'll keep Hell Kid for now. Because I'm going to go Dot into Stunlock. I might actually do... I might actually do a work down. Let me see. Actually, you know what? Am I going to reset? Do I need to reset anybody? I might just start building him. Because I feel like I might use everybody here. I'm going to use Dinah for sure. Gray might get worked in to my... And actually, this is going to help me with my Doki Doki team. So that's my Terramatan. This is... Freya works on Terra. She works on Doki. Lilith is for Doki. I feel like low key Lilith might be my my unit that I kind of replace out, but I'm trying to think here because I'd also take out Rosa and then go Kraken or go Obel. How much did I put into her? I'm gonna keep her though, because I want to build Rosa too. Like, dude, see, I'm indecisive. I might just actually reset my Lilith. I might reset Lilith, and then go Obel into the Stunlock, and then it actually would be easier for me to invest into him as well. So, yeah, I might do that. I'm trying to think, because then when I have to do anything Earth, I might come back and build her later. That might be the plan. It might be the plan. You said how Nika Nana easier than Whitney. You probably have the requirement for the gimmick. Yeah, Whitney is definitely way harder. And I think it's because it's kind of like you know how like games have check markers, so that's that. Then you're gonna start building 2 characters or just Obel. No, I'm gonna probably reset somebody and then just build Obel. Obel is good. I'm gonna show you guys what Obel can do. Like Obel is actually like really OP. Let me see. I'm just trying to think of like my comps and stuff I need to do, because Kraken and Obel are also the same attribute, which is the other thing. And really, honestly, having one of them is really good, but then having both is like a whole nother game. And Rose is like the only thing I really am kind of like, because I'm using Leon. Lilith is great for her attribute, and I would literally be able to do damage in more lockdown with Obel versus just having the Rosa. Dude, imagine I go through this playthrough and don't even use my target summon. Imagine. It's like, yep, delete it. I feel like, let me actually see what we got. Hold on. You said you should pull before you reset. Oh, I already pulled. I just did like almost 50 pulls. That's how we actually ended up getting. Oh, we got Obel, we got Ling Lao. Oh, you know what? I forgot about that. We got Ling Lao too. Damn, yo, cause that's actually gonna be kind of damn. And Ling Lao's easy to build too. Yeah, I got Chiaki too. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good, bro. You said, how did you beat Doki in the story? That second phase is horrid, whether I use a healer or not. I kind of tanked it. I actually used Lilith to do it. That's another reason why I don't want to delete her. Yeah, I mean, you could use like stun locks and stuff like that to help out with the ads, because the ads are really what's going to kill you the most there. If you can kill those, then you can kind of remotely deal with Doki a little bit better. But you said Chiaki over Lily. In this playthrough, it would be, but I'm not even going to build her right now. There's no point in me doing it. Kraken. I kind of want to keep Rosa, bro. Like that's the thing. But Obel's another really easy build. And we got Marvel too, so we could low key do a lot. I could literally do a Marvel Obel combo. Oh man, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so because it's actually very similar to what I was running with Ashu, because Ashu was he had an AoE silence though. And even if I go Obel, I could always pick up Ashu at that point, because then it's like a reinforcer on the dot. So that's another thing. You said me with the Husbando squad? Bro, I kind of want to do that, yo. That actually might be fun. Hold on. Because even like, oh, dude, hold on. That actually is going to be kind of cool. I might have to reset Lilith, bro. I just might. And then what I'll do, yo, because we'll get the stun lock potential from Obel. We got to skill up his skill 3 too. That's another thing. And then that'll actually help me with leveling up. I'm telling you right now, Obel's gonna actually help me clap Aurora. By the way, like he's really OP in there. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. There's just so much to do right now. Damn. I was not expecting this to happen. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I was almost certain I wasn't gonna get him or Chiaki or the Ling Lao. The Ling Lao is actually what's really throwing me off right now. All right, so let's see here. I could go Black Flag on him for right now. Yeah, we'll go. Actually, let me see if I already have one on somebody that we're using. We're using a Hellkid, because that's kind of the problem here. It's honestly no need to take it seriously. Just have fun. If you don't want to reset anybody, just start over and build your characters. See, honestly, I'm gonna reset somebody though. That's the other reason why I'm gonna do it, because I don't really care too much. But I'm also thinking about my teams. I think it's probably gonna be Lilith though, because I feel like with the resources I get from her, I could actually evenly split that into just making a much stronger base for my account versus like having 6 stars, because having 6 stars doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be better or you're going to just win stuff. I really took her to 6 stars to increase her base, but I think we're going to restart. Yeah, we're going to restart Lilith. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with that because I played the game without her. So Obel, on the other hand, nah, hold on, where my boy at? Where you at? This is Grandpa right here, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this is literally one of my favorite characters in the entire game, bro. Like Obel is that guy, bro. He really is. And then what we could actually do, because we still have her geared, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't take her gear off. Okay, we could just give him her gear. And then if we can just get him with the cooldowns, then he just works. We need more. That's Dinah. So yeah, we'll take that for now. Yeah, I need to actually build him on speed. So I need him to rotate. So in this case, in this scenario, like my rotator gear, so like number 41, if I just build a lot of my characters faster, I really don't need to emphasize her nearly as much. Let's see here. We got Kraken on that. What is that? Attack, defense. Let me see, because we need effect act. That's on Dinah. That's there. Okay, so I kind of used them quite a bit. I might even be able to take out Freya in some of these scenarios. Let's see. Yeah, I need more speed gear, but this is actually gonna help my my whatchamacallit team. Okay, so we'll do this for now because I just need the stats. All right, so what does that put? He's very slow. That's not gonna work. Let's do this. You said great news. What you got going on, U-Link? How you doing, fam? Let's do that. At all. All right, upgrade. Yeah, I just gotta tweak him a little bit, and then we're gonna be doing some things. Yeah, we're gonna start going right into his skill 3. There we go. All right, there we go. I think who are we doing first? We might go Kraken first because he's gonna be. Yeah, it gives him the 60% freeze, so we'll do that. We at least got the dot chance. We go HP here. Then yeah, we just need it's 20%, 30% is nice, but he's still gonna land it quite a bit. So we're not tripping too much on that. And then what did I have on Lilith for her shell? I was at Twilight Night. Shanghai Jing. Or did I already take it off? Oh, I was using a Brittle Science. That works. Our Brittle, we just need him to rotate. So that gives me. Is that 1? You said Oval is the anti-closer Charles. Dude, that's only as funny as it is to me because I know who Closer Charles is. And yeah, low key, he's the train conductor version. He's not the assassin version. All right. Ooh, you got the 2 times shadow print. Sion just got that this morning. He sent it to me. He said, I got a Apex from Summons. Would you end up did you get anything good? It says, should I sacrifice my Swift set on Tiamat for Bramble? You can. I mean, it depends on if you have enough to rotate her, then sure. But I mean, the speed is really nice to have on her. Because that's just her own being able to rotate. But yeah, if you have Bramble, that's when she gets hit, she's basically able to retaliate. So that's I mean, that could be nice in some scenarios, really. All right, so I'm gonna take Oval up, and we're gonna take you to 45, my boy. I don't think I have to just yet. Right, we got 40 effect act. Hold on. We'll take these to here. We'll take this to here. I'm trying to watch this number. Just enough. All right, cool. All right, so it gives me about 80 something %. All right, cool. So let's actually see something real quick. Because this actually might be better for my Doki. All right, let's see. You said do that on my official account, please. That's what I was hoping too, but nah, they ain't give me that yet. All right, let's see. We're gonna take Lilith out. Yeah, even going like being able to throw Ling Lao in here at some point too is gonna be nice. Let's actually work in. Do we have her geared still? Yeah, let's go from a rotation here. All right, so they're basically always gonna be locked. Oh, we could also go gray here. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is gonna kind of cook now. Oh, I gotta rotate gray a little bit faster so he can get that defense break. And I actually might run, I might go a little bit slower in this setup so I can run Obel for the CC last. Yeah, so I might do that. That's 2. Yeah, I might run Obo a little bit slower. I gotta tune him a little bit. He said, clear terror, Nightmare 3 with Tia on my team. So I have any DPS replaced for her for hell when I get there. Wait, you don't know? Wait, are you saying you don't have? I have to rotate. Well, what it is that you CC and then you have damage. They nuke, and then I gotta rotate my gray so that Rosa can nuke, and then he goes right into the next wave and he CCs. So yeah, you usually want the CC for 1 wave, but I think here they're fine. I wasn't actually looking, so I kind of missed whatever rotation was happening. Yeah, I kind of missed what happened. All right, hold on. Yeah, so I got to shift their gear some, because Gray needs to be faster and Obel needs to be slower. So, all right, let's see here. We're gonna go. Actually, I think the 6-star might be better on my Rosa at this point, because that's my damage source for there. It was like 35, so oh yeah, that's gonna hit pretty hard. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Might start going into her. See, 3 water units though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to farm a crazy amount of GP outposts for odd. All right, so Kraken's gear. Let's do this. Where'd you go? I said, where'd you end up going? Oh, the water in the burger? All right, let's see. Save plan. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Zox. She got breakfast, chat. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 12? All right, cool. They still was selling breakfast? Oh, okay. Let's see. So we got Kraken. Oh, nope. Sorry. Wrong character. Right. Wait, did I just overwrite my... No. That's Kraken. Oh, no, I did. Okay, hold on. Wait. Alright, there you go. Gotta rename this one. Gonna replace... I gotta change the name. I gotta change the name on that one. We'll do Kraken here. There we go. Rosa, we gotta redo hers. Module. Save plan. Replace this one. Boom. And all right. Dang. Oh God. They said hola. They said hi. Dang, that was dry. I know you don't feel good. It's okay. I get it. I'm just trolling. I'm kidding. I know you don't feel good. Dude, she tried to kill me just now. Yeah, that look. I don't know. You said my Ubu has 113 effect act, so if he doesn't miss it, if it sticks. I mean, yeah, it's the chance proc. That's all that's working against you in some cases. But yeah, if it goes through, then a lot of times it's gonna land. All right. Alright, so let me see their speeds right now. Dude, he's so slow. And it's like, now I gotta... Maybe I'll swap it so he's a little faster. Because I want that damage buff going right into... let me see. Gray. Where's gray? Did I never do a gray one? Okay. I guess not. Save plan. Current gear. Gray. Boom. So how about doing some guides on gear boss, showcasing their skills, etc. Like how you did with Shadow Flame. Astro, I have a video up of that already. I'm almost certain every question you can ask me, I literally did. The thing is though, Shadow Flame, yeah, good luck doing that without like your stuff built. That's not even a dungeon. You just run in there with like where we're at on day 3. Shadow Flame is pretty freaking annoying. Shadow Flame Hoyan, yeah, that's yeah, good luck. Like good luck. Yeah, that dungeon's like slaps built up units maxed out. And I did bring Goku too, as well. All right, so let's see. We got, okay, now I can swap it. So I'm gonna do this real quick because I need to see so I can. Here we'll just confirm, and then I'll tweak the gear later when I actually farm it. Because I just need to get the rotation down. Dyna, Kraken. Wait, was that the same Kraken one? No, it's this one. Alright, so that makes them a little faster. Alright, as long as Gray ain't going last. Alright, that's cool. We'll play again. There we go. Wait, am I running Lilith on that? Oh, I might be. I might be running Lilith on that. Okay. Alright, let's see. You said in-game dungeon, you need Sung Jin Woo. Yo, that's funny. Yeah, you need Sung Jin Woo for that, bro. Let's see. Yeah, Kraken last is good. Alright, we got the pushback, one goes. I have to look at it. I forgot the name of it. There we go. Alright, so I gotta do more damage. Because I should have finished and then Oval would have started the next wave. Yeah, that first team actually kind of slapped. We might actually be able to do this temporarily. Oh, this might actually hit hard. Okay. Yeah, so I just gotta work out that rotation. No, it was inconsistent with even the Lilith. It took way longer. She works better in the slower run. Killed my Rosa. Yeah, what I really need is the cooldown on Oval too. That's another thing. Who says this hell? No. What was that, 2? But when you make a swap like that, you have to readjust. So I built my team to run Lilith, so now I have to actually I just have to make some slight tweaks. Alright, so yeah, this is just gonna require GP outposts. Oh yeah, hold on, I forgot about this. Let me actually go into play again and return to battle. Oh wait, actually no, stop battle. because I think for this I was actually running Lilith, so I need to actually go replace her. And I think I actually might be able to do this now. You said, what was my team with Lilith? It was, she was just in slot of Obel. Alright, let's see. Is he slower here though? Yeah, he is. I think that should be fine. I gotta watch this. That will work down the dot and damage. So how do I feel about the farming drop rates? Like you talking about like XP? Yo, this is like a smash sandwich. Someone like beat the sandwich up. You say, can we stop using Leon after Hyperlink Charter? Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, you don't have to use her. Is that EXP mats? I mean, to be honest, like, it's fine. I mean, I really honestly, like, I think some people want to max level everything right away. I haven't really max leveled much, and I'm clearing the game just fine. Stamina refills, bro. Oh, damn, bro. Beating up my Obel. Yeah, I gotta just skill him up. Yeah, I could go healer, but I could go healer. Yeah, I really could. It would make it a little bit more reliable. Let's see. It said, can you show your teams for farming gear? This game is awesome. I can show you my teams, but I don't know what you have. They're not the... That's probably not what most people are running anyway, but I could show you them. Let me see here. I'll throw my Dorothy in. Have fun. Oh, is this not a... Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta watch this one. Okay. I gotta watch this one. But yeah, I'm refreshing stamina, fam. You said Gray, Lily, Tiamat, Freya, and Kraken. That should be fine, Sergio. Honestly. You said what's my Terramatan team? My Terramatan team is Leon, number 41. Hellkid, Freya, and Dinah. That's my Terramatan team. I feel like I took gear off of my Dorothy. I'm almost certain my Dorothy has no gear on right now. Or is missing a major piece. It's probably an attack piece too. You said Deerject has an element, so I know you need like a mono element. You don't necessarily have to go mono element. Your damage needs to be mono element for sure. But you can be neutral and be fine. It's just it's the damage you really want. Yeah, number 41 is literally just HP speed and some effect act if you want her to land her whatchamacallit, what's it called? HP block? Or it's called wound. Damn, bro. Yeah, I'm in this fight too long. I gotta either have... I'm gonna have to build up Gray for damage here. There's no way. Because they're not breaking the shield, so they don't ever get stunned. And then without the skill up for me to be able to rotate Obel faster, that cooldown is like Yeah, that's gonna be something I need. So let's see. Yeah. So hold on. Let me actually show you my teams real quick before my brain goes somewhere else. For shells, actually, let's start modules. Terramaton, my team right now is pretty busted. I mean, it's fine. So yeah, Leon, Dinah, number 41, Freya. I auto this, so it's nice. Hellkit can be replaced with Dorothy. The main thing that Hellkit's supplementing here is he gives me more damage and then sustain. That's like the biggest thing. But if you don't have Hellkit, you can just go Dorothy for the sustain in this strat. Then, oh, we need to do Aurora too. So like, let's see, for Aurora, we can start actually climbing that too. So we're gonna run Dorothy for right now because we don't have we're gonna go my boy. We're gonna go. I mean, we got a lot actually. We can run for this. Kraken can actually work here too. And we got Rosa. And then we'll go healer. Oh wait, actually we need a rotator. It would probably be. We need either some form of pushback first, so I don't think we need Kraken or Hellkid yet. Oh crap, I forgot about this garbage. Hold on. Yeah, he's gonna be straight faster than me. Only thing I can do, I need like a Veronica or Hellkid to be able to rotate that faster, or to be able to not Hellkid, Heinrich. Oh, this is where we need to build Yang. I forgot. Fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, Yang is the free-to-play option for freaking Aurora. I forgot about that. Yeah, Yang, you need. So the reason why you build Yang is because that immunity buff crap that Aurora does. Yang actually can dispel that, and that's on auto. So in his skill 3, he actually can dispel buffs. So if you have Born, you can use Born there too. But if you don't, then you can use Yang. She said, "I know I have Chiaki Yako and Prime." Yeah, she's top. Yeah, she's really really good. Yeah, Chiaki Yako's really good. Yeah, so we're gonna build Yang for that. I completely forgot about that. All right, so I'm gonna have to restructure that real quick. We'll come back to that because we need to build up Yang. All right. So can I say that I love that they have older characters like Obel. Sometimes the oldies are really cool, like the third Hokage and Naruto and Chio from the Sand Village. Yeah, I mean honestly, like I said, he's my favorite character in the game. Like he's one of my favorite characters. Let me see here. Yeah, because this is where, yeah, this is the dilemma I figured we were gonna run into. There's green options, which really, yeah, Lilith is my green option for right now. Because I would need like, well, I have Sutomo too, so I could use Sutomo, but that's all single target. Damn, dude. All right, the game ain't gonna let me do what I want to do just yet unless I farm GP outpost first. All right, so let's see actually, how much more do we need? We need 20. That was basically 12, and then it's 30, so 50. Damn, dude. Okay. Yeah, we need 50. Yeah, we need 50. So I might have to reverse this. That's what we're looking like. All right. I might have to reverse it. All right, so let's see. Where did it go? Actually, we'll just do. I'll rebuild Obel later. Actually, no. I'm gonna keep Obel built. Actually, no. This is what we're gonna do. This is actually what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep those. I lied. That's what we'll do. I'll just get some EXP and rebuild up Lilith, so I can run him with Obel. So what level should you stop? 40? Yeah, level 40. No, I haven't gotten the RTA just yet because I'm trying to fix all my PvE stuff so I can have stuff autoing while I'm doing RTA. You know, being efficient as I can. I did push more of the Anasync. I need to go in here and do Dahlia. Gotta do more of the Ember Trek. Etc. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. My fault, chat. Had to make sure the missus was all right. You say maxed out Kraken's ult. Now I'm maxing other two abilities. Yeah, bro. I gotta get his ult done. Because as soon as I can get his ult, I can get him to actually proc better. Let's see. So how did I beat Kiru hard? I'm using Kraken, Dyna, Doki, and Leon. Trying to think what I used. I used 2 rotators. So Kraken works, but yeah, Kraken should be fine there. You might not be dealing enough damage. Because yeah, for Kuru, that's one of the earlier ones. Yeah, you just gotta nuke. Yeah, you gotta nuke. You gotta nuke those ads in the front. My Lilith was only here for the stun lock, really, and the pushback, which you could basically use in Kraken to do the same thing. So Dyna's there, needs to go before Leon, and then you also want to make sure Freya's going too, so you can take advantage of both their damage amps. So, like here, hold on. And you got to remember too, you're also probably not landing nearly as much because it's attribute disadvantage. So that might be what's cooking you as well. Oh, I forgot my damage is mad ridiculous now. Yeah, so like Obel could work in here too because he has the dot damage. Here's how I make my great DPS instead of making him support. That's what I'm doing now. I have to make him DPS because I don't have a green DPS right now. So I gotta shift the stats around. Yeah, Leon just hits like a truck now. He says same brain. Yeah, I mean, you just have to adjust like that sometimes. But if you go DPS, then you actually have to start taking his star rarity up because, you know, his base attack and stuff like that. Before, when I was just running him for the defense break and the crit rate up, you don't really care about that because you don't need it for any of that. But if you're gonna go DPS, then yeah, you gotta start taking the star rarity up. It's kind of a thing. So what I'm gonna do is actually this. It said, if you have a statement, my damage is ridiculous now. Some of us are struggling. Bro, all you gotta do is increase your damage. I mean, to be honest, the like you're talking about now, I'm on, and this is like what, maybe a day's difference, right? I'm on Whitney, and I just gotta get to level 35, and I could do Nico Nana. But since then, from Kururu, I was using, like, I beat that with purple gear. Like, and this is the outstanding. So I might have had like one. I think I literally, my setup, I had one outstanding, and I had like purple gear, and some of my pieces are start transitioning to the epic. So the main thing with that is you need to nuke that first group, like the jellyfish, like, so the defense break or erosion, like something to help you amp that damage is like really important. You said any reason why you didn't reset Leon? Because you need her later. You have attribute specific content that comes up, and yeah, it's gonna be real fun seeing what people use for reason DPS. Because most people aren't gonna have a reason, like who if they didn't pull Hellkid, and I would even say that Leon can hit way harder than Hellkid. I don't know who they're gonna use for reason. It's not a lot of AoE cleavers. That's for sure. Not for reason attribute. So yeah, there's attribute specific content that comes up. The Ethernet rally is at level 40, and then later on there's also another piece of content they're going to be adding called the Phantom Train, which is also going to be attribute specific. So yeah, that should be interesting. You said does Messiah work with reason? Not in the attribute specific content, because reason is the attribute. So unless it says reason and constant, then he can't run. He said then 4-star Dinah's gonna be crying in the club trying yeah, cause Dinah's not even gonna be built up like that for most people. Yeah. He said Lilith's gonna have to carry me. What you can't use her on a reason attribute a reason attribute team. If it's mixed reason constant, then you can't use hollow, odd, or disorder. You can only use reason and constant. You're gonna have a team that might say odd and disorder. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, like we're saying these things because we've played the content. So again, it's just like getting to it, but yeah, that's good. Yeah. You took them up. Yeah, you 6. See, yeah, that's what I was literally saying. You 6-star because now you're using them for DPS. And Gray actually is good for DPS. It's just in the beginning, there's no need to do it. But if you run into a scenario where you need to, he can absolutely become a DPS AOE as well. He has the kit for it. Let me see here. Yeah, so we're about to swap my my gear back. He said, this is like a slow train wreck we about to watch happen. Bro, as I'm telling you, as soon as people hit level 40, they're like, yo, so about my Leon, you know, I didn't think I was gonna need her, but it's all right. I'm a just rebuild her. It's all right though. You might be able to rebuild it by then. You might have some resources built up. Let me see. Where did I put Gray? Right here. Okay. Yeah. So we got to start starring him up. Get him on some crit damage. Let's see. Do we have any already leveled? We should. Oh, that's right. I only did 2 pieces because I was only working on Rosa. So let's actually do this because I would like to run him a little bit quick. You said, why are some of your gear outstanding? It is from the dungeon. It's at a higher difficulty level. So if you're at what is it? Like if you're doing Nightmare should be dropping outstanding gear. So I'm already past the point of doing hard. I'm in Nightmare 3 for Doki Doki. And then Terramatan, I'm on Nightmare 3. I've already beat it. So yeah, you farm here, you get Nightmare gear. And then the next one puts you in Mythical. So yeah, that's where it came from. Let's see. Okay, so that gives me about 70, 40, so 75% crit. And then on Doki Doki, that gives him another 15, so that's 80, 90% crit. Okay. I need to go get some more, that's what we're actually gonna start doing. Are we at that point yet? Kinda, sorta. Okay. So did you focus on threshold as well? Threshold. Hold on, my brain's blanking. Brain is blanking. Wait, threshold. Wait, what is that? You said oh, threshold is the yeah. Sorry, I never call this threshold. I just call it the module dungeon. But yeah. I mean, you kind of do everything. Yeah, you kind of do everything. You said I feel like Born hits harder than Messiah. Probably early. I mean, the thing with Born is pretty straightforward for what scales him. It's just a shit ton of attack. In order to get Messiah to hit hard, you need to have him max skilled up. You gotta have him with crit rate, crit damage. Like he needs the full works. Born doesn't. He can't crit, so you just want to attack on him. Really, at that point, if you're looking at his damage, what scales his damage, raising his star rarity helps out with that too. Like Born is just mad straightforward. All right, let's see. You said you have P6 Kraken? Damn. Yeah, I gotta like I gotta raise mine. I think I got him. I don't have any extra dupes. I literally only have the one copy. The game refuses to give me more dupes of him, and it's like it is what it is. We'll make it work. We're gonna use them together actually. Let's see here. I guess this will have to work for you, milady. This is gonna have to work. And who are we? Are we using? We're actually using all these characters. That's kind of interesting. We'll do that for the stats because you need that, and then I'll give you a shell. Call it a day. I'm gonna give her. Do. I really need to give you back that speed, but it's all right. You'll be getting rotated. So we'll just take the base stats. You said Messiah is the most expensive DPS in the game. Yeah, he is. So I love how arena defense victory gives you rating. Yeah, that's what I was saying before, AG. That's why I was telling people that they need to make sure they have their defense solidified and some solid ones, I would say at that, because you could literally climb ranks without even actually using tickets. So you just like come in and like that happened to me literally when I went in there. I like went up to gold 3 and I hadn't even been playing it. I actually didn't do all my my entries yesterday either, which is kind of the funny thing. Oh wait, hold on. There was one thing I needed to level. Here it is. All right. Let's go back. You said also Zox, people keep baiting into my Kraken. That I'm telling you, man. Like Kraken is cracked. Kraken is cracked, man. I mean, that's the funny thing with him too, is that like are we gonna just go up to 3? Let me see. Yeah, we're gonna try. Yeah, we'll try 3. But yeah, Kraken just does that. Because the other thing is like if you get locked, you don't do anything. That's the thing with Kraken. All right, so is this the route we want to go? Oh wait, and my Kraken's not all my speed gears on Kraken, so let's see. I might just use Obo on Aurora. Okay. Yeah, that should be pretty reliable though. You said, is there any benefit for doing higher difficulty? Pushing the hyperlink charter and higher drop chance. But if you're like not able to do it, you just do whatever is the respective one. It's still gonna give you the gear. Like it's just a higher drop chance, really. All right, this is actually looking pretty all right. Lily might rotate here. Oh, nope, she doesn't. Okay. I need you to kill though, Rosa. Yeah, that was RNG right there. Kind of cooked me. Alright, Lilith should be able to land graceful. Alright, so we're gonna have to eat these hits. Damn, stunning. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that last one being alive messed up my rotation. This is better though. Is I gonna be sad now when server resets? Just got my Doki Doki on my account with Lily. Damn. Yeah, you guys are getting some god tier pulls, man. Yeah, that last turn kind of like literally cooked up the rotation. Cause then we would have actually started with Kraken CCing first, and then we would have been straight. And it was that one ad too. Kraken is still OP though. Yeah, Lily. Let's hope Rosa don't get hit. Yeah. So yeah, we'll try that again. You said best green DPS to pick? Nah, you're not good for the caps. It's fine. Green DPS, like straight up, probably Ramoka. And we're talking about like raw damage, Ramoka. Yeah, Ramoka. I give it to Ramoka. See, we're not getting that. Yeah, that's why we gotta get that last skill up. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that last skill up on Kraken is gonna be really, really helpful. We'll have a turn of graceful. Because yeah, if one ad is left before the rotation starts again, then it kind of cooks the second team. So, okay, nice. All right, we just need somebody to do a stunt. Somebody. Lilith's gonna rotate, is she? Nope. That's okay. There we go. And then now we should be able to rotate pretty well here. Kraken skill 3. Boom. Freeze. Defense break. Yep. Okay. Oof, got my boy. I think we should be alright though. Yeah, that was beautiful damage. There we go. Oh, we gotta worry about these bastards. Graceful. Oh, it's ignoring it. All right, that's one. That's two. Nice. Okay. All right, so we just gotta deal with these two and we're fine. That's the only thing that sucks sometimes is the graceful mischief can be resisted, so. Or at least the detonation of the stun, not the graceful mischief itself. Ooh, Lilith is gonna have to DPS here. Damn, that defense shell pet coming into play, man. Nice. Okay. Think we still rotate faster? Because I farm EXP challenges, I get more account XP because I'm stuck at 17. Wait, you said if I farm the XP challenges, I get more account XP because I'm stuck at 17. Yeah, you do get anything that spends stamina gives you account XP. All right, there you go. Yeah, anything that you do that basically that spends your stamina gives you account XP. All right, so that's that. So I'll keep that as the team. I just got to tweak it. So we need a little bit more damage, and then that's like free rotation there. Because if we can kill that first wave, then the second wave is cakewalk. And really, I think for that, it would be Gray. Gray's going to be the one we got to take up a little bit more for that. So I'll start working on him at some point. We'll keep the... We'll level her all the way. We'll do that. So that'll help her a little bit. Alright, bet. So adding pet after saying shell could get the devs mad. Wait, you talking about like the name? He said his Nightmare 3, so was able to finish first try with Lilith plus Ramoka. Easy sweep for this. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it depends on what you have, right? Some things are going to be easier than others. Like Terra Matan, I don't struggle in at all. But yeah, I mean, that's also like the units I have that I built up and invested in first. It's also investment. They're lower too. But when I go into Aurora, I'm gonna clap Aurora. Like that's why I said like it's kind of like you're like it just really is gonna be like that. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we'll let that keep going. I think we're not worried about Ember Tracker side stuff now. Yeah, we'll just keep the EXP thing going in the back. And we'll do that. So when it resets, we'll be good. And then I'm trying to think. I think I'm pretty much squared away with that right now. We'll go do some arena maybe. And then we'll go into some RTA. All right, let's see. See how those matches go. So who's a better pick, Rosa, Tiamat, or Ramoka? Generally is going to be Tiamat, but so how much speed you have on Kraken? He's like, I think almost two something. Yeah, somewhere around there. All right, let's see. All right. An interesting team. Oh wait, no rotation. It could be faster. Yeah, it could be faster. Do you not care about the mini raid boss? What are you talking about in Union, or are you talking about the co-op thing? I just haven't had a chance to do it. Yeah, we'll go Dinah into Rosa here. All right. That's Cleave. Let's see here. Maybe might be faster. We'll see. Yeah, the co-op wolves. Yeah. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet. But you ideally do want to do it. Damn, I'm fascinated for air, brother. Oh, that's a have a good one. He said, play PvP and give tips and tricks, bro. So I've been gathering XP on PvP and each loss, unfortunately. What, are you talking about like Ether Arena or RTA? Because we're about to go do some RTA after I do this. This is honestly like, it's speed contest. Like if I have like, the biggest thing with this is don't try to be a hero. Like I think that's the thing. Like a lot of people are like, they try to be a hero so early, and it's like, I'm not going to go in and fight teams that I feel like I'm going to lose against. Because the whole point of it is that I want to climb so I can get points. Don't go in here trying to be a hero. Like if it's like the most points you can get from something, then go for it. So like, and say like this scenario, this might be faster than me, right? So let's actually see. Because Freya should be faster than me, and Doki should be faster than me, right? But if my Kraken's faster, I win that. Otherwise, I lose, right? So Tia's actually faster here. Okay. Is everybody taunted here? Yeah, everybody's taunted here. Alright, so let's see. She has to be over 200 speed at least. Oh, that's minimum. Just gonna remove my debuffs. So I can't CC. So this right here is not gonna allow me to CC. Because now, whatchamacallit has her buff up. So if I go to debuff, it's gonna just remove it. Oh, actually, it's gonna let me do it there. Okay. Damn, I procced it too early. All right, let's see. Yeah, she's purifying everything now. And that's why Doki Doki is such a problem. Yeah, nothing you can do. This is a BS team. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, because the thing is that, like, it's all purify stack. So I can't land debuffs on it. So, like, this is, like, a team I wouldn't attack just because I don't have something to counter it right now. Right? So, like, yeah, I mean, it's really as simple as that. So, yeah, don't go being a hero, basically, is what it really is. Because you want to get points. So, yeah, like, that is just straight up into... Yeah, this is all Purify. You have Purify from Freya. You got Res and Shield from Tiamat. So you said that enemy team is very Tiamat based. Yeah, because they put everything into Tiamat so she could rotate. And then from there, if she's taunting, it also plays into Freya's skill 1, which is a debuff, which pushes the team forward. And then if Doki or I mean, honestly, if Doki and Freya go, now you're basically debuff protected. Is basically what it is. So that's really what it is. And then you have the Sania here to pair up with the Tiamat so that you overstack her HP so she can take a nuke. That's really what it is. So yeah, if you play into that, then yeah, you're gonna get cooked like that. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I don't try to play. I like try to be a hero. Oh fuck, Suki's gonna probably be faster. I forgot she has a ridiculous high base speed. Hopefully they didn't build into it, but we'll see. Yep, I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, see that right there, I cooked myself. Can we do something here? Maybe. Let's see. No defense break or anything. Should be interesting. I got a crit though. Oof. He's gonna nuke. Yeah, he has advantage too. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really much I could do here. Yeah. All right. Yeah. You said that's why I like a fast hero than full health. Yeah, I mean, and it's crazy because like, dude, how fast is Suki? So I know like even with Suki, like for example, my Kraken's base speed is what's it called? So Kraken's base speed is 110. Suki's base speed. Where's she at? Damn. It's a 112. So I already knew. I was like, damn, as soon as I go in here, if she has a little bit over me, which I'm not even over 200 right now, I'm like, yeah, I'm cooked. Yep, and that's ended up being the case. So, all right, let's see. I'm gonna go here. Suki is good. Like I said, if you pair her, like that's what somebody asked me earlier. If you pair her up with an attacker, you've seen how she boosted Leon into a cleave. That's literally what she's there for. So if you have like Suki, Dinah, and say Leon, I mean, even that early, I don't have any buffs set up. So I'm gonna get cooked. Like if I had like, they say shield and defense up buff, then that would have been a bad cleave. But because it was the beginning of the fight and it went straight into just raw HP, yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's really, really good. So that's the whole strat right there. So I saw you attack me the other day. I don't even know who I'd be attacking. I just be trying to get points. I'll like sometimes look at the team, sometimes don't. But yeah, that's all it really is speed contesting at this point right now. Because most teams, like, for example, like my lineup, if the team doesn't go first, they're not going to beat me. It's that simple. Because I have, like, even for, like, Tiamat, like, I can nuke a Tiamat with Rosa. Good Purify. Because I was wondering if you enjoyed my Lily. I'm not even going to lie to you. I don't even think I watched the fight. Like, that's the crazy thing. Like, I like, probably have spent a collective, like, 20 minutes total in Etheria. Really. Because I come in here, I do my fight, and I did. Oh, you know what? I should be getting rid of Sania. Keep forgetting she's going to res. Goodbye. I'm almost certain Gray's not built for damage, so. So why not make Freya faster instead of Kraken? Because I actually use Kraken more for stuff and content. That's why he's built faster. And I'm not changing my stuff. I just don't care that much. Not for this beta. Let me think here. Oh, Christ. Yeah, I gotta get rid of Sania, because she's just gonna keep doing crap. Oh, got rid of my Kraken. I think skill 3's back up. Have fun. Damn, it almost got me. Almost slow-mos. Alright, there we go. No, brother. He said, never mind. Never mind. Yeah. I don't have Tsukiyomi built. So, I mean, I don't even have Tsukiyomi, so I can't show you a Tsuki. All right, there we go. Let me just make sure my... Yeah, we'll keep it like this. To be honest, that's been winning my defenses. All right, there we go. Yeah, all I care about is doing this enough so I could actually get the resources from here. And then now I got to do another 600 currency. So I could refill and then go through that too. But yeah, so that's all I really care about. So I feel like this game is too grindy. So I already burnt out. You know what's funny? There's a lot of people saying there's not enough content. I'm like, okay. I feel like I got stuff to do every like 2 seconds, but did she just take my drink? Oh man, I think she took my drink. I wasn't done with it. Oh, Ms. Zot, how dare you? All right, let's see. We'll go in here. So how's my he said, how's your Hellkid built? Right now he's just on all attack. I gotta look at his gear though. Oh, I get first pick. All right, let's see what you go. Probably gonna go. I don't even know. This actually might be a bot. Would have never did that. Into a buff strip. Okay, so okay, that's actually kind of smart. Counter the Hellkid. Let's see here. We're gonna go. It said maybe people really like those 6-year Yap Fest, aka maybe, yeah. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, is it my turn already? Oh, you already went. What are we dealing with here? As we go damage rotation, yeah, damage or rotation and then more damage. I mean, that seems simple enough here. He said it's a PvP game. That's already the reason to grind PvP, or this isn't a game for you. Yeah, that's true. This is a really interesting team, but the whole team is literally Tiamat. So okay. And the shell. No, this team is losing. There's no way. The shells are like way too low. There's no way they're faster. That is like literally impossible. Yeah, this is feeling real body. Cause that is a good old fashioned cleave. You said Hellkid is a decoy? Yeah, actually it was. I mean, to be honest, I was trying to see what was gonna be picked. But then went Heinrich, which is good for the buff strip to counter him, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that match. I don't know how to feel about that one. You stop calling new players bots. I know that felt body. No, who was named? Like the name was like more of a bot name. That wasn't like an actual player. There's no way. It was like Norm. It was like Norm something with that little dot in the middle, and then yeah, it was like. Yeah, that was like definitely a bot. And then like, I'm not even gonna like the pets also don't like Bree Dash Brown. Come on, bro. You think that's like what you about to pick? Lilith? Like, come on, doc. Oh, Leon? Oh, of course. Of course. Let's see here. We're gonna go. We'll do the Hell Kid again. Yeah, there's no way, bro. And then we'll do an open. Yeah, Bree Dash Brown is funny to me. Like, there's like nobody's doing that in their name, bro. You say you're an Iron One dude. Most of these folks are early game. I'm telling you, these are not people. I'm telling you, there's no way. Unless people just collectively all want to have that dash in the middle of their name, and they all conveniently say, oh, you know. I'm not actually going to. I'm not gonna actually name myself anything. You know, like people just don't. You know, everybody's just gonna do that. Now, a lot of the people pushed up though. That's probably why. Vangus with a close, and what else you gotta have? Chiaki, always good. Think here. That Doki gotta go. I mean, the team falls apart without her, but yeah, we can kind of go either way here. So we're going to Lilith. We're getting rid of the Doki. Yeah, Doki's just way too much of a problem. She's gonna purify all things, debuffs. She gotta go. All right, who they leave me with? Oh, took my Kraken. Damn you. You might be faster. No, close. No, I'm not even worried about close nearly as much. I can deal with a close. Okay, Chiaki. Oh, they're gonna give her the burst. Yeah, I can deal with a close. You can't really deal with a Doki going first. All right, let's see. All I gotta say, if as long as Hellkid, if they kill Hellkid, then this team wins. But if they don't, then they fall apart, which I think is about to be the case, unless they push me back here. Nope. Because all that dot damage is gonna go right into Hellkid's shield, so that should be fun. Oh, okay, they didn't push back. Okay, Freya cooked me. She didn't actually push her back. Yeah, Freya cooked me there. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, Freya didn't push back. That's that disadvantage for you. GG, fam. Yo, what's good, Suchi? You said Miss Brown, Bree Brown eating. He said, Bree Brown Pound Town, I'm dead. Yo, I would have won that if Freya would have actually pushed back, but I mean, that's the attribute disadvantage, bro. Hitting into a Leon, it didn't move her. So, hey, it is what it is. I gotta eat the cleave. He said, Marvel Drip Farmers. It's our closest. I kind of figured she probably wasn't going to be, though. All right, so let's see here. Let's go. Yeah, Logan Dash Hart. Come on, bro. Stop playing with me. That's not a person. That's not. Like, that's not, bro. All right, we're going Tia and we got Leon. Oh, you going Rahu? That's interesting. All right. Let's see. We'll do that. Let's get actually go rotate here, and then we'll go Leon. They should cover the levels. I mean, yeah, ultimately, is it gonna matter later? I mean, it depends, because level isn't necessarily everything. Because your speed can still be really high, even if your level's low. Let me see. That actually might be a way for people to bait people, not gonna lie. All right, so we're gonna go double. Let's see. We'll go that, and then we'll go Freya. He said, but you could play. It said, but you could play with it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's like the base speed of characters. You can literally have somebody troll you with a super fast unit just to debuff you. Ooh, this is gonna. They gave me Kraken, I think, or did they let me get? No, they didn't. So this Veronica, we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. Oh, they let me have Kraken. Is she gonna be faster? Possibly. That means I gotta have over 200 speed to be faster. So we shall see. And they are not. All right. That's GG. So I didn't realize how important shell leveling was. You get a ton of stats. Yeah, shell leveling is nuts. Have a good night. Oh, Rahu, you tanky bastard. It's that RTA is fun, but the win isn't as satisfying when the other player runs away. Well, I mean, I feel like, isn't that something from like E7? Like, people, like, if they know they're not gonna win, they're not gonna waste your time. That's all it really is. Let me see. We're gonna save that because you're gonna rotate anyway. Yeah, they already know they're gonna lose, so yeah, they're not gonna waste your time. All right, there we go. He said, I'd rather leave the battle if it's clear. Said, if it's clear I won, don't waste my time making me finish you off. Yeah, that's literally what it is. You said Logan Hart needs pointers from Miss Bree Brown. I'm dead. Yo. Man, that was funny. You said you sent me your replay? All right, I'm gonna check it out. Oh, man. Let's see. Yeah, Mark Dash Reed. Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. Okay, they went Heinrich this time. All right, let's lock that in. And because I'm pretty sure it's a smart AI, so it's probably going to make a decision. It's been making some decent ones, especially if they go second. All right, so it's definitely trying to. It's definitely considering your attribute. Yang is a very interesting choice, but all right. It doesn't even matter at this point. I might actually draft Lilith in here, depending on what they go for. Gray and you know, this team is actually really interesting. I'm trying to think if I want to go dot or if I want to go. Ooh, that's if they let me keep that though. All right, let's try that. We're gonna mix it up. We'll just have some fun. I don't really care. Let's see. We're gonna go. That's their opener, but Gray also could be fast. All right, let's do it. Take close open out. Let's see who they remove. Okay. The AI trolling, it just took my worst character off. I mean, that's cool too. I'm not gonna be mad at that. Damn. Nah, you don't gotta worry about it at this early. Later on, you'd remove a Ling Lao, but nah, they're not getting a turn. That's the thing. Ling Lao not doing nothing if she can't get a turn. Like that's the thing. But yeah, in any normal situation, I would say like it depends. It really honestly depends on the team, honestly. But this is bot, bro. He said this is ban opener easy win. Yeah. Yeah, ban the opener. You just go close. Like there's no reason to mess with that because there was nothing that really could have did anything if they don't go. And my stun locks weren't attribute disadvantage. They were neutral and advantage. So that like if I would have been like maybe red on those units, then I probably would have tried to get rid of and maybe try to speed contest like the Ling Lao. Or yeah, I would have got rid of the Ling Lao and then tried to speed contest the close, but I had neutral and advantage. So let's see. All right, this might be a person. See, CRI. Yeah, this looks like an actual person. Oh, they went Doki Doki off it. Well, it looks like that's who's getting banned. We're gonna do that, and let's go. Okay, they're gonna do probably go Tiamat. We'll see. It depends on like you're gonna have to balance it out between your attributes and your whatchamacallit, and what I guess whatever their unit is. I could bait that. Yeah, they're gonna definitely get rid of my oval. Okay, I'm gonna have to bait this. I'm gonna have to hard bait this. I'm gonna have to hard bait that. I don't even think I got gear on her, but like we're gonna have to bait that because they're going double lead, so they want to open either way. And if they go for my my Kraken, that is a lot of green. I got to deal with one of these. Doki gotta go. We'll see who they get rid of. I think I still win here. Yo. Yo, I see. It's another. You gotta pay attention to that. Like Freya's not gonna land a lot against my team because of that. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. Yeah, that's GG. That is. That's a good old fat. Oh. Yo, actually being able to use number 41 is hilarious. All right, there we go. That's looking real. Oh yeah, he goes into skill 2 rotation. Yeah. Nah, you can't go. I'm sorry. Ooh, they went Purify Pet on Rahu, but it don't matter. And this is why we don't like Hellkid getting a turn. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, let me get rid of you. Oh, okay. See, because I was about to say, I was like, oh wait, Sania's still here? Yep, she got to go. Because either way, I would have rotated into Hellkid skill 2, and yeah. You said, yeah, I'm he said I'm banning every Kraken I see. Bro. Dude, that's oh man, I don't know. That's the thing, man. I mean, I don't feel like he's not too bad. He's beatable. he's not too bad. We're actually doing a and that's what I mean, like also with this too, guys, like you can just go in here and just do matches if you really want to. You said Marvel Kraken taking over meta right now. Well, Kraken's always been meta. He's always been. Marvel's the one that just got put in the game, so yeah, I could definitely see that though. I might troll and build Marvel though. Okay, they want to open with Freya. All right. That's one. And we'll indulge in that. We'll go Kraken. Okay, we got a Tia, we got a Chiaki. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna go. Let's see. We're gonna go Dinah, and I'm trying to think here. Oh, we'll do number 41 again. Okay, you're going Hellkid. All right. And then they're going Heinrich. So let's see. All right, there's a lot of damage here. So the thing I got to worry about is their speeds. Are they going to be faster? I'm going to get rid of, in this case and scenario, for what I have to do damage, I'm almost willing to bet they're not faster. We'll see. We'll get rid of the Tia. I could basically nuke everything else. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Chiaki is good in PvP. Right setup. It's like most units. You give them the right setup, they're chilling. All right, let's see. Freya's a little faster. That means she's like at least over 200 speed. Yeah, she's definitely gonna put you back. All right, and then we're gonna rotate into, yeah, they get that push. Yeah, I might be dead here. Yeah, that's that. If I would have won the speed contest, I'd been fine. But yeah, that's GG. Good stuff, brother. You got it. I'll give you it. You said I always ban Freya. Well, see, the thing there was like, no, I really wanted to get rid of the Tiamat because Tiamat's more problematic to deal with versus me trying to deal with a Freya. Which again, it was like rolling the dice there versus like, I know if this fight goes any longer than it needs to, now I'm sitting there having to deal with trying to hit into a Tiamat with a attribute neutral character and an attribute disadvantaged character. It's just not fun. So I'd rather do the speed contest at that point because it's like you either deal with nuke Tia or Born. Okay. Let's do this. All right, so we're gonna go Born. I'm gonna have to go some Lily on his ass because he does he gets mad HP scaling. I should pick up a DPS here. Let's go Rosa. So many RTA runs where the opponents didn't take a turn. Yeah. He's gonna go Chiaki in one of these two. Almost certain of it. Oh, you're going Lily. Okay. We'll see here. So Lily is pretty fast. We're gonna actually see if we can rotate in a fight with Lilith. Let's go Kraken. And then they're going close, and what do we got? Last pick here. You're gonna go rotation because you got 2 DPS. Oh, you went for defense break. And okay. I almost am certain there's 2 ways that this can go. Depends on who they ban from me though. So yeah, Lily, it's between Close and Lily here, really. Which I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I'm trying to remember who has the higher base speed. I think Close has the higher base speed. I'm gonna go Lily. Let's see what happens here. Okay. All right. It really is gonna boil down to who wins the speed contest here. It's gonna yeah, it's gonna matter to that. Oh, there it is. I just gotta really worry about the Born here. Ooh, missed the graceful initiative. So yeah, that's GG. See, Born is tanky, yo. Like Born, like yo, he ate that. Said 132, 131 Freya. He said, wait, where are you talking about, Vongola? You talking about base speed? He said, what Lily do you have, my guy? Wait, what? Wait, you talking about that guy? I don't know. It got banned. I just didn't want to deal with, like, cause Lily is also problematic. I don't think it's 132. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is another. Okay, this is Ryan. Ryan dash Booth. Let's do this. Let's see what they. So 133. Close got 133. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think Close is faster. But when I look at the pet, I'm also like, I also know how much speed that I'm getting from my pet and their pet. Like, there's no way. I'm like, there's no way they're faster. And that's the thing. It's like it depends. Like, because the pet they have on is like one of the early like uniques. And I already know that caps at like 20. So let's see. It was Tia with. We'll go. Let's see what openers you got. You said, look at Lee plus 15 challenge. Yeah, you're talking about the skill node. Yeah, yeah, I'm aware. And then the yeah. Let's see. This isn't like really that crazy, really. We're gonna go damage, and yeah, I really want to do a match with Obel, bro. F it, we ball. They keep banning my Obel though. Now, if they let me have both Kraken and Obel though, that's kind of too much. This team has no open at that point, and Tiamat on Black Flag definitely getting banned. Yeah, goodbye. All right, so let's see. Oh, brother. Oh yeah, that's gonna be real. This is gonna be an interesting fight. It's like, I ain't gonna lie, this is a worst nightmare scenario.
私はここに炎はすべての罪を燃やし尽くす危険因子ここが貴様らの終着点だ今よせいぜいあがくのねこれからが本番よ
Alright, there we go. We ranked up. Yeah, that's basically CC hell. Like, I mean, like that's not even a joke. And then there's also passive damage too because of the dot. So it's like, he said Zoxaskun has been re-rolling for a few years in this game. Bro, dude, I put so much time into this game. Like I said, the only other person that's up there in terms of like amounts of time is me is Scion. It's like, it's just been so many changes too. So it's like, to me, that's always the fun part, man. There's always something you can learn. And do I feel like doing more? Are we going to try to push into, what is it? It's like, what, bronze? We need 1300. I could. Hold on. Make sure I reset my PvE stuff though. Let's see. I feel like I also have like slightly more options than probably some people will, because you said Zion? So the goat, so I joined his guild. Wait, is that a CC? All right, let's see. Yeah, because I want to draft Lilith more. But I need more HP to really go crazy with her. Yeah. He said, what are the level of your shells? 40 on this one. Leon has a 40, 30. I'm using Unbrittled Science. Dynamo 30. Diamond Heart is level 30 on my Kraken. So I really like this pet on him because what it does is it's like, again, the main thing you're really worried about with him is like the effect accuracy and speed. So this gives me a little bit more bulk to take some hits, and it also gives me some shield and defense. So it's nice for what's it called? Some of the PvE dungeons I'm doing. Keep him alive, and an ally that might be dying. You said level doesn't matter on PvP. I mean, build matters a little bit more, I would argue. Like for example, I got beat by somebody that was like level 20 something, and it's just because they have more speed. So they probably got luckier on speed rolls, or maybe more intentionally sat and did speed gear tuning and stuff like that. So I mean, yeah, really is that. Because like right now, like I've only really been fighting like level 20. Like I think the highest I seen was like 27. Hold on, let me watch your match. You said you sent. Let's see. Yeah, see, I haven't been. See, I need to climb up to bronze, and then I'll actually be able to fight some of those guys that are around my level. I like missed the day. I missed the day of RTA though, because I was busy making sure I had to take my my fiance to the hospital yesterday. So I was like, yeah, I don't care about RTA that much. I had to make sure she was okay. He said, damn, one already beat Terra Hell 4. So, I said to upgrade my shells, but mythics are just around the corner. Nah, I wouldn't at this point. No. Like, once you're at that cusp, I would say you stop kind of investing in some of that stuff. Damn, okay. Yeah, see, I mean, dude, this is Dogi. This is, like, Dogi is just a pain in the ass. Yeah, still getting some solid damage out of close, too. Defense break. Yep. Yep. That looks about right. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who started this whole thing about clothes being bad. Like, clothes is very good. Oh man, Doki into close is kind of messed up. Because that's like straight turn meter still, and to rotate like that, yeah, that's pretty toxic. Yeah, that's pretty toxic. Let's see, you had another. Was that the same person? Wait. Oh, I guess that was 1450. Oh, it's the same fight. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty toxic. He said, "What baby is on the way, Zach?" Wait, a baby on the way? No, I have no kids yet, man. I mean, soon maybe. Who knows? But not yet. Not yet. All right, there we go. That's gonna be defense bonus. All right, cool. So see, enemy Kraken didn't take a turn. I mean, hey, listen, it's possible to lock down a Kraken. That's why I said it's not like Kraken's not counterable. He's just really good at what he does. But I mean, you can argue that for a lot of other characters. A lot of it's also too the speed contest and attribute. Like, I mean, because you could win the speed contest, but your attributes are off. So that's another thing that I would say, like when you're getting like trying to get better at like, you know, drafting and stuff like that. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to that, because that literally is telling you, well, and I just think like just stay like fixate on one stat. If I'm going into this guy, he's using all reason attribute, and my whole team is hollow, that means that anyone that's intended to be rotating based off of debuffs, stealing, landing a debuff, they're gonna be hitting into everything with 50% less accuracy. Right, like so their damage, like your damage deals are going to be doing 15% less damage. So yeah, like those are like some of the big things, because like a lot of those teams, like that, the team that got drafted that was all reason, I was like, well, damn, or all hollow. I'm like, well, damn, like they, like if I put like at that point, if I would have drafted like say my Rosa, Kraken, and say like I want another water unit like Viper, they would have cooked me. They're like on the band pick. Even into a Tiamat, they still would have been cooking that Tia. Versus like what I ended up drafting was the Leon, the Hell Kid, and then I tried to stay neutral. But I mean, also with Kraken too. Yeah, Kraken don't be giving a damn sometimes. So do you know how shell speed works? So do they add plus speed stats in your Animus, or only for the shells alone? Wait, what do you mean? Like, cause like when you equip a shell, all those stats go onto your Animus. If that's what you're asking. So like if you unequip that, then you lose those stats. Like including the speed. So that all gets added to your character. They're I guess they consider base stats. Yeah, those are base. So that's why like on a pet, like I can tell, like if I'm looking at somebody's pet, even if I don't know exactly what level the pet is, I always try to assume like, okay, let's say for argument's sake, the pet is max. Like those pets in bronze or in iron, like they're all uniques. I'm like, there's no way that's giving more base speed than let me see, where's it at? I'm like, there's no way that it's going to be giving more base speed than this, because if you go to a level 30, that's 14. So I'm like looking at that like, okay, there's that, and then if you have speed row here, that's another 7. So well, if you got minimum blue, but is somebody gonna roll gold like intentionally here? That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, anybody doing that is wasting resources for no reason at that point. But hey, you never know, somebody might. But yeah, from there, as you go up though, only other slot you can roll speed is here. And if you actually look, there's actually a certain amount of speed that you can roll. So I know on a unique, you can have no more than 14 speed, right? Like there's like, I'm like, so if I tally that up in my head, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're not gonna be faster than me. because it is impossible to have more than that 14 plus the base speed that this is at max. But if you look at a what you called a epic, let me see. Yeah, I think this is still at 14, but that's the 14 on the higher base stat. So this has a higher base speed. So that's the main thing. And then when you go to mythics have it's up to 20. So you can roll up to 20 on a mythic in that middle slot. And then you have the base speed, I think is what is that? It's like I think it's 40. I might be lying here. It might be 40 collective, but let's see. Yeah, so I think if this is rolled with a 20, it should be 60. I have to double check that though. But yeah, that's the base speed on a mythic. So that already, and that's at awakening, right? If I was to go for awaken, it would put me at 30. That's the highest I could roll on the speed. Base speed, it would be 30. On a maxed what's it called? Hold on, I'll show you. On a max base speed, it would be 30. So like mythics then give you 10 more speed. And then later on, when you get into Inferno, then you get the Swift Rush, the Swift Smite. That's another 15%. So yeah, it's speed all over the place that you can get it. And then you start factoring in actually like people like really sitting in speed like gear tuning, and then they're trying to roll minimum like maybe triples into quad into penta rolls. Then that's when we start having a problem. So like usually when you get like into more like built up stuff, so like once I break into this next rank, that's gonna be flipping a coin every time. But don't you build speed only sets, right? You said you don't build speed only sets, right? No, you don't have to only build speed sets. I would say like a lot of the times the speed sets and the emphasis of it is for whoever's going to help open up for your team. Like a lot of it is going to be your turn manipulator or whoever's going to be turn pushbacking for you. So like I built my Kraken fast because he's there to CC. So he's there to stun lock and push back. My Freya is fast because she's there to push my team forward and push back. You would build Chiaki the Echo fast because she gives an attack up buff before you do anything else, and then also pushes your team forward. You would, if you're using Gray for his defense break, you would build Gray fast because you want to apply the defense break before you have any damage actually hit the enemy so that you can scale the damage. So it all depends on like what specific thing you're trying to do, which then determines what thing you're going to be, emphasizing at that point. So yeah, like for example, like Kraken doesn't necessarily like, he's not like the rotators, but he's a CC pushback unit. So I can use him as an opener if I really want to. That's what I've been doing this whole time. He's going before Freyas. And that's just because those Freyas don't have, they just don't have enough speed on them. You said this game has gear crafting. No gear crafting yet. I think that's something they'll probably add at some point. The only things that we can currently craft up or craft in general in this game is GP outpost material. I would say the shadow prints, which is for star rarity upping your characters. And some people probably didn't even realize that if you want to like do a skill, I just thought about that. I need to take my own advice. If you want to actually skill up a character and you don't have enough resources, there's something called Animus Ether Crystal Craft. If you switch over to that, it actually will let you craft up on your GP outpost stuff. I forgot about this crap. Okay, yeah, that's a thing that exists. Yeah, there's that. You say, wasn't there a special shop after 40? I think that's the is that the essence? It's the thing that lets you like randomly roll the gear. They might have shifted it. I can't remember if it was 40 or 50 that unlocks. It might be 50. But yeah, there is another shop. It's like it's the module essence thing. So do you build Tia max HP, or do you have a mix of crit and crit subs, but really just mainly speed HP? Like that's really what you want more than anything. But once you get better gear, you can start mixing in more of those values if you want. But early game, yeah, you're trying to make her as bulky as possible. like my union is actually full right now, so I can't even like do anything. But on release, I'm gonna have 2 unions, so that should be at least 60 slots I'll try to fill, and then I'll have some of my mods if they want to run, and I'll start recruiting some clan leaders or union leaders that want to run some. We'll open up more unions, and I'll try to make sure they're active though, because yeah, that's my big thing. Like when we have release, I'm gonna be pretty active in the like pushing the union and stuff, because they're gonna have union versus union and stuff like that too. So, all right, let's see here. So we got that out the way. We need to fully equip 3 units. Yeah, I still haven't even done that yet. We're almost level 33. We got to go to Phantom Theater. Let's see. We got to do that. We got to do Whitney Hard 10 times. All right, so let's stop this. Exit battle. Let's go do that Whitney. Shell drop Whitney. I think was it Nightmare I was farming or able to auto? Maybe. You said the unit I'm in was already AFK. Yeah, it's to be expected, man, because it's the beta. That's the main reason why, bro. Like, it's the beta. That's why. Yeah, see, like, we could do what's his name here in here as well, Obel. Actually, I want to see something. Yeah, they're gonna always go Dinah. Damn. Yeah, Dot does so much when it's able to stack, man. Yeah, I still might go Leon for this right now, because she has that nuke on the defense break. Yeah. Yeah, Obel could work here too. I just have to retune for him. Nice. Yeah, she's already almost dead. Yeah, see, that shield pet becoming in clutch, man, because it makes up for me not having a healer. Damn. Let's see who they hit. Wait, that's a cleave? Yeah, that's. Oh, damn. Oh, I just got the win. There we go. Wow, if I would have rotated there, I would have actually had it under a minute. He said, so yeah, hit level 30, so I'm gonna call it quits and live through you until release. Yeah, no worries. Honestly, I was saying to everybody else that's like starting to stop, it's like, yeah, you don't want to burn yourself out, man. Like, it's really just that. And I know as soon as like this ends, I'm a Molesley back over to my testing that I was doing. Oh, you know what? I did not set my my AI. Yeah, I didn't set my AI, so it probably made a really bad target choice. Okay. Right, turn that on. It said, so I got one, but it should be more active on release. Yeah, it'll be way more active on release. I think like that's the thing. Like when you're talking about like day 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like yeah, you're gonna see activity dwindle way more, just because a lot of people don't want to like literally that they don't want to burn themselves out. That's literally all it is. All right, there we go. All right, so now we got to go do what is it? Challenge. All right, I got to do Phantom Theater. All right, I see. Yo, did somebody just send me an invite? I don't know where it went. I swear somebody just sent me an invite. Was that you, Afro? Hold on, bro. I'm gonna accept it. I see you sent me something, CLS. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna watch this in a second. Remind me. I'm gonna watch it in a second. Hold on, Afro. Where the heck? I like just seen it and now I don't see it. Yo, Afro, send me that. Oh, no, never mind. Found it. There it is. All right. All right, what you got, bro? Because I'll make up the difference. I can easily put what's his name? Which one are you taking? You're taking are you taking green? Do you have more red units? Okay, it looked like you got blue on Smash. So, or well, blue into red on Smash. Let's see, you got Lily. This team needs like, okay. I'm trying to think what I have more of right now. Because red, I think I can. I guess it's between red and blue, really. So we could swap. I was just gonna throw down Hell Kid. I guess I'll go Leon, Hell Kid. I got Dinah. You got any sustain? Oh, actually, no. Never mind. Hell Kid sustain. I forgot about that. Let me see. So you're going there. Okay, and then we got the co-op team. So the co-op team, we can do. You got Gray down. You got Freya. Okay. We could do. I'm trying to think. I'll drop my Rosa to take advantage of the defense break. Yeah, Lily with the Rosa's good, and then damn, we just need like sustain. Like that would literally be it. I could throw down my Dorothy. I think Dorothy would be fine. So I could throw down Dorothy here. And then let's see. I gotta finish this one. I guess what we're gonna do, we'll go rotation and can we go? I mean, yeah, I guess she has a little sustain in there, but yeah, I guess we'll use Freya here too. All right, so let's see. Co-op team looks straight. That team looks good, and then the red team is all good. No, they can't. You can't CC them. All right, but you can do like stuff like defense breaks, erosion, stuff like that. Yeah. He said, do you know why sometimes people with higher speed sets still get outsped by slower? Wait, sometimes higher speed sets still get outsped by slower units? To be honest, I mean, what's the speed difference really? Because I haven't really seen that much, to be honest. Like if it's like I mean, it really depends because it's not even just based off the base speed. Like you have to directly compare your gear to somebody else's. He said not only one red unit. Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll start it. I'm ready. All right. We'll see. If I think I just need an A. So then we'll be good. So honestly, on release it's between Hoyan and Born for me. I can see that. I don't know if they're gonna add Hoyan in the beginner thing though. Let's see. Water team. Okay. Well, at least my base team keeping up with your whatchamacallit. Damn, this Messiah team or this Hellcat team is crazy. Oh, you're using Marvel over there? Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, the only team I'm like, okay, the teams are actually doing good. Damn. All right. I think we're straight. Yeah, she about to start acting up now. She like, how y'all already got 402 tiers? Yeah, they're gonna cook here. Yeah, because it's a Doki Doki versus Freya. Who you think is so who you always want to go first in general content? One, I feel like it kind of depends on the scenario, but a lot of the times, Doki, I usually like to have her go after the fact because she cools down and stuff like that too. So a lot of the times, if I'm gonna like say rotate a Freya, it'll be I mean, it also depends on if you're cleaving. Either one can work. Honestly, either one can go first. It really honestly doesn't matter. Doki's a little bit different though, because there's no debuff stipulation to her rotating. Like she just is a direct pusher. So, yo, yeah, we're doing really, really good on this right now. Yeah, she's just a direct pusher versus like Freya needs a combination of debuff landing and buffing. So in most general content, Doki would just be better in that case because she won't be stipulated behind, oh, I can't move or cool down my team because they have immunity or something like that. So she just works always. So I guess, yeah, in that regard, it would probably be Doki at that point. Damn, yeah, this team, if this team had a little bit more sustained, it would be chilling. But the damage is there. Or if Hellkick can rotate one more time here. I think he might. No turn meter push. Yo, hey, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, there it is. Boom. All right, that's perfect. Yo, we might be able to get triple S. We might be able to. We'll see. Yo, these teams are... Yo, our stuff is low-key surviving, though. It's low-key surviving. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Hellkit is so big for this, man. Yeah, we're at 925. Yeah, this is like... Ooh. Get cooked. Yeah, my team is put. Yo, my team at 378 is crazy. Yo, number 41 cooking, yo. Hold on. Oh, we got like, yo, they over there doing stuff. Yeah, yo, his team ain't been dying, yo. Tiamat and Ling Lao, no business being together. Yeah, we're good. Damn. Have you gotten triple S yet, Afro? Yeah, no business. So that's actually really, really good. Yeah, 410 on the multiplier. That was really, really good. Damn. We got everything, basically. Oh, that was your first time. Yeah. Yo, we kind of low-key cooked that, bro. Yo, you know what's funny, Afro? You know what's like the thing I always notice every time we're playing a new beta? You're always the person I end up doing this mode with. That's the funny part. You're always the person I end up doing this mode with. All right, so cool. Then we'll be able to go in a day to hard. So yeah, we crushed this one. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. Like, yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, this is something that's like really fun though, because you can do it with like a teammate and you guys can kind of like combine, like, you know, like, and that's the thing I think that makes the game so fun is like stuff like this is like, well, what you went a different way and invested in different things and I went this way, but then we can kind of come together and like basically place our best of the best to like try to do like content together, which is kind of cool. Like I thought that idea was like really, really dope. So yeah, we'll see how we do a nightmare since or not a nightmare hard next. And so yeah, it was my third beta we got. Yeah, dude, this is the third beta for you. That's crazy, man. So yo, that's funny. All right, let's see. So we got that. Let's see, how many did we win? Okay, cool. It's actually pretty good. We'll do. Oh, we actually 3-starred. See, this is another thing too I like about the game is like you could dead put some on auto and like have 1-starred it before, and then you come back and it's like, oh, you 3-starred it. I'm like, all right, well, thank you. Let's see here. I don't know how many more I need to do. Is really the issue here. Module mods. Let me see. Nope. 33, 35. Oh, actually I think we're done with those. Yeah, I think we might be done. Because we're on the last page for module modification there. Oh no, we need one more Whitney fight. Okay. Alright, so we can do one more of these. Yeah, so we 3-starred Whitney now. You said that shouldn't be the case. You said we're bound by fate. Yeah, honestly at this point. Alright, let's see. That means I got a really, really good run then. So, Whitney, can you stop harassing Dinah, please? Oh, no, she said no. Dang, dude. Okay, they didn't go Dinah. Oh, this is a clean AoE everybody, though. How did I not kill that? Yeah, Kraken's pushback is so busted. Are we gonna win this? Maybe? I couldn't even tell you. This is just so risque. Oh, actually, we did win this. All right. Damn, you don't gotta laugh like that, Kraken. Is he laughing like, yeah, that was a joke? All right. Like, yeah, that was a joke. All right, so we can reconfigure Epic Shell 20 times. Let's see. All right, reconfigure. We'll get rid of this one. That's fair. Of course, I would roll a gold on this, because why wouldn't I? Nope. 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 Absolutely not. That's crazy, though. Oh, thank you. How many more do I need to do? I like start pressing and stop counting. Oh, I only need to do it twice. All right, so let's see. Reconfigure. Oh. All right, that's it. No, we don't do that anymore. That's that mission, and then there we go. And now we just got to hit 33, which all right, what are we doing? We're not farming that anymore. We are going to go GP Outpost, and let's do, I think it was Hell 1. I think that was the highest I could do for right now. You said, wait, how are you able to get that many follow-ups on Rosa? I have her on Battle Wheel. Yeah, I have her on Battle Wheel. So yeah, I'm running her on a full Battle Wheel right now. That's where all the hits are coming from. That's why I said, like, it depends on the unit, because like, for her whole gimmick is about follow-up, so I'm just building her into more of what she already is doing. Leon's gimmick is about hitting as hard as she can, taking turn meter to rotate again. So there was some people that are asking, like, oh, should I go Battle Wheel with Leon? And I'm like in the beginning, it just makes more sense to just go like full onslaught because you want to hit as hard as you can with her. Rosa has the chance innately to hit when it's not her turn. So when you build into like Battle Will, that's going to be giving you, what is it, 20% chance to launch a follow-up attack on the main target. So that's playing already into something she does a lot of anyway. So it kind of like gives you a little bit of a filter to kind of make it more consistent with the follow-ups, because there's a chance she'll do it in her base kit, and then there's the chance you'll do it with the set. So yeah, it's just kind of doubling that chance essentially, if you want to look at it that way. Let's see, we're gonna go. I think Kraken locks down here though. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we should let that do its thing. And then alright, let's actually get you done, my boy. How many do I have? 10? Ooh, okay, so we're gonna do all 10 there. So that's 50. And then we got to make 20 of these. So how many blues do we have? 135? Oh yeah, those are getting used. Because then you can just craft up. So I'll start making some of these. We need what, 20? 5 to 1. 10. 11, 12. And then the last one. Oh, swap. That already is pretty good. And then that completes that one. And then now we need 30 for this one. So let's use the, oh, I don't have any more. Wait, do I not? For the blues? Really? Oh, okay. There we go. Said Ling is a better healer than Sania. Oh yeah, for sure, bro. That's why that's what we were saying. If you get Ling Lao early, then damn, right? Like that's the thing. But you don't want to select her like intentionally on the target, because you can get her for free at that point. But if like you're on a permanent banner at that point and you get her early, yeah, you're 1000% going to use her. You said, what are you building Obo up for? I'm going to use him. I'm going to alternate him into my Doki Doki team, and I'm going to use him for Aurora as well. He's attribute advantage there, and Dot is actually one of the best damage types against her. Yo, what's up, Inra? How you doing, fam? So, yeah, right now we're just, like, working on... we're just taking advantage of the craft system in the game. And, yeah, we're just crafting up on some of the stuff that we need. Hold on, how much did I need? 160? Okay, let me just keep that in the back of my head. Yeah, so we're just taking advantage of the craft system, and it kind of makes up for some of that that output. So we could do 20 now. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna wait. All right, so we just literally have one more node for Kraken, and then that brings him down to a 4-turn cooldown. So I'll be able to proc his CC faster, and that's just gonna be more consistent for my Doki Doki team as well. And then when we do our stuff for Obul, Obul, the last one is going to increase his chances of stunning. So that's going to help him out a lot as well. So yeah, it's like the investment, like the crafting system, I think kind of helps for sure, especially when it comes to like specifically the GP outposts and the shadow prints, because otherwise it would be kind of painful, but they do have those things that do kind of help with that. Let's see. So we can kind of go for, let's see. All right. All right, cool. He said, I mean, Sania still has a res, which is Hughes. Oh yeah, for sure. It's the thing is like every unit, and that's why I said like it's still hard to be like, well, you don't necessarily need Sania or she's just trash, because the thing is that like, yeah, Ling Lao has the highest output in the game. She like best purifier, one of the best purifiers in the game. She heals over time. She had like, she's nuts. Like her healing output, nobody's going to be able to really directly compare to the raw healing she has. But that's why you have characters like, you know, Sania. Like Sania's value isn't just the fact that she can heal, but she can increase caps. All right, she can increase how much HP you have. She can resurrect. She can also purify. And so like there's like that value she has there, and then she's the attribute she is. So there's gonna be some content where Ling Lao might get clapped, but Sania won't because she's attribute neutral, or she's a advantage. So she's not taking those modifier damages and stuff like that too. So that's like even like when you're doing Aurora, when you get higher up, Sania's gonna fall off because she's attribute disadvantage, whereas Ling Lao is advantage. So that's like, you know, situational things like that. You also have like Mia, for example. Like Mia is going to be a better healer in like say a Terramatan scenario than Ling Lao because she's literally attribute neutral, or sorry, attribute advantage. So how come you have different modules on characters? You don't stick to a set, or you only worry about the sets more towards mid, late game and prioritize stats for now? Yeah, stats are always more important. Like whenever you start out, like the only time like I would say like, and it's really not a hard thing to focus, like is speed, really. And you could just go for the set for that. But like when you're talking about like, I'm trying to do X thing, or like I need accuracy, or I just need the set. I need the stat. Because the other thing is, and the reason why it doesn't matter is because those pieces aren't staying on for long. So like if I went crazy, like attack is pretty straightforward, right? And they give you a lot of these pieces too as you work up. But like if I was trying to build every character that I wanted really, really fast, and I was like making it all about, oh, I gotta have this specific piece, I would be taking forever to build up stuff. And then the other thing is too, is like if we're talking about like the purple gear, which I don't have really much of that to show anymore, but like say the purple gear, which yeah, I have a couple right here. This is only gonna ever go to 9. So I'm not gonna be trying to min-max this or get the best rolls on subs, like anything like that. I don't care, because it's gonna come off as soon as I can get an epic piece that falls into the slot. It's getting replaced instantly. So yeah, a lot of the times is gonna be what helps you get to the next thing, is just pushing for the stats, and then sets will start to kind of flesh out as you farm more as well. So all right, so yeah, we're actually getting the gold drop on that too, so that's pretty good. All right, here we go. You said Gamba on the yeah, we could go to Champions Call. Which part of the day is it though? What fight is going? These already ended. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a Messiah with dude, let's see the stats. The stats will kind of tell me everything I need to know. Holy crap. 339. Am I reading that right? 339. They don't have a purified pet. They have an artisan, so that's defense up. Law of silence, law of silence just makes it to where they're not targeted, and that increases their effect res. So ooh, that is kind of a thing. Damn, that is a thing. That's the only thing that would actually cook this team, is if Fangus and Kraken can't land their stuff. They got obviously Heinrich. Heinrich is on a DPS build too, so he can definitely nuke. But I think the biggest thing here is really landing, because it's gonna win the speed contest for sure, but it's the landing part. Yeah, because when you go and you look at Law of Silence, Law of Silence has he gives that character, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's more res. So it's kind of a gamble there. But yeah, Void, let me see. Oh no, yeah, 60% effect res you can get from that. And I'm gonna say, and I think that's at max for that prediction thing. And then it also reduces group damage by an additional 50%. So that was like the adjustment that they actually made to Law of Silence. So yikes. That's what I mean. Like reading, like honestly, you guys do realize why they put this in the game, right? It's literally to make you learn. Like they're trying to give you scenarios so that you can actually learn how like what teams are gonna look like or what could maybe like, you know, afflict another like set, like what can afflict a setup, or like potentially something happening. Because the real thing is here they have count, that's life leech, so there's like some damage in life leech, This is all damage, and this is cooldown. But this team, that effect res is really like, like I don't know. That would that's a little rough, and that's why even with the accuracy, it would take a miracle for really for what's his name, Kraken, to be able to beat that. Because that's 100% going to kick in, and then even if you do get the CC, they're gonna take 50% less damage because of the pet. So you said they can't force me to learn, so I can't even read. That's fair. Yeah, I might. Yeah, I think. Oh man, I want to be different here and go for this team, because really with that Kraken into the nuke, that should be GG, and even the work down would be nice. But then they also have Victor over here. So if they don't kill the Victor, Victor can literally come back and slap anybody and they just die. Like, so there's a lot of anomaly stuff that could happen, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with the yeah, I'm gonna go with this team because of that. Let's see, what do we want? We'll throw the Hydra crystals at this point. All right, there we go. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing, fam? So yeah, having Senia for Termaton and Ling Lao for Aurora is really good because of the attributes. Yeah, 1000%. All right, so that's funny though, because I'm like, dude, like, and that's also like a flip coin thing there too, because if they get CC'd and then Heinrich does his thing, and then Kraken's able to cool down, and like, yeah, that could also be a loss there for me, but we shall see. All right, so we need collect tenor out. Okay, cool. I need to also reconfigure I need a 3-star nightmare before I try to go into hell. Because hell is such a big jump. Let's see. Yeah, V. Let's see. We'll go. There we go. That should be the last that you need, sir. Let's start leveling up Kraken. You said, I bet Jim's with you. Yeah, I always just like, it's just for the beta. I feel like once we go into official, I'm probably going to do Etheria coin on my free-to-play account, but for this, I don't care. It is what it is. You said you got silver rank in RTA? Did people knock you down or something? I thought you were higher, bro. He said, bro, Obel. It said, or. Wait, is this Senia? How can it make such a fashionable looking team? Wait, who's the second one? Is that, are you talking about Senia, Michael? It says I should try to log into the game today and get a network error. Any idea about that? So I guess apparently what some people have had to do, they've had to use a VPN to bypass that error, and then they log in and then they turn it off. Oh, no, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, so you have to change the VPN to US though. I'm assuming you're in the US, because that's the only place I've heard, I guess, that's been having the error. So I don't know what exactly it is, but they should be fixing it more than likely by the time they get up. And I know it's like we in the early morning for them in China right now. So you say you can now 6-star TMAT? I would, man. That's gonna be a really strong investment for you. All right, so I think we got that stuff all out of the way. We did some RTA today. It was really just tower, right? And then 35. So that's just all auto in the background. So that'll be done when it's done. He says, Brittle Science still good at this point. We swap out. Oh, you're going to definitely start swapping out. Brittle Science is great in the early stuff, but where he starts to obviously falter is the base stats. The base stats on Brittle Science are kind of bad. So if you have, like, say, Black Flag, you're gonna alternate a lot of those characters that had Unbridled Science onto, like, Black Flag. And Black Flag gives, like, a speed up buff too and some damage. I would even say Diamond Heart's gonna be great on some units too, because that'll help you with, like, extra sustain if you're not running, like, a healer in a specific setup. Let's see, 25%. Okay, so it's HP lock. Let's actually see here. We're gonna go just because I know Kraken's faster. Damn, son, that's GG. You said, didn't you reset Lil? I did. But I leveled her back up. I just took her gear so I could put it. I could spread that gear out into more characters. Or sorry, not gear. Her resources. All right. Yeah. Once I get that Kraken cooldown, man. Oh man. Yeah, and Lilith is still really, really good because of the Graceful Mischief, man. So even if she wasn't doing any damage necessarily, which she does, she still gets the stun chance, which happens after the fact. So that's why her stun is so nice, because you can pair it up with like a Kraken or Oval who give you that direct stun, and then hers takes effect a turn later. So after the enemies get to go, then hers will activate, do damage, and potentially stun them. So man, I genuinely didn't realize Kraken Freeze is just the same when you can rotate quickly. Oh yeah, that's why we say you don't get a turn. Like it's that. Like it really is just that. You don't get a turn. And then plus, like with the skill 3, like now mind you, I've been doing this without his skill 3 without it being maxed, so it would be even faster. Oh yeah, I forgot about the tower debuff that keeps hitting me. It's like lightning something or shock something. So yeah, even like they're barely touching me at this point because that Graceful Mischief will proc. Look, Doom, he doesn't go, so it's like we're kind of counteracting each other a little bit, but it don't matter much. And boom, stun again. Like yeah, they don't get to go. He's like, hear me out, Kraken and 3 rotators, basically Freya, Chiaki, and the Echo at number 41. I mean, like, you could do that in maybe a 5-man thing with like maybe another damage dealer. But in a 4-man, you're gonna be needing some damage there. And even in PvP, like I mean, that's gonna be a long fight if you go for like trying to like keep them alive. And then somebody would definitely try to build against that. Like they would definitely build against that. They'd just probably go like Purification Pet or something. So it's not about the damage, it's about I want to make my opponent uninstall. I mean, hey, there are gonna be those individuals that do that type of stuff. Like I'm gonna put this person in a 40-minute RTA match, but I think that's why they adjusted the stage effect thing, because yeah, we were in like 30-minute matches and in the tournament before. That was not fun. Like that was not fun. Like me and Sean B's fight was literally like 25-30 minutes. Like it was not fun. So like, and we were both like, neither one of our teams was dying, so it was just like, all right, well, I'm just looking at you, look at me. So I think they increased the damage effects of the stages after a certain amount of time. It says X out of 24 RTA games I lost. Pike, what? Well, you lost 5 of them so far? That's not bad out of 24. That's still you're still positive. So how much effect accuracy is enough for the game? It depends on where you're at. Yeah, really honestly depends on where you're at. Because the thing is, you can have like 150 effect accuracy and still miss something. And it's because it's not all just effect accuracy. You have a chance of something proccing. So like there's a chance that a CC can happen. And like, for example, I didn't freeze there. I had like almost 120 accuracy, but the chance of freezing didn't proc. So there's nothing I can really do about that. because that's that's in place to prevent anything being 100% really, because that would make it to where like let's say for example it was 100% chance to basically proc 100% chance to proc the freeze on Kraken. Like, you know how broken that would be. Like, nothing. There really wouldn't be any progressive build, anything there. Like, he said, Elf got robbed by Biotin and Asini in the last tournament. Yeah. I mean, but you know what, too? Like, a lot of us were like kind of also just having fun. Like, I know a lot of people didn't really practice for that tournament either. That was another thing. So that was the first tournament where those characters were new. So there was like really no way to know how good they were going to be in RTA. And when we started playing, it was like, wait a minute. Veronica was acting up. Biotin was going crazy. Ling Lao, one of the homies was trying to argue with me about it. He was like, because so imagine this. Ling Lao used to give a speed up buff. They took it away from her, right? And I was like, okay, when they took it away from her, like people were like, oh, she's going to be trash now because that's the only reason why you used her. I'm like, no, that's not. I'm like, what do you mean? This lady can literally purify everything and then heal your team and then give you a heal over time. Like, she's insane. So so in that tournament, she ended up being one of the top pick units in RTA. Like, Ling Lao was just busted, dude. Like, she's just mad busted. I was like, and then imagine if she had the speed up buff, she would be making her team rotate faster. Like, I'm like, just way too much to have in your kit. Especially with all the healing stuff that she does. You're gonna have the highest healing output. You can dispel all debuffs. You can give she has that well prayer, which like gives you like a certain amount of what is it called? She has the it's the well prayer. I think it's like a HP stack thing or something like that. Hold on. Because that well prayer is also nothing to sleep on. And I was like, bruh. Yeah, so well prayer, where is it at? Yeah, at the start of the turn, recovers 5% of max HP, and it stacks up to 5 times. Like, absolutely not, bro. Immunity she can grant, like, that's way too much. Her utility is very high. Like, she's up there with Tiamat in terms of utility. The only thing is she's not a damage dealer. Like, that's it. He said, Jinli can't believe they basically give you Shorekeeper for playing for 7 days. Yo, that's funny. I guess she is basically Shorekeeper visually, I guess, to some degree. He said, yeah, everyone gonna be using her once they get her for free. Oh yeah, 1000%. I mean, like, even just on the PvE note, like, you're gonna use her, right? Like, there's no reason why you wouldn't. So I need to hit this. That's why. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't go nowhere else. Okay, we got that one. I think it goes forward. Yep. He said she's a damn good healer. Oh yeah. Mechanically too. Yeah. You're right. He said, who is this Zion person you keep talking about? Scion? Oh, Scion. It's SCION. Scion Storm. He's a Varity content creator, but yeah, man, he's like literally honestly, this is not even kidding you. He's like the godfather of mobile gaming. Like, kid you not. He's one of the first like, honestly, to be around. He's been doing, I don't even know if Scion's here. I think Scion's been doing YouTube damn near 20 years. Like, I think YouTube just had their 20-year anniversary. Yeah, he's been doing YouTube for a very, very fucking long time. So yeah, it's like, yeah, that's yeah, it's SCION. It's Scion, like that. So that's what you say. Close is a big upgrade over Gray. To some degree, not. I mean, it depends. What the fuck? Oh, okay, Shadow Hoyon. Yeah, to some degree. So Gray is still easier to build, and he's still top tier. Like, it's not like he just like falls out of like the game because close exists. I would say the biggest thing is that she has the turn meter still. He also damage buffs. She gives the damage. Damage buffs by debuffing, and then he has the defense break. I think the thing that makes him really good is the fact he grants himself the extra turn. So you don't have to worry about stealing a turn or going again, you know, or rotating again. He just does it. So you get a crit rate buff and then a defense break with him. So you said I got the green hair girl and I was at I was at a class. And so I was at I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Let's see. All right, let's see. We'll go with that. We'll go with unyielding. Oh Christ! Yeah, we gotta. These dudes gotta get locked down. This is otherwise it's gonna be pain. Let me see here. Oh, we got one. So anytime you hit the main body, they will counterattack you, which is kind of annoying. Let's see. It might be okay. This might not be as bad as Shadow Hongyan the boss for shells. Oh, this is not the same. Oh, this is different. Oh yeah, nah. Can we get that defense break though? Oh man, we gotta get that stack, man. Yeah, once she starts spawning more, so Durand is actually like that's her her ads. Yeah, they're not fun. And I tried not to give her more stat, but here we go. Yeah, she's just straight minute. I probably need to read this though. Yeah, because Grace was not even landing, so I mean we are getting the pushbacks though. So I think what we might do here. Nice. Yeah, I think what we might do here if we lose this, we might go Rosa. Now she stole my buff. Chill out. And we got to deal with the tower effect at the same time. That's just toxic. Okay. Yeah, Dinah's not really doing much for me here. Alright, I think what we'll do is this. Because, yeah, we're getting the hits. Yeah, that lowering crit rate sucks. Let's do ultimate still. So I feel like the eyes need to track you a little better. So they look a little goofy. Let's see. We're gonna go Freya or Rosa. Keep Lilith for the pushback because that was helping a lot. But yeah, we gotta try to damage down like that. Nice. Yeah, we'll try to multi-hit this to death. See how that works. Yeah, Rosa might be a answer here. And all that shield. Oh my god, she stole all my buff. Yeah, these debuffs are no joke. Yeah, dude, the tower effect does not make it any easier because it just randomly stun you. I'll be like, okay. But that's challenge content for you. So I might go with the crit. Because if I go Rosa, I can always rebuff my crit. But yeah, stealing all my my whatchamacallit, my shield is not okay. I don't like that. So yeah, we'll go with the crit after each death if we're gonna be running her. You said, by the way, does Kraken CC not work here? It works. It works on the ads, and his turn meter pushback still works here on the boss as well. You just can't CC the boss. You can taunt the boss, but you can't CC the boss with like a freeze or a stun. But it still works on the ads. There we go. Because I'm almost certain this boss you can't land. Yeah, you can't land dot. Oh no, you can land dot. So immunity to all control effects and dot effects. Oh no, you can't do dot here. Yeah, so there's no dot for this boss. That's special to this this dungeon floor though. Not create. Yeah, we're just afflicted with the thunder dot right now, or thunder mark right now too. Yeah, I think we'll be able to do this with Rosa. What'd you end up using? He said, when global launches, do you think we should still use pools on standard banner or just start saving for something else? No, not really. I mean, you could save for a limited banner if you really want to, but really in the beginning, you need to diversify your account, so you got to pull. Like that's like all these games. Like you pull a lot in the beginning because you need options to start figuring out what you want to build. So not pulling isn't really necessarily the most helpful thing in the beginning, to be honest with you. Ling, Leon, Fred. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm trucking it out with Hellkid right now. We'll see what we'll be able to do. Yeah, like, cause other than that, I don't have Ling Lao built up yet. And I'm using Lilith for the pushback, but I might go someone else in her slot. Yeah, I actually might go like number 41 to maybe rotate myself a little bit more. Yeah, like that pushback, man. Kraken's pushback is so good. Yeah, so Rosa's definitely helping work this down. Good damage. Oh, she got stunned, so she couldn't use her. Yo, the Thundermark effect is so stupid. Bro, literally got her extra turn and said, nope, stunned. All right, there we go. You said, I feel like number 41's dupes help her in PvE. No, she's decent unit. I feel like it's easy to get 5 dupes. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And that's the thing, like, I mean, the R units are good. Like, they're not bad. Oh my God, Rosa, chill. Baby girl, chill. As long as I can keep Hellkid rotating, then we're fine. But as soon as Kraken goes, oh man. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Cause he got that lockdown. Yeah, Kraken is just so freaking busted, man. And then of course Hellkick is stunned. That's massive pushback. Yep. Yeah, because Shadow Flame Hongyan is really not getting nearly as many turns. Like, she's definitely getting pushed back quite a bit. There we go. Boom. We might have enough just to finish this. Woof. All right, come on. Yo, Rosa's kind of crazy, bro. Nice. Let's see. Good shield. Dude, that pet is coming in so clutch right now. Cause my boy would be disappeared. Oh yeah, that. Yo. Chill out. Yo. Kraken is nuts, yo. Like, this is what I mean, man. Like. Ah, oh, dude. Yeah, Rosa, man. That's GG. Woo! Oh, bro, that's crazy. Yeah. Yo, Rosa is so busted, yo. Like, that's crazy, yo. You like a Kraken with Rosa and then like just mad rotation, yo. Yeah, Kraken held that down. Like, I kid you not, that was really all Kraken because he was pushing back hella hard. Like, his pushback is so huge. It's like, man, yeah, Kraken, I don't know how he was surviving though. Hey, listen. And what's interesting is too is like each beta, I try to like do different things with like the unit. So this is my first time actually running Diamond Heart on him, and that's such a clutch. This is such a clutch setup for him because it's like if he dies, like yeah, the team falls apart, and it does make more sense to run something like that because that shield was popping off with the defense up because it's making it harder for him to get one shot. You say he's applying shattering ankles. Like, yo, Kraken is nuts. That fight makes no sense though. There's just so much like you like, and honestly, what was the debuff I went with? That was the crit rate lowered every time Duran died. The other one felt terrible when it was when it takes all your buffs. Yeah, like I can't. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, so now we're gonna play that again. Hey, come on, game with monster density, unit monster density going up. He said Ling Lao's gonna be he said heads up, Ling Lao's gonna be tanky as yeah, honestly, yeah, Ling Lao, yeah, for sure. She's HP speed. That's like literally all you care about. Yeah, she's literally HP speed. There you go. Give me that. Thank you, game. It's snuffed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, bro, before you had to actually sit and do all these fights and then they changed it, so it's just nicer now. Goodbye. Oh, I could have put Dinah in here, but whatever. They're really not gonna get a turn, so it's whatever. Oh, oh. It said it took me a while to beat it in this game mode. Well, oh, you're talking about Ling Lao? Oh, you're talking about the boss. I thought you were talking about like the regular normal unit. Oh yeah, yeah. Like right now, I might get cooked at that point because yeah, my green DPS is yeah, they looking like they looking. And the crazy thing is because she has that purify, she can literally remove like a HP block and all that extra crap. Like, yeah. Yeah, like when you're talking about the bosses, and that's the cool thing too, is like you can like literally fight like Ling Lao in the Anna sync versus here, it's not even the same fight. Like it really isn't. Says Zox, please, I love follow-up attackers in this game. Stop tempting me to get Rosa. Bro, Rosa's fun. I mean, that's the thing. She's good. I mean, you got to give the character what they need and they just do their thing. Our speed, enemy defense up. Enemies are immune to effects that reduce turn meter. Hell no. Attack has a 15% chance to apply. Okay, yeah, we can deal with that. Oh, I gotta pick two? Oh, Christ. Let me see. Damn. They're making this. I forgot about this crap. Because I'm not going speed down. That's just like asking to die. All right, we'll go with the defense. Yeah, they're trying to make me not nuke you. All right, let's see. I might actually go. Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna fare in a long fight against a Sheeta, because that's gonna get toxic real fast. Oh, you know what? My fault, yo. Let me put respect on your name, brother. Oh, you know what? I actually might go back and skill him up too. Hold on. Yeah, let me put some respect on Oval's name. You said I think I would pick Hellkid on target banner. I mean, honestly, he's a perfectly fine pick. I actually really like Hellkid a lot, man. Let's see. Yeah, so we need let's see, we need 30, was it? Boom. 30. Here we go. All right, we got our Kraken reduced cooldown. All right, Kraken about to be Kraken. Kraken about to be Kraken. I guess we're gonna let that go in the background though. What is it on? It is on 2 out of 5. Okay, cool. Yeah, Kraken about to be a problem now. Because he was on a 5-turn cooldown and he was still CCing a lot. All right, so let's go defense. Freeze. He said, okay, what question, but which character from the selector can you utilize Freya? Wait, can utilize Freya the best? I mean, really, honestly, it's any of the damage dealers. Because Freya is something that works with, like, I think I kind of explained it before. It's like, Freya's there to help with, like, basically moving the entire party. So she's really there to assist everybody. There's not necessarily just one unit that like just makes her go crazy. I would say anyone that's actually there that's like let's say, for example, Lilith actually would be great with what's her name, with Freya, because she's able to take advantage of debuffing. She AoE debuff. So any AoE debuffer out of the choices are going to be great with her. Any of the AoE buffers, it's like almost every unit because she utilizes both. I would say the units that are able to do both are going to get a little bit more value. So like if you have like Hellkid can debuff and buff. So there's that, right? Tia can debuff and buff. Trying to think who else. Lilith is well, Rahu's is a buff debuff. Born is neither, so Born probably gets the least out of that because he doesn't actually apply anything. He doesn't do a debuff or a buff. Trying to think out of the other units. Biotin would be good paired up with her. Veronica would be good paired up with her. I mean, like really honestly, it's anyone that can buff or debuff. So like Born would probably be the one character that doesn't offer her the like any real value to play into her kit, because he doesn't really do anything that buffs or debuffs. He's just straight like, I'm either stripping a debuff, which isn't really a buff, or you know, like it's just removal of something, and then he's not applying any buffs to the party. Like that, like it's real specific, I guess, in that regard. But yeah, honestly, that would be kind of the thing with her. Like it's any character that's basically able to debuff buff. Yeah, Born is very selfish. Yeah, he's very, very selfish. So, yeah, that's kind of that. Oh, you know what? I forgot to swap Lilith out. We're gonna go dot. Defense here, freeze, boom, boom, and Kraken. All right, let's do it. So I think you're gonna take time to answer. I'm gonna cook this and come back later. Oh yeah, no worries. All right. Oh yeah, this is no, all y'all are like, oh, should I build more or Oval? This is where things are gonna get interesting. Because remember, in harder content, their HP gets higher. Guess what we're using here? We're using Dot. So Dot does damage based off of their HP. So the higher their HP, the more value you basically going to be getting from that percentage. I think it's what, 4% or 3%, something like that. I think it's 4%. But yeah, you would think I nuked them, but it doesn't matter how high their defense is because the Dot is going to do all the damage for me. So that's why we love Dot. So like here, if you had like the Shadow Sania, I did this before with Dot. So I really wasn't even caring much about some of these gimmicks, but yeah, there's that. You said if Hoyan's in the beginner banner and still has busted kit, would you select her? Possibly. Freeze. Damn. Oh, they stun Oval. How dare you? They're like, we don't want no more HP damage. We don't want no more of that. Stop it, mister, please. All right, so let's see. See, now we gotta wait for him to wake up. He over here taking a nap. Oh, the other thing is too is he can stun, so that'd be great. Yep, go ahead and nuke that. Ooh, she gave him invincibility. All right, took it off though. A little cute rotation. Stun my girl. All right, Oval, it's about that time. It's almost your time to shine. There we go. Yeah, that Valerian is counteracting me right now, so we actually might have to target her, get rid of her first, and then worry about the Shieda. It's like I can't survive for long when you have evil ass explosive cancer dot debuff. Yeah, honestly, it's the stun, man. Like that stun is cooking me. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. We should have been working on Valerian, not Shieda first. Hold on, we're reset. Yeah, Valerian has to go because she's just gonna keep equalizing their HP, and we don't want that. All right, get cooked now. Yeah, as soon as Valerian's gone, that's GG to this team. All right, there we go. Yeah, Valerian has to go. She has to go. Yeah, because she's also giving them a heal over time too. Yeah, we don't need that. All right. That's pretty good. And then also the skill too with Oval actually can convert buffs into dots, so probably should have waited to use that, but it's autoing, so it's nothing I can really do. Damn, Rosa, relax. Leon's stunned right now, so that's always lovely. Oh, the stun from Hell Kid with its 5% chance. like yo, they're really not letting her go. That's crazy. Okay. I thought I was about to say, oh, never mind. Here's a CC. Yo. Yo, Kraken is too good, bro. This is like, I don't know, man. That's crazy. He said, have I invested any perfect Latice yet? Yeah, into my Leon. Look at that dot. My immunity for coverage. And I don't even think, I really don't think she's gone once yet. Yep. Nice, took her buff off. Yo! Oval is busted, yo. Like she just straight up, she just fainted, yo. Yo. Like, yo. Yo, it's just like, yo, you said I didn't even see. I said I didn't even see her take damage. She just fell. Like, yo, I'm telling you, Dot in endgame, Dot is so busted, yo, because the units, the enemy's HP gets so ridiculous. So like these just stack a few dots, and Oval is only stacking like 4. So if he had another like rotator with him, or if he was rotating faster and they had enough buffs for him to be able to convert more dots, man, that damage is nuts. But I mean, they're locking this down. Like that's literally the fight. You said PRV, you're up against Kraken and Oval, bro. I'm telling you, these dudes are like. If I get them on my new account, on my launch account, bro, it's GG to the game. Like you just, like that's it. And the earlier I could build them, the better, because then I can actually infrastruct my teams around them better. It says she took a nap. Nah, for real. Like, oh man, it's like, I'm telling you, dude, this is like one of the very few games that I've played where like they were just like, yeah. So we're just gonna let the guys be really OP. they're kind of like almost forcing it. They're like, yeah, you gonna like these husbandos today. like, and there's gonna be those dudes that's like, yeah, I'm not playing them. They're husbandos. I'm like, bruh, like it's really hard to ignore them, to be honest. Y'all might have to make an exception. like we're literally just running through here. And let's see, that's the same thing I'm gonna do with Ling Lao too. I'm just gonna DOT her ass. Boom, and then that's GG. You said Kraken Owl, Hellcat, and Marvel would be toxic in RTA. that is gonna be toxic. You gave them way too much ideas there, or way too many ideas there. Like what? Yo, that's crazy, man. And it's like, man, these are all like SRs, like, right? Like they're not like the SSRs. I'm not using light darks, and I'm pushing the game just fine. Like, let's see. Because I've been dying for diversity, bro. And what's crazy is Messiah is more revealing than Freya. Yeah, you're right. I didn't actually think about that, but yeah, Messiah really, dude. Wait till they drop the swimsuit version of Messiah. How much money do you think they're gonna make off of that? Bro, you already know summer skins. Like skins are gonna go crazy in this game. I feel like, I really feel like they're gonna go crazy with skins, man. You say he's literally wearing one? I'm dead. Bro, that's his God mode outfit. That's his God mode outfit. So you get no turns, and even if you did, then you have all the shield. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that would you literally would have to go like straight into like a buff strip, and like you would have to force proc like gearing yourself with immunity off rip. GG. You said skin's gonna be bought with gems. I feel like there's a lot of the skins that they put in the game were free. Now the other ones, like, hold on, I'll show you. There's some people may have noticed it, some may have not. I'll come back here. But there's some skins, and I haven't actually bothered checking it since I first looked at them. But you have a closet here that has your outfits, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can buy them with gems. There you go. That's for the battle character. I don't know for playable characters just yet. Because all the skins that we have, that's like the color variations, they're all obtainable just playing the game. So I'm pretty sure they're going to probably implement skins at some point that are like, you can buy. They might have some that are like money, you know, like you could buy with money and stuff like that. Because I feel like if you're going to have your game be as free to play, accessible as it is, I personally don't mind spending on skins. I'm gonna be honest, like, because at that point, like skins, they're not gonna come with stats. They're not gonna, you know, like that's just a flex. And then the other thing is too, which they're already kind of showing that they're gonna do, is they're gonna probably have skins for those that get to a certain rank, like the frames and like skins and certain things. When you get to a certain rank in RTA or into PvP or Etheria, I think that those things are gonna always be high incentives for people. Because they're things that like might be able to show like for that season you earn this skin. Guys, hold on, I got an Easter egg. All right, this is actually some Etheria lore. Gray originally was a blonde character, so when they made the change, they actually threw in, and I feel like I might as well tell you guys this because you're probably not gonna ever see what he originally looked like. But Gray actually used to wear a captain hat. Like he used to have a, like, I guess kind of like a captain hat. And his hair was blonde. So they actually, when they made the change to him, they kept a frame or a picture of him in the back. So this picture is actually Gray. That's the original concept for Gray. So like the devs are like, they're like kind of witty like that. And you even look like they made sure they put a nest in here. like they're very, very intentional. So that's like great. Yeah, Gray's original design is right here in this picture right here, right? So it's like little stuff like that, like and that's what I mean by like I don't really even care necessarily about the like what's it called, like the knowing the information. It's like that type of stuff, like seeing his original design. And he didn't have the pigtail or the ponytail. He was like just a blonde haired dude and had the captain hat on. Like it was like really like different outfit. And I think they changed some of his shading and stuff like that. But yeah, they changed his design some. It's like how important is getting 100% crit rate? I mean, it's important, but like you can make up for it with like buffers. I mean, to be honest, and attribute advantage to disadvantage. Like you get 15% more crit when you're at advantage, and then like if you're using somebody that has a crit rate buff, that's another 30%. So you could like if in an advantageous situation and with a buffer, you could get 45%, and then from there you only need to make up the was that like what 30 something? What 30? Wait, I'm lying. That's like 60, no 55, right? 50, yeah 55. So in a situation where you're not advantageous, then you get that 30%. Like say you're neutral, it's 30% crit buff. You only really need 70 at that point. And then when you're disadvantaged, a lot of times if you're disadvantaged, you're probably not running the character in that to begin with to do damage. So yeah, you get kind of cooked there for your crit rate. I think it's a 30% reduction on your crit rate. So yeah, like yeah, so it's like that, right? It's a fun thing is to start this game from an ad because I have the same name as Messiah with just a E. Oh, that's dope. Damn, that's dope. You said it's so far I don't see it. Wait. See what, Ross? So you talk about the launch? He said I got to the game into the game because of Zox. Man, I've been trying like I said, like really trying to push this game as much as I could. Like I said, it was really like like literally it was mainly me and Cyan at that time. Like I said, it was on TapTap, man. Like that was like I don't even upload on TapTap anymore. I think Cyan still might, but bro, that was like I used to like so basically like you could treat TapTap like a lot of us treat TapTap somewhat similar to how we would YouTube. So you would like upload the video on YouTube, but then also upload it on TapTap, and that was like another way for you to like kind of like build visibility and stuff like that. And that, like I said, that's how I actually got in contact with the developers, was actually uploading on TapTap. They didn't actually see my stuff on YouTube. They were on TapTap. And that's the one thing that I would say I kind of appreciate about that platform is that it bridged the gap between CN developers and like Westerners, for example. Because YouTube, a lot of people that at least know, some don't, but Bilibili is actually like the big CN or Eastern like platform for like streaming and gaming and stuff like that. So that's like basically China's version of YouTube. So a lot of the times they don't even like CN don't be seeing some of the stuff we be putting on YouTube. They're on Bilibili. And you know, you might have the select few, but I would say JP is definitely a lot more infiltrated onto YouTube. But yeah, Bilibili, I used to be a Bilibili creator, so I used to upload my videos on there too. Like it's crazy, man. Like how many different platforms like CCs end up having to be on to like kind of grow and stuff like that. So yes, I love how the CEO was speaking in broken English. Just felt like he was trying to connect with you and the other creators, even though and he even said LD instead of being like actually Khan. Just yeah, I mean he was just trying to simplify it. I think that's the thing is like he obviously knows how to speak English, but like for anyone, like if you have me go on stage and I'm on a platform speaking Chinese, like my Chinese is like okay, but it's not, but I'll probably be like doing that you know, like because it's like he's trying to find words, and it's like when that's, you know, any language is not necessarily your first language and you haven't like fully mastered it yet, you're trying to find words to where people can understand what you're trying to say without feeling like, you know, and I think it's that, right? Like it's allowing people to feel comfortable even if they don't know. Like I've had people come into my community like that didn't know any English, and like they learned. Like one of my mods actually Board, him being in my community is how he actually learned English. And I never really thought about that. Like there's a lot of people that like they don't really interact with like Americans, for example. So him coming to my community was like, dude, this is my first time actually talking to an American. And I was like, really? And he's like, yeah. So when he would talk, he would always apologize. And so we would have to tell him like, dude, stop apologizing. Like like we get it. Like, yeah, there's the you know, the jackasses that like make fun of people, but I'm like, you're stepping out of your comfort zone to try to learn. And I also had to tell them, like, don't let English speakers fool you. They barely know the language. Like, I'm like, dude, we barely know how to speak English ourselves, so we ain't one to judge, really. So I was like, you know, be yourself, and it's okay. You don't have to keep apologizing. And it's funny because if you heard how he used to speak English when we first met him till now, you would never known that he didn't really know English like that when we first met him. But him just being able to have a space where he could learn and just casual conversation, like, you know, it helped him out so much. And so, yeah, that's why, like, I can say I appreciate that, because you could tell it's out of his comfort zone, you know? And yeah, that's yeah, you know. He said, listen, some Americans speak more badly than foreign. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. You said, let me get a sneak peek of your Kraken. Oh, you want to see? You want to see what the goat is built like right now? Mine's isn't even like fully goated yet. But right now, I got him on Swift Rush, effect accuracy, HP effect accuracy, and just slot filling for speed. That was really it. That's it. And then I got his skill 3 maxed out now. So that like sealed the deal. We got that 4 turn on his cooldown now, so he's a god. And then we have the turn meter pushback, and we also got the 60% chance to freeze. So yeah, that's Kraken right there. Now next we're working on Obel, because we want that 30% chance to stun, and then we're gonna be really cooking at that point. We're gonna be really cooking at that point. All right, there we go. You said foreigners put in more effort, I guess. Dude, you know what, man? Like, I always will say this is like, I did, when I was in high school, one of my very first jobs was, I got to work on this was my mentor's video production team. And it was actually a summer program that we did our first video, like, documenting, it was like documentary project on. And, Yale basically. So I used to live near Yale University when I growing up, and so Yale had a program where they had all these, like, the kids were ranged from probably 8 to 12 years old, and every single kid knew a minimum of 7 languages, bro. Like literally, like minimum 7. I'm like literally talking to 8-year-olds that know English. Like I mean like fluent. They swapping languages like it's nothing. I'm just sitting there like, yo, what the fuck? Like, I'm really dumb. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm really dumb. So I'm like looking at these 8, 12-year-olds that know like 7 different languages. And then it's like, yeah, they were smart. But then when you kind of think about it, in a lot of other countries, it's common to know, like the average person knows 2, 3 languages. Like, it's just normal. So it's like, so I'm just like, they're not even like, and so these are like cream of the crop, right? Like, you're talking about kids that they're going the extra mile. But even for like a lot of average people, they know like 3 languages. Like, and it's just casual. It's like, yeah, I learned that in school. Like, you know, and then a lot of kids that actually have families that come from other countries know typically more than 1 language. But a lot of kids that are just like from here, you might know Spanish, a little bit of Spanish, like, like, but not really anything else. He said, nah, bro, 8 years with 8 languages is dangerous combo. Imagine they freestyle cuss words at you across 7 languages. I mean, hey, they can do whatever they want. But the crazy thing is, though, is their job opportunities are endless. Like, what job are you not gonna get? Like, you can work like literally special intelligence. You can do anything in the world. That like every country is gonna find you valuable. You basically can communicate with everybody. You said more like Spanglish. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So it's just a thing. Like a lot of like Americans, a lot of times have really high egos, but you're not as nearly as smart as a lot of other people from other places in reality. Like, and don't get me wrong, there's definitely some very, very smart people from here for sure. But there's definitely some more than not that are just all ego and nothing to really back it up, to be honest. He said, "Hola mi casa soup soup casa." Okay. Yeah, that's funny. All right, so we're on Ling Lao now. All right, chat. Here we go. Man, this is like, see, this is the fun stuff for me. Like the PvE climb is one thing, but this is fun. Let's see. I mean, I guess this is PvE climb. I mean, challenge content, I guess. All right, let's see what we got here. We got to pick 2. Enemy attack increases by 25%. Okay. We're gonna go with the enemy attack increase in the when hit. The enemy has a chance to apply slumber to the attacker for 1 turn. I mean, we're already getting stunned randomly, so I don't think that's gonna really matter. All right, so what we're gonna do here? Ooh, we might keep Hellkit for the shield though. That Dinah, do I care about Dinah? No, we actually gotta go directly into Ling Lao because she's really our focus here. Let me think. Leon is gonna get kind of mitigated a little bit here. We'll try it. We'll see what we'll be able to do. Yeah, Kraken. Oh, Kraken outspeeding an RC-77. Get out of here, brother. Obel should be able to stun him too. Yeah, look at that. Yep. Yeah, the stun with the dots is great. Oh, yeah, this is gonna cook. Yo, Ling Lao is already almost at half health too. Ooh, Thundermark don't kick in yet. All right, let's see. Oh, that was quick. Yo, Hellkit having a stun is so busted, bro. That's so busted. You just get all around CC. Oh, bro. Yo, his CC is like literally like 15 or 20%. Like, damn. Ling Lao, I didn't mean to cook you like that, girl. He said, bro, how long you been streaming? I don't even know, man. I've actually eaten this today, which is kind of surprising. Let's see, Obel, CC, there we go. Enter shield, so that's our sustain. Nice freeze. You said I didn't realize the streamers are playing this. You should have more viewers. Hey, Naka, hey, it'll come over time, man. I mean, and dude, there's a lot of people that's coming through and showing love, man. I'm appreciative that there's even 5 people in here. Honestly, man. Oh, the lockdown was crazy, dude. This is like, man. You stunned my boy. How dare you? He's dead. Cleave. Boom. And that's turn meter pushback. It's like everybody on this team just fits, man. Stun. Yo, Kraken is busted. Kraken is busted, bro. Like there's no reason to be able to do all that. Okay. Thundermark. Sustain. I don't have any heals. This is just all shield at this point. Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, that's GG. Except finally line right now as well, and not doing nearly as much damage as you. My Marvel pushing back. She's still healing because I'm locking her down. She's not getting a turn. Ling Lao did not go 1 time. If Ling Lao goes, she cooks everything I'm doing. So so my whole thing is she doesn't go. All right, let's see. So I would just put my mouse and keyboard down at this point, not getting cooked that hard. Like, luckily this is a PvE stage. So it ain't like in PvP, yeah. You usually just walk off. Usually you just leave the match. You don't even just walk off. All right, there we go. So, look, Kraken has its defense break in the skill 1, and it's a CC freeze in the skill 2. So dealing damage with a 50% chance to inflict 1 turn of Deep Frozen. So Deep Frozen is target cannot take action or passively gain turn meter if the affected unit's HP is below 50% at the start of their turn. This effect will last an additional turn, and the extension can only be triggered once. And then he has the AOE freeze in his skill 3. Yeah, Ling Lao doesn't get a turn, dude. You know what I like? Honestly, I really have. You said all 3 guys stunned, so she never got a chance. Yeah, Hellkid stunned her twice. That's why I was like, wait, what? And Hellkid's stun chance is also 50% reduced because like, bro, he has a 35% chance to inflict a stun. And then look at this. This is what makes it funnier is I'm running no accuracy on him. So he stunned her twice with 11% accuracy. Like, with him really being reduced at the end of the day. Because you said this might be Glaze. Bro, it's really not, man. Because the thing is like, and I'm not going to lie, I have yet to really be like, man, like you got to have this character. Kraken's one of those characters, man. Like there's a few characters that I'm like, yo, you like they're really good to have. But Kraken's CC is like really freaking OP, bro. Like that boss did not take a turn. Like granted, it was like other CCs happening. That's why I still would say Obel's right up there for me for Kraken. Hellkid is still really good. I mean, now we got Marvel, who's also going to be really good at being about it. Yo, you know what we could call them, Scion? We could call them the CC bros. Yo, literally the CC bros, bro. It's literally Marvel, Obel, Kraken, Hellkid, and freaking who is it? Marvel, Kraken, Hellkid, Obel. Wait, Marvel, Kraken, Hellkid, Obel, and is there one more in there? Is there one more? Or is it just those 4? I think it's just those 4. Yeah, I think it's just those 4. Yeah. That's it. You said DC Image Marvel. Yo, you said SR feel like an SSR. That's right. So that's why like yesterday, Scion, like somebody had asked us, who like, who do we feel like it might get nerfed? And I was like, well, I don't really know. I don't think anybody really. And he was like, I think Kraken might get nerfed. And I was like, damn, you might be right. This is why. Like, we're not even playing. Like, are we playing? Like, kinda. Like, kinda. I mean, because the thing is like, yo, that's really impressive. But again, it is a combination of everything. But a lot of that is Kraken. A lot of that is 100% Kraken. Because he's also the only character that can, like, completely lock a character and they can't go. Like, they don't get any turn meter. Like, that sounds pretty impressive to me. So, right, with that fight, it's like, okay, I know if I isolate that target, then the team falls apart. So Ling Lao was the healer, team fell apart. The fight before that, Valerian was the healer, team fell apart, right? Like, it's like, it's pretty easy to ISO target with that. Oh my God, now I gotta fight him. I was trying to run over the thing, and it said, nah, fam, you can't jump when you're already getting chased. Like, okay. That's why Kraken's still faster, but whatever. He said Kraken's just stops all BS. Yeah, that's really what it is. Like, why do I have to worry if I don't have to worry about you touching me in the first place? And that's why I said Obel and Kraken together are so busted, because then Kraken is like locking everybody. Obel can lock whoever he didn't lock, and then also apply dot, so they're taking damage. Like, they're getting cooked right now by this DOT damage. Like, he said they really fade you when you catch when they catch you, bro. They swing, nah, for real. He said the guild name. My guild is full right now, but it's gonna be Zoxfam on launch. So I can say EU schools learning English is not a choice; it's forced since it's international language. I'm actually glad that in EU governments care that you communicate with other people in one language, even if you don't know the other countries. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, I don't know, man. Like I said, like, I was lucky enough to start to have the opportunity to learn Chinese all the way up through school. So that was like, again, like Yang Lao Shirt, my Chinese teacher, man. She had my ass in Saturday classes. Like, I used to say, I was like, man, I swear this teacher hates me. Like, She like literally had me taking classes on Saturday, and she, you know, obviously she was from China, but she was like, you know, over there she taught me so much because I didn't know that, being as ignorant as I was at that time. But she was saying like even all the way in like what we would consider grade school, she was like kids would go and stay at school throughout the week, and then on the weekends they would come home. At least where she was living at. So it was just like a lot that I actually was able to learn from her, and I was like, man, like that's like you're, like I'm like, it's not even just education, it's just like a thing, it's the culture. Like it's not just about learning, it's like it's the culture, you know. And it kind of makes sense because you like, if you think about it, if you wherever you spend the most time is typically like it makes sense they kind of live there, I guess. Like they spend you spend the most time in school. Yeah, I got you, Suchi. I got you, bro. He said, can I join? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you absolutely can. Well, I'm gonna start recruiting for it now so I can have people set in stone that want to be in it. I'm gonna open up a channel though. I'm gonna work on some Discord stuff today though. Because I just haven't had the chance to really sit and like do my Discord stuff that I normally like to do. So if you aren't, make sure you guys join the Discord, man. It's in the pinned comment for those that are wondering. Let's go around. Yeah, so just running up this tower, man. Like, I'm trying to see what's gonna slap me. Cause something has to outspeed me, I feel like, at this point, to like just beat me. Let's see. So we're going this way. Hit this. Okay, that's blocked. Oh! That's Ashu too. Come here. Get slapped. Right. You said the blue currency? What, you talking about the this is for the supply thing, spin the wheel. It's a supply, like I call it the Wheel of Fortune. Literally. You can get shadow prints from this too. And I mean like literally the 5-star ones. If it rolls this prize thing right here, and I showed it actually the other day. If there's a shadow print on here, it straight gets evolved into a 5-star shadow print. And if you then hit the 2 times and then you roll the shadow print, you can get that twice. Like it's crazy. So it's like extra value on top of all these chests and things that you're opening that's giving you like Etheria coins, summons, stuff like that. Ooh. We're on let's see. So we're on floor 18. Because I will definitely play this at launch, and you better believe I'm gonna be disgusting. Man, I honestly, dude, I really want to see this space have a ton of creators. Like, I don't think a lot of people understand that the less creators there are, it actually is worse for the space. Like, you want spaces to have a ton of creators, man. That's what makes it more fun. All right, Apade. So let's see. Attack and speed is increased by 15%. All right, let's go with the illusion shield. I want to see how much shield they get. All right, so. All right, let's see. We're gonna work here. Okay. Oh, they're resisting this. Hold on. Let me read this. Hold on. Oh, Christ. What is this holy protection? Okay, actually, let me see something. Let's go. Alright, she's already faster than me, so there's not really much I can do about that. And then we'll go with the attack order. Alright, let me see something here. I think it's this holy protection right now. Hold on. Yeah, holy grail's protection equal to 20% of the max HP. Okay, so purifies all her debuffs, then grants 3 turns. Okay, so I'm really just taking advantage of the stun here at that point. Let me see if it lands. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go cleave. Yeah, I'm gonna go cleave. So let's actually swap this up. He said, you kind of remind me of Woofy from Pokemon, if you know him. He makes use of underrated mons and sweets tourneys. I feel like you have the same talent for team building and using low tiers. That's actually like one of my favorite things to do. I'm not gonna lie. I've actually heard of Woofy before. Yeah, that's like one of my favorite things to do though. Because like, for example, like in Dislight, I had a 17-hour stream where I was trying to get a 2-star to do like it was like some endgame crap. It was like the newest, hardest endgame thing that they added to the game. And we sat there for 17 hours trying to get it to work. And I got it to actually work. Yeah, Staffcun. Yep, see, Lonzo was there. Staffcun, man. And I actually got it to work. But it was like super specific. Like, I was like, bruh. Like, yeah, we sat there for 17 hours trying to get it to work. So I love that type of stuff, man. He said, I fell after sleep. Nah, dude. Yeah, that was crazy, man. That was really crazy, bro. All right, let me see something here. We're going to actually rotate this a little bit different. Let's see if we can get... Because it says it removes all the debuffs, but I need to see... that Holy Protection is not giving me a full description. I know I can still get the pushback. Okay, we can't get the defense break though, so yeah, we'll go cleave. That's good damage though on the 2 ads. Goodbye. Oh, he got stunned. Woo, you hit hard. Oh wait, I did give you an attack up buff though, that's why. Oh, she's fast too. And she has action delay. Get pushed. So I might be actually better off running, I actually might be better off running Lilith here over Leon. Yeah, I'd be better off running Lilith here than Leon, because they're gonna keep she's gonna keep bringing them back. So I gotta deal with that crap too. Yeah, that attack. Oh man, that attack speed feels so ugly. All right, let's work with the shield. And they get that shield every time they come back. But if we can stun it and just keep working on the body, we should be okay. All right, let's go Lilith here. That should be fine. He said we had over 300 people on YouTube alone trying to get him to work. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Those were those days. Those were those days, man. So I'm thinking of naming Born when the game actually comes out. How's he for general use? He's really good. Born is actually really good. Yeah, and no worries, fam. That's the whole point of like the streams, man. It's really like try to help out people get acclimated into the game, get ready for release, man. Because release is really where the sweat is really gonna happen. Like right now is just working up stuff. Damn. Oh, it's purifying everything. Is she absorbing these bastards? Yo, so if you pick a different... Oh, no, they gotta go. So if you pick a different infliction, it's giving her a different effect. Oh, this is like... Yo, this is not okay. And then the stun is crazy. Dude, they don't have to do this. Yeah, it took Rosa out. It's crazy. Yeah, she has. It's just a layering. I think what I really honestly think I just need to build up my my stuff to nuke. He said born functions well is a complete sentence. Not for real. Yeah, that shield, and she's absorbing it from their ads though. That's what's kind of cooking me. So like if you do it without it, it's like it's not bad, but and then this could like let's see. Let's go with the effect thing then. Let's see. Let's do Yan. Alright, so yeah, so she's doing one like more damage to one ad just because they're getting all the debuff stacks on them. Yeah, if I don't give her those two pets to see, like one is gonna proc. I need to nuke them both at the same time. Yeah, I gotta nuke them both at the same time because otherwise they're gonna it seems like when you kill one it activates the other. You said you seem to trust the AI a lot. Haven't seen you manual for a while. I actually do. Let's see. Ooh, that might not be enough. No, it's not. Yeah, I literally need I need erosion to proc on both sides. He says it's possible to hit 35 view max refresh if you didn't spend too long stamina cap. Yeah, I think I got stuff going in the background right now. All right, let's see. So you gonna land that? Oh wait, you know what? I'm tripping. I'm tripping. No wonder. No wonder. I'm cooking myself. She's attribute disadvantage. So yeah, that's gonna cook me. You said you better go bully Nico. I need to just level all my stuff really. Most of my stuff probably gonna go into like XP at this point. Yeah, so the fact, now I'm even thinking about it, the fact I was even defense breaking and landing vulnerability in the first place is kind of crazy. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, because I want to see if I can get rid of the those ads on the side. Yeah, so, all right, let's try it. Because it's going to get rid of one. But yeah, so if I get both dots or both debuffs or 3 debuffs to land, then that's already like half health on that. Then with Hell Kid is one thing. Then Rosa into it is also another nuke. So before you know it, yeah, like if you have enough damage going into him, let's see. Try to even spread here. He's gonna kill. Close to killing. Damage boost. There we go. Damn, damn. Like, yo, you gotta like kill them both at the same time. So you like literally gotta, yeah, you gotta literally kill them both at the same time. Okay, that's interesting there, cause I think right now I just have to I'll come back. I gotta get Gray ready to do that so he can land it more consistently. All right, let's see. We'll do that one more. Let's see. Actually, let's go back. That's a pretty good push though on the tower. I'm not mad at it. We're gonna leave. Okay. Oh wait, actually, let's do this real quick. It's a yo, Malian absolutely nukes everything. Why would you ever reset her? Arliss, we were trying to explain that to people, but I mean, people want to build Messiah. They're gonna. Hey, I'm not the don't do what you want police. You know. Hey, do whatever you want. Ooh, look at that. You know, maybe someday. Oh, 500 Hydra Crystals. There we go. 500 Hydra Crystals. We'll take it. That's 40. Another there. So yeah, you can get like mad lucky on this. That's all right. I think we got what, one more. Watch me roll the evolving. Oh, okay, I was about to say I'm gonna roll the evolving and have no more supply points. All right, so that's pretty good. He said, "Bro, yo, bro, sorry." I'm like, "Yo, watch me not get it though." All right, here we go. Throw this in here. You said the crystal funds back to back to back. Yeah, that's what I said, dude. Like they're not like they don't like not give you crystals. Like they're gonna give them to you as long as you're playing. Let's see. Ooh, Rin the Unbowed. Okay, that's my second dupe. I think that's it. Yeah. So, all right. Let's do here. Exit level. All right, there we go. I think I do. I might. Probably got like a couple. Yeah, I got one. I got one. Let me see. Do I care? I don't. Yeah, I really don't care what banner it goes into. Imagine. SSR in the first pull would be crazy. Oh, they said number 41. Oh yeah, thank you for giving me the best turn manipulator in the game. We love that. You say you hit 35? Congrats, fam. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, so see, we got another. So we beat Hoyan, so that's another 200 Hydro Crystals. And Evolution Latice. Yeah, I'm almost 33 now. I still got some refills I gotta do though. He said, what's the rainbow wish? That's a SR through SSR. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have any of that, but yeah, it's yeah, I don't have any, but yeah, that rainbow, it's a SR or through wait, is it that one? Hold on. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, this, yeah, SR or SSR basically you can get. Yeah, it's one of the two, right? And then you have the one that literally just straight says as the quantum prototype. It literally just says SSR on it, so that's an SSR guaranteed. The odds, I'm not 100% sure. I've never actually gotten one just because it was attached to a paid pack. So I haven't bought one. Let me see. Maybe I might be able to see it on the battle pass, maybe. Because I can't remember if it was a... Yeah, it's not... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know because I just haven't had any. Is it 1%? Wait, is it 115? Wait, or 15 to what? Oh, 15%. Okay, 15%. So proud of my Lily with 235 speed. Too bad she goes away in about a week. Yeah, that's actually pretty good speed too. Yeah, it's not bad at all. So it's like 10. Is it 10 to 90 for that SR? So that's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Like, I mean, and again, it's just like, it's considering you already are going to be doing so many pulls in the first place. So, because I think where I'm at, I think it's in my achievements. We have done, that's recycle. That's collect. I think this is development. Yeah, so we've summoned 316 times so far. So that's a lot of pulls. You say you just hit 420? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, bro, that's a lot of pulls considering like then I'm still sitting on like there's some people that have what 14,000 Hydro Crystals and they haven't even touched them. Like, yeah, that's a lot. These guys said show us your roster. Well, my account, well, like what I'm using. Leon, Oval, Rosa, Hellkid. I got Freya, Kraken, using Lilith, Dinah, number 41. I almost don't even use my Dorothy as much anymore because I have Hellkid. He's kind of like a sustained replacement. And then I'll alternate gray in areas where I need it, but yeah, that's that. We're gonna actually do this. Wait, am I gonna wait? Yeah, I'll wait. Cause no, actually, no, I have two. So I might actually take her up now, cause that's gonna give me more damage on her graceful mischief. So man, you got like 5 SSRs. I hate the constant compare, but it takes so long, just to get one SSR. Said, yeah, I mean, dude, like the thing is, it's fine because it is what it is, right? Like, and this is like I said, this is like with me having to. I just about had to pity like almost everything. Like that's the thing. So yeah, I think like maybe except for two, like I got in one multi, which it was technically on a pity. It was Hellkid and Lily, that I pulled together, and then everything else was basically like pushing towards pity. Like I was like already like almost there. Which permanent banner is 80, so it's not like super crazy, but you said, how's Rosa and Endgame compared to Tiamat? Well, Rosa's job is pushback and damage, right? You said, why am I not using Lily again? Because she's a dark unit. I'm not using any light darks, not from the SSRs at least. But yeah, so Rosa's as an upfront follow up, turn meter pushback DPS. Tiamat is like kind of a jack of all trades. So she's a little bit of she's like a sustainer. She's a tank. She's DPS. When she's able to transform, she taunts, so she's able to control. The roles are a little bit different. I'll say even down to Rosa, like she has a crit rate up buff that she can grant as well. So she's all about just dealing damage, really. She has a ton of hits that she can do. So follow up attacks is like her gimmick though. So like what I've been kind of showing is like Rosa progressively gets better because she needs a better build. So, and also she needs a team that rotates. So if she's rotating enough and she's able to have allies hitting enough, and then she can go do her ability for you're able to basically get so many hits out of her. So like, for example, with the battle wheel, because that's what I'm running her on now, you have 3 hits right now at base 60% chance, 60% damage to a single enemy. If the final hit is a crit, it's a 40% chance to reduce the target's turn meter by 8%, right? Now, the thing is that her passive is the Blade Heart Bloom, so it makes the target takes 12% extra damage from basic attacks. When the carrier takes a crit hit from the main target, Rosa has a 75% chance to deal a follow-up attack to them with her basic attack. This effect can only be triggered up to once per turn, right? So you have that chance proc. Then you have the skill 3, which is able to do a speed down, and then also has a crit rate up buff on it, right? Now, when you put her on Battle Will is going to be giving you a chance. After the Animus uses an attack skill, there is a 20% chance to launch a follow-up attack on the main target. So sometimes they'll see, yo, what's good, Brandon? How you doing, bro? Sometimes you'll see her like just pop off and she'll just hit like 3-4 times. And it's just because like between that, she's having... it's her follow-up on the battle wheel proccing. It's follow-up from the allies proccing. So every time one of my allies go, I have a chance to follow up. And it's like, so it's so much damage that you can get out of her. Like it's a lot. So in some cases, I won't even use my Leon because she literally just hits so much more. And then you have the pushback. So it's just that consistent. Really good when I'm locking down a character too. And that's kind of what I was showing going up the tower. The Kraken, Oval, locking down the character, and that was without like anything crazy. And then I like use like you could use like a Dinah or Gray for the defense break, and then boom, there you go. Like it's like a follow-ups proc follow-ups. Well, for the one in her kit, it only will proc 1 time per turn, right? So it's triggered 1 time per turn. But on the modules, oh, hold on. Oop. Right? It's anytime there's after the Animus uses an attack skill, there's a 20% chance to follow up attack on the main target. That's whenever she does it. So the more chances that she gets to go, that's like there's no cap to that really, as long as she's going. But for the other one, it's 1 time per turn. So it's once per target or once per ally. So like when Kraken goes, she can follow up. When who else goes in my team? Oval goes, she can follow up, right? So it's once per their turn. Like it's like that. You said she can follow up her own attack, but can't follow up the follow up attack. Follow up the follow up. Yeah. You said, what about endgame? I heard Tiamat falls off at endgame, so I was curious if Rosa will take her place at that point. I mean, in what though? I mean, and that's the thing. At what point is Tiamat falling off? Because the thing is Tiamat's still used in endgame, so I don't know. I don't know like where she falls off at. A lot of the times that she's falling off in something, it may be PvP. I don't see her falling off in PvE. Like she's that Dragon Mother form is still gonna work all the way into Inferno Doki Doki, like for example. Yeah, like that's what I mean. You said I've heard Tia falling off every day so far. I haven't seen it even be a possibility. I mean, it's the same thing that we're kind of arguing with Leon, right? They're just like, oh, like Leon falls off. Like it's like no, she doesn't. Like she literally can nuke Terra Matan at endgame. Like she's literally the solo nuker for it. So it's kind of like, I mean, I don't know. Like I don't know what they're talking about at that point. I have no idea. Like to be honest. Because the other thing is too is like we're directly comparing. I almost feel like it's like that Western thing is starting to happen. Like in the West, like there's like this idea of like whoever does the most damage is like the direct replacement to something. But it's like almost kind of negating the fact that there's gimmicks that exist. So like, for example, like if you're taking Tia out, then you need to also be filtering out your taunt. Like who's removing that damage reduction? Because Rosa's not going to hit into some damage reduction and still do good damage. Like you need to filter that. So and it even kind of happened to me today. Like when I made the change with my Lilith and I was like alternating in my Obel, it kind of made my team structure kind of take a hit. So I had to kind of reconfigure it a little bit. So you know, it's like like if you're swapping something, a lot of times you're probably building around that thing or that thing's built into what you're trying to do. So when you make an adjustment like that, especially the deeper you go into the game, you have to be able to comfortably or really honestly take the necessary time to be able to like adjust whatever it is you're using and then fit that thing to either have things built more around it or have it built into what you're trying to do. He said we're actually pulling as soon as we get tickets for the beta. Should we do the same for the official game? I would say so, because the thing is you need to diversify your account and figure out what you want to start out with and start building. I think with this beta is going to give people a rough idea of like what things they want to start out with. Like I said, there's going to be the people that are like, I live by having the Kraken and the Obels or the Sanias or the Chiaki the Echoes. A lot of it is that, right? And the biggest thing in the beginning is you want to be able to diversify your account. You want to have options. You want to be able to like, you want to be able to kind of decide like, okay, I got this, so I'm going to start working on this. Versus like, let's say you hoard all your summons. For one, I don't think that's a good idea because what's going to happen is you're going to run into a scenario where you might not have something and then now you're trying to sit there and figure out how you're going to do it. But if you don't have options, then you can't do anything, You said, chill. I said, heard people playing this one. Said, diversify your bonds, son. Nah, for real. I mean, yeah, that's literally what it is. Like, so that's why we go permanent banner, because permanent banner has everything in it. Versus like, why would I keep pulling on limited banner, or why would I spend 3 times the cost, right? Like, because limited banner, there's no other SSRs you can get. Permanent banner, you literally have every unit in the entire game on it. Why would I go this banner to spend 3 times the cost? Like it's literally going to be 3,000 for a multi versus I could have did 3 multis in this banner. You know what I mean? So, and then still get the same characters. Like I could still pull a Messiah here. I could still pull a Heinrich here. I could still pull Doki Doki. I could still pull Lily. And it's really honestly fair odds. Like it's not like that. It's not like it's like almost borderline impossible. Like you actually have pretty good odds of getting them too, which is kind of like insane. You said, I think you have to, you got to have a balance of spending on summons versus stamina refill wise. No, because okay, so mind you, those 300 stamina, or the 300 pulls I did were all prototypes. Those weren't Hydra Crystals. So you don't have to actually like fixate on, oh man, are my Hydra Crystals going to summons right now? Or are they going to me stamina refilling? Again, it's like, it said, you said they announced the TFD collab. Wait, who is it? Who is it, bro? Who is it, bro? Oh, we about to be back on TFD. We about to be back on TFD. Dang. No, that's kind of crazy. They did Nair? Okay. Okay. Yo. You said, but I say we immediately pull for Freya. I mean, you could. You said the first descendant. Yeah, the first descendant. I actually had a whole separate channel. I actually made content on the first descendant. And yeah, that game, oh man, freaking Nair. Okay. You said I think people say pull Tiamat because she's great for Doki, right? Yeah, I mean you can use her in Doki Doki. You can play into PvP. You can. I mean, there's a lot that you can do with Doki Doki. That's really what it is. You said 100 save for her, 300. Yo, Cat, you wildin', bro. You just gonna go over there? Yo, Cat gonna spend and not even play after a day. He said TFD had a great run. Yeah, man. I think it's a game I'll get on there and just play it because I'm bored. I want to play something, right? I still play Path of Exile. I don't really play games necessarily because of hype and stuff like that anymore. Like if I like it, then I'm gonna play it. But he said loved it, but I didn't have content. Yeah, I mean, the one thing I think that was like the biggest gripe with that game was more so like every time they created some form of endgame content, they like nerfed it to the ground. Like I just wasn't with that. Like I like my challenge content. I don't mind it being harder for me to do something. The easy stuff like, collecting certain mats, like I guess sure if I'm doing that like, hundreds of times, but it was like, man, like we just got that and it's already nerfed so that everybody can just do it. I'm like, there's no point for those that are like putting in all that extra time to get all those super like stacked up builds for anybody to just be able to come in there and just do it at that point. I like, because it kind of defeats the purpose of like playing excessively like that, I guess, at that point. You said I'm all in on the GTA these days. Dude, like, how do you guys, like, for those of you guys that are planning on playing GTA, how do you feel, weren't they pushing it back or something? Isn't that, like, a thing? Like, isn't GTA getting pushed back? All right, we're going to stop that. We're going to go do my Animus Infamous XP. Yeah, May 2026. Yeah, how do you guys feel about that? That game looked mad realistic though. They kind of cooking on the graphics, but let's see. Could go Rosa here. Let's see how this works. You said Star of Resonance. Why does that sound familiar? That sounds familiar, but nothing visually is coming in my head. He said, don't know if I follow. If you follow Wuthering Waves with the new unit is Peak Cinema. Which one is that? That's not the is it not Carlotta? Why am I thinking? Is that the chick with the Earth looking one? Cause I do play. I just pulled what's her name? Carlitha? Zani? Yeah, I just pulled Zani. Wait, you said Blue Protocol? Oh, is that the name they changed it to? Oh, because they changed the name, right? Didn't they change the name of Blue Protocol? Because I was like, I felt like I seen that somewhere. Yeah, they changed the name, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's been forever. I'm like, yo, when is this game coming? Like, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not really opposed to it, but. So, bro, how's Rosa performing so far during progression, especially compared to Tia? They kind of fulfill two different roles. Like, she's just my follow-up damage. Like, that's really what she's there for. So, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that works in auto. At the moment, in CNCBT. Oh, they're different devs? Okay. Oh, okay, got it. Said, Carlithia is who they're asking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I didn't know. Because I was like, yo, I thought Zani just came out. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. Said, have you heard that if there's any plans to give damage / numbers at the end of fights? Haven't heard anything from the devs. Not yet. I was just talking to one the other day. Oh, somebody had asked this the last stream. Thank you for actually bringing that up because I forgot to mention it. but they did say that that pulls, the pulls on the limited banners carry over, because somebody was asking that, and I was like, yo, honestly, I was like, I don't even know, and they said that the pulls on limited banners do carry over, so I guess that's kind of a nice thing. If like for some reason you don't finish a limited banner, it'll go over. Like say you do pull on this and then you don't get Messiah, it'll carry over. So yeah, that I will say is at least the nice thing, is that the banners carry over at that point. He said best in slot DPS for Terra endgame, probably the Ting. Like yeah, more than likely is the Ting. Yeah, and it's like combination the Ting and like you can say you can slide in Leon in that with him. Depends on the setup really, but yeah, the Ting can hit Terramatan the hardest. He said, wish I would have knew sooner. It is what it is. Yeah, no, it's like, and so this is stuff to know for like the launch though. So like, you know, say I don't know, you decide like say you do some pulls on limited, but then I don't know, or you decide to go permanent and you get Freya or something, like you could just not pull on that banner, or if you already did X amount and you swapped over for any reason, like you could still continue and it'll just pick up from where your last pulls over. You said the Ting over Chloros? Absolutely. yeah, absolutely. Because Chloros, like, his scaling comes from multi-hitting. When you're trying to speed clear Terramatan, you're not trying to sit in the fight that long. You said, how can you get the team to mark Terror? Because the arm always has less. Yeah, he doesn't. He won't. He's not going to. What you need to run him with is Dinah. So the thing is that when you run him with Dinah, she's gonna give him all of that stuff, including the erosion, to be able to further. Because I mean, he could place his own vulnerability technically, but that'll allow him to be able to nuke and like kind of finish off the arm if you need to go the arm first and then the main body. So usually you run him with like the setup is like a Dinah, or it's a rotator Dinah into like, that's why you'll go like Leon, so that she can do majority of the damage if not finish off that arm, and then he goes into the main body and he just kills it. So are you gonna do more polishing on the animations? You said, are they? It's possible. I'm not 100% sure on that, but they might. I know like they're gonna be doing some localizing though. That I do know. Because they're even recruiting for that right now. He said, worth directly asking the devs. Wait. He said, a Brazilian YouTuber yesterday tested dupes being a thing RTA. This feels like probably when info was wrong about. So, worth directly asking the devs if you get a chance before the release. So I'm gonna check with them on. I'm gonna see what their other modes are gonna do. So I'll let you guys know. It's that you can get the team to mark Terror because the arm said, oh no, okay, I already read that. He said, why hell mode feel easier than nightmare? Depends on the, wait, you're talking about I don't know. I feel like it's a check, bro. I don't know why, because when you climb up, like even going into, what's her name, Whitney, into Nico Nada, it's like really just rotation. Yeah, it's really just rotation. So yeah, Terra too. I mean, it could be they might adjust it. I don't know. It could be maybe something bugged or something. We're not sure. Yeah, it might be something bugged. It should be getting harder, really, but. He said, Zoxaskun pinging you in the Discord, wanted your opinion. What's your opinion in investing SSRs over SRs from a high spender perspective? It doesn't really matter if you're a high spender or not. I think the thing is like, there's a lot of high value SRs and a lot of high value SSRs. Like, I mean, you even say they're equal value. So, like, for example, is a high spender not going to build Kraken because they're spending a lot of money? Probably not. Like, they're going to still build them. Like, because Kraken is really busted. Like, so a well is gonna for sure still build Kraken. Like, you know, I think really more so it's like, your ability to build things quicker is going to be kind of a thing, or even just diversifying your account, you'll be able to do faster because you can get like more pools, for example. But like units being built up, like Kraken's used in endgame, Gray's used in endgame, Dyna's used in endgame. Like there's no damage amper that's amping damage higher than Dyna. Like especially in the respective content you could use her in. A well is going to build Dyna for endgame speed clearing. Like if you want a 30 to 40-second clear, Dyna's probably on that team for Terramatan. Like she just is. And so they did a really good job with making sure that the unit's roles held value all the way into endgame. And even just like kind of cross-referencing, like say there's a similar SSR, they don't wash the they don't wash the SSR or the SR to the point where the SR is just like, oh man, like there's no point in even using that because this SSR exists. It's like, no, they have their own unique gimmicks. Like that's kind of what I compared with the rare all the way into SSR when you start talking about like turn manipulators. Like you have number 41. Number 41's a rare unit, yeah, but she has the highest burst output in turn meter rotation. And then everybody else kind of does something slightly different, but it doesn't actually make it to where it just completely deletes that character to where like, they don't even work. You'll never use them. Like I've been using number 41 as my second rotator this whole time if I needed to. So you said never mind, Hell 2 is done. You said never mind. Yeah, I was like, they're probably letting you get your feet wet on Hell 1 and then Hell 2. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you absolutely would still invest in building them. And then the other thing is too, if something's gonna be that good and it costs you less, you're gonna for sure build them up first, right? I would say that you can get a little bit more value out of the SSRs at that point as a spender, but I mean, they still hold up weight. Like you're still going to be getting countered by SRs. People like free to play that are going to be building their SRs and get really good gear rolls. It says, so do you think it's worth investing in the team early, or is he going to lack damage? He's going to lack damage in the early game. Like the team, because the question they asked was specifically for endgame. And endgame, you have the team with, what is the crit damage roll? Like it's like max crit rate, with the overage for him to be able to convert crit rate into crit damage. He's max skilled up. You want the max amount of damage out of his skill 1. You want the max amount of damage out of his skill 2. You want him on he needs to be on momentum, because momentum, so that's what I was saying too, like momentum set is what's going to scale a lot of the units hitting into Dyna, right? Like for example, or any defense break. It is not even just Dyna. Any debuffs, defense break, erosion, vulnerability, momentum set's going to be a big part of that, because momentum set is the debuff set, like, right? So when you look at the matrices, and you go to momentum, it gives you 12% crit rate, and when attacking, for each debuff or control effect on the target, damage will increase by 6% up to 36%. So you can have a crazy amount of attack, the right crit rate, crit damage parameters that you need, and then you're getting the extra scaling off of the debuffs. So momentum's huge when you're doing those debuff setups like that with Dyna, for example. So yeah, you're gonna ultimately have those things accessible to you, and your units are also going to be doing way more damage. Base speed, certain things are going to increase a lot too. So it's a lot that kind of comes with that. You said, is it a mistake to run Chiaki and Freya since they both push, or is it fine? It's fine because they both do it differently. So Chiaki the Echo, and I did a whole run with them both. Chiaki the Echo is a more direct push, and then she also has turn manipulation prevention, and then she gives you an attack up buff. Freya is a stipulated behind either buffing or debuffing. And if you look at her push, hers is incremented pushing, right? So it's whenever an enemy gets debuffed, or anytime an ally receives a buff, you will see a push, right? So it's fine to run them both because they push very differently. And like say in a situation where Freya can't land her debuff, so you don't get a push from her, Chiaki's still able to manipulate. She's still able to push. So she's a burst, what I would call like a burst turn meter pusher. Freya's a little bit more incremental. She has some bursts to some degree, but she has to be doing that specific thing that can manipulate it or cause it to happen. Yo, Cass, appreciate the Prime sub, fam. Appreciate that, bro. You said, what about the follow-up set on the team? It can work, but I mean, I try my best to eliminate like RNG in certain setups because it's a chance to, like, it's not guaranteed. Whereas like momentum, it's guaranteed to do this X amount of damage, right? That's the thing. Like, it's kind of like with Bramble. Like, Bramble's great, but there's the, it's the chance, the proc chance. It's like, well, when it works, it's amazing. It's kind of like almost like with Rosa. Like, that's why I kind of pair it up with her, because it just gives me more chances, right? So yeah, proc chance and all that stuff kind of play a part too. So, is there any plans for this game to drop for PS5? The devs haven't mentioned anything about console release, but I feel like, again, if this game really gets to that point where it's really, really big and it's super successful, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be opposed to it. I actually could see them throwing this game on like a Switch. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised if this game somehow ended up on a Switch or something. Like, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, like, console releases, like, if a game's able to do that, like, that means you kind of low-key did something, really, at that point. You said, yeah, I know it's live cast, but but I appreciate you nonetheless, fam. You said, my wife is furious that I spent 10,000 of our savings on Etheria Restart. Please convince the broad I made a great financial decision. Yo, I know you're lying. I know you're lying, bro. Hey, like, you know, anybody that's married wouldn't call their wife a broad unless you like literally hate her. Like, honestly, like you just straight up don't like her, I guess, at that point. And hey, listen, that's one thing you don't do. Ain't nobody, a guy already got to deal with his own situation. He ain't gonna go and try to help you out. So what, he gonna have to deal with her fury and wrath? Nope. You said take a bomb in a gotcha game and having a whole wife on top of that. Yeah, no. And I know Lightcast is trolling because he always does this. He'll come in here and say something mad random like, yeah, like one day he's single, the next day he has a wife. I'm like, bro, what? So it's like, dog, come on, man. All right, guys. So all I gotta do now, I'm gonna just be leveling. I'm actually about to head out of here. Probably gonna go do something with my mom, man. But yeah, guys, we'll be back Monday, pushing. I'm gonna finish spending all my stamina, and I guess we'll be a little bit more ready. See if we can get into. Hopefully, we can get into 35, so that we could actually go do those that hell mode stuff. So we'll push that. I'm actually gonna combine day 2 and 3's recap video. I just couldn't do it. Like I said, I was taking care of the the fiance yesterday. But yeah, we're gonna be combining that. Zach's trying to spend my arena money on the ship. And wait, what? Wait, what'd you try to spend it on? What is that? The arena shop? Your arena money on the shop, and it's and it's worth. Oh, okay. Wow. I gotta be dyslexic because the way I read that made no sense. Okay, yeah, my bad, fam. Yeah. The Etheria. Yeah. That's what we've been telling people to do. Yeah, like I said, shout out to Cyan for that, man. Yeah, pushing the arena coin or for the Etheria coin. Yeah. It's like I did the math and like it makes mad sense. Like you can literally get millions out of there versus trying to get that one perfect Latice. And that can help you build up like your whole roster versus that one perfect Latice. It makes mad sense, man. You said, hope she's well, man. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Yo, Denani, I appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it a ton, man. You guys definitely make sure you do something. Call your mom, say, send a text, do something if you haven't yet. And yeah, definitely enjoy the rest of you guys' day, man. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully you guys aren't struggling too much. We'll do some more RTA and all that great jazz. So, all right, guys. All you guys, stay blessed out there, man. I'll catch you guys later. All right, guys. Peace.